Blessed be. Blessed be. Peace be with you. Welcome to the Temple Fire family. Evolution is the only solution. Seek to understand before you judge. Peace be with you. Subscribe if you are lit. Yes. And today we rise through the blessings of the two who move as one. Through the love, the power, and the wisdom of the Great Spirit, today we rise with the blessing of life from the Great Mother. Today we rise with the blessings of strength from the Great Father. And today we rise with the blessings of rebirth through the Child of Light. We gird ourselves with the heights of the Great Above, with the depths of the Great Below, and with the balance of the Great Between. For we stand between the worlds like the witch's tree. Today we gird ourselves with the golden light of the sun, with the silver light of the moon, and with the white light of the stars. For we are children of the earth and starry heavens. Today we gird ourselves with the powers of earth and air, fire and water, and the secret fire that dwells within all things. For we are like serpents of spirit and flesh made one. From the dangers of flesh and spirit, from the dangers of darkness and light, from accident, injury, illness, or attack, we are protected at all times. And so it is. Today we gird ourselves with the blessings of the earth and the beauty of the garden, and by her flesh and blood, breath and bone, by the green of the land, by the blue of the sea, by the winds of knowledge and the stones of her body, by the clouds and lightning, nature and us are one. Magic before us, magic behind us, magic above us, magic below us, magic on our right, magic on our left, magic within us, and magic all around us, for all is magic. And by the blessings of the web and the wheel, by the blessings of the three rays of power, love, and wisdom, by the three wells of faith, healing, and inspiration, by the three races of angel, fairy, and ancestor, by the bornless one in the hidden company, by the three creatures of flora, fauna, and lapis, by the four directions, by the five gifts of the sea people, by the seven wanderers of the heavens, and by the 9 waves of creation. All dwell within us, and on all levels today. We are guided, we are protected, and we are whole. Blessed be. Fire family, how are you doing? How are you doing today? Blessed be and blessed we. Thank you for the love. Happy new moon, everybody. Hola, hola. I'm seeing my favorite people. I see Chevy, I see Nati, I see Alexis, Selena, Taylor, Christian. And guys, can we congratulate Christian on his Reiki Master attunement today? Real spiel, real heal. We got some real good news today. Cool. I love it, guys. It's a new moon too. Christian's putting in that work. I see Elise, I see Viola. She freezing in Finland. What's up, Jen? Miss Jenna Marie, ooh-wee, Fortuna. Yeah, so good to see you guys. Merry meet. How we feeling, Fire family? We're gonna do zodiac reads today. Okay. We're gonna break down the energy of the new moon in Capricorn, and we're gonna go sign by sign. And I think I'm gonna post it this time. That's the plan. That's what my higher self says to do. What's good, Teresa? What's good, Michelle? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. No, I'm doing amazing. Today's a great day, guys. I had a really long meditation. I stared into the abyss, The abyss stared back at me. We had a good time. It was awesome. We were wearing matching. Yes, we were. Yeah, me and Jenna, we were twinning. That's right, twin. No, I was looking at the abyss, and the abyss said, "What's up?" I said, "Hold up, y'all. I'm going to the abyss. Do you want anything? You want me to grab you like a bag of chips or like some Skittles or like a drink from the abyss gas station?" What's good, Eureka? I feel like an infomercial. Yeah, I have to, some chocolate. Yeah, I have to post it. Oh Lord, you said Dad went to the abyss and never came back. Never came back. Oh, the purple Skittles are good. Can I get the void fries? Yeah. With a side of Karanzan sauce. We don't talk to Karanzan, y'all. He's, okay, I figured out his name. Yeah, we don't talk to him. All right, gang. So we're going to go sign by sign by sign. Okay? Does that sound fair? What's up, Mr. Gab Derwin? So let's talk about the moon, the lunar cycle. We'll kind of give a good overview for it. I'll even show you guys the chart. And then we'll jump. I might have to flip the screen. I think I did. Okay. Let's say, does this read in English, or is it? Okay, we're good. Yeah, it's not mirrored. We're set. Okay, guys. How do you feel 1 through 10? Let me know. I'm feeling like a 10 out of 10. I feel centered. I feel great. I'm in my own energy. Oh yeah, buddy. If you guys look for the moon, you may not see it because it is new. Once again, so I'm glad to see. Someone said they were feeling like a 500. That's amazing, M. You know, and I will just say, guys, your feelings don't dictate your fate. I'm just trying to get a consensus, trying to see how we're feeling, which is cool. So hey guys, the new moon is the beginning of the lunar cycle. This is basically where the moon and the sun are in the same spot in the zodiac. So this is the local chart. And when I zoom in, check me out. We've got the sun in Capricorn and the moon in Capricorn. How cool is that? How cool is that? The lunar cycle takes about 28 days, about 28 and a half. Okay? So this is the real cool thing about the lunar cycle, is this is the basis for the months. 12 months a year, 12 lunations a year. You know, you may get a blue moon every now and then. You guys rock with the blue moon? You put the orange in your blue moon? That shit is good. Anyway, let's talk about it. So the moon is like the cup, okay? And right now, the cup is empty. New cup, new moon. So what are we gonna fill it with, chat? What are we gonna fill it with? Are we gonna put water? Are we gonna put tea? Are we gonna put Baja Blast? Are we drinking champagne? Intentions? Love? Peace? What are we manifesting, chat? Let me know, Fire Family. Yes. Hey, there's no wrong answers. I'm just asking you. I'm seeing what you want to do. It's your life, man. Fuck it. I'm seeing job, abundance, peace, positive energy. Yes. Yes. Here's the weird thing, guys. Let me tell you. You can create anything. Yeah, you can create anything. Now, if I'm the first one to tell you that, man, I'm sorry. Because that would have been good to hear, like, the first day of your life. And then to be, like, repeated into your psyche and set into your unconscious programming. You can create anything. You can do anything you put your mind to. With faith, with belief, with will, with determination, persistence. Hey, it might not be easy, but if you live your life with intention fully, it just makes sense. It stands to reason that all your intentions would manifest. Wow. 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 How cool is that, guys? So, this is the best day to set intentions. Every day is a new moon if you're brave enough. Let me just start with that. I just want to say that this is a great time to do some work on yourself, to set new goals, but any day is a day to make shit shake, okay? And I really like to err on the side of simplicity. Plus, Capricorn is no nonsense. It's an earth sign. It's all about just building strategically. So my best advice is this. Before I do the reading for the 12 signs, guys, do yourself a favor. Grab a piece of paper, grab a pen, and shove it up your ass. Just shove it up your goddamn ass. No, I'm kidding. I'm playing. I'm sorry. It's a joke. We're funny. We like to have jokes. Anyway, what you're going to do is you're going to take the pen and click it, all right? And then you're going to write down new moon goals. And it's going to be December 30 to January 29, which is the next lunation, new moon in Aquarius. And hey, man, even one goal is better than no goals, because if you don't have a target, you're not going to shoot. But I'd recommend try 10 goals, number of Capricorn, maybe whatever number you want to do. Hey, it's your life. I can't really tell you what to do, but I would take it and I would write them all down. And then I would take that piece of paper and I would put it somewhere that I could see and I would shove it up my ass. Just shove it up your goddamn ass. Okay? No, don't do that. Actually, don't do that. Don't. But write it down, put it in a place where you can see it. Think about if you were better off at the end of the month than before, what would that look like? I already took the liberty of writing down my goals and they're posted. I can see them. I'm excited. This is going to be a great month. Oh, it's going to be a great month. And you know why? Because I've decided to have a good month. Because I'm going to live my life with intention. Because I've got goals and I'm advancing on them. Thank you, God. Thank you, Spirit. And thank you, Higher Self. Thank you, Divine Mother. Thank you, Physical Birth Mother. Thank you, Physical Birth Father. I'm grateful I exist. What are we grateful for, chat? I'm grateful for each and every one of you today and your beautiful faces. Let me show you this lunation card. This comes from Moonology. What you grateful for? Let me know. New moon in Capricorn. Your hard work is paying off. Oh, yeah. I like that. Guys, we're alive today, so look alive. What a good day. What a great day. Grateful for the breath. I'm grateful for the conversation I had with the angels in my meditation today. It was a really good conversation. It was very illuminating. I'm not going to say too much, but it just, simply put, it was very empowering. I had a really good conversation with Spirit today. Anyway, we're going to go sign by sign, guys. We're going to start with Capricorn. It's only fair to let them go first because this is their lunation. So this is going to be for the Capricorns. And I mean specifically Capricorn rising. I would pay extra attention to your rising sign, okay? Because you're much deeper than just your sun sign. And if you guys don't know this, you actually have all 12 signs in your chart. You may identify with like Pisces or Virgo, depending on your birthday, but it's a lot deeper than that, okay? This is the whole point of astrology. You are a solar system. Your body is literally a system you're soulmate to incarnate. So if you haven't begun that journey, go on the internet and just look up free astrology chart, free birth chart, and then put in your time, your date, the location of your birth, and you're gonna get a chart that looks basically like this, guys. And that's where you start your astrological journey, okay? And if you are not sure how to read it, if it feels like a sensory overload, because I know the first time I looked at it, I was like, no, this is too much. It was overstimulating. Hit the link in my bio and grab Simplified Astrology. Or if you want to book a personal reading, I can just read the chart to you, for you. For the next 2 days, Simplified Astrology is 66% off. So when it comes January 1st, it's back up to full price. So if you are interested, make sure you grab that today or tomorrow because it's going back to full price on New Year's Day. Okay? Okay. And and then take that book, Simplified Astrology, or take that course and just you know where to shove it. You know where to shove it. Don't shove it, actually. It's a joke. All right? The price goes back to $1,000 on January 1st. So if you want to grab it for like $333, ooh to the wee, be my guest. Thank yourself later. And same thing with Simplified Tarot. That's also 66% off. So if you want to learn how to read tarot cards and divine and do your own readings, maybe even run a tarot business, all that information is put in there, okay? So thank you guys for the love and the support. Appreciate you guys. We're going to start with Capricorn. So let me tell you guys about this. Capricorn is going to have the new moon in the first house. Why? Because it's the Capricorn new moon. I hope you guys can see what I'm saying, because if I were you, I would follow along with your birth chart. I'm going to pull the cards for the signs as we go. Capricorn is the devil card, just so you know. And a picture's worth 1,000 words, so try not to judge a book by its cover. Try to really take it in and listen to it. There it is. There's Coronas, and there's his freaky ass. Okay, here we go. There's the devil. Capricorn energy. Where are my Capricorn risings at? Can I see you guys? Are you in the chat today? We got over 150 people watching. There's got to be at least one. There you are. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, hey, hey. Good to see your beautiful face. You said, not I. I'm a Virgo rising, so I have to wait for like the majority of the wheel to do my reading. Because like I said, we're going to go in order, but we're going to start with Capricorn. So what I mean by that is like Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces, then we go to Aries, then Taurus, then Gemini, then Cancer, then Leo, then Virgo, then Libra, and then Scorpio, and then Sagittarius, and then we're done. Ooh, okay. Some of you guys are wanting to know. Yeah, I'm a Leo, Sun, Libra, Moon, Virgo, rising. Yes, sir. And because I'm a Leo, I could go on for days, man. And that puts my Mercury in the 12th house of Leo, and my Venus and Mars are in Cancer in the 10th, and they've got freaky aspects I would love to tell you about, but this is not about me. Jupiter, Pisces, Saturn, Taurus, etc., so on and so forth. Pluto and Sag, square my North Node. Oh, buddy. Serious lifetime for me, man. With Pluto square my nodes. But anyway, it's not about me. It's not about me. It's about us. Let's talk about Cap. All right, guys. So Cap, this is really about building your dreams, creating the actual life that you want. You may be literally reinventing yourself during this month, Capricorn. And before I speak on the rest of Capricorn, let me say something, guys. Because this is the sign that the lunation is, we're all going to identify with this energy on some level. Even if you don't have a planet in Capricorn, just like me. I didn't get any damn Capricorn planets. You got them all. You took them all. Damn it. And you can keep them. I don't need them, okay? It's not that I want them. It's like, hey, I'm good. No, I insist. You can have it all. All the Capricorn. No, thank you. Don't worry. It's all good. No, don't need to apologize, man. I'll be here with my Leo energy and totally cool. Double it and give it to the next person, man. Anyway. The point is, we're all experiencing this energy right now. And I think it's really cool, guys, that we're having a new moon the day before New Year's Eve. How cool is that? So most people set New Year's resolutions and goals for the entire year. So that's awesome. But this gives us an opportunity to use some lunar leverage to set intentions and really take this year-long vision and break it down into more actionable steps, concrete plans. And think about if we just took that year and chopped it up into 12 months and then even took the month into 4 weeks and took it day by day, we could really get a strategy and win every time. Okay? You hardly change what you want, but the plan of action may change, okay? So write your goals in stone, put your plans in the sand. You feel me? If you guys see what I'm saying, put the fire emoji, please, fire family. It's giving aligned enlightenment, enlightened alignment. She said, oh, here's my flame, I guess. She said, sigh, oh. There it is. Okay. And put a smile on your face, guys. Take a deep breath. I don't know how I know this, but some of y'all are just too hunched over. You're breathing too shallow. So it's like take up more space, bring your shoulders back, stretch a little bit, take a nice deep breath in through the nose, out through the mouth. Everything is vibration, so take the deepest breath you've ever taken in your life, Fire Fam. And let's break it down. Okay, let's see what the cards are given for Capricorn. Or really, by the way, like I said, all of us. But Capricorn, this gonna hit you like in the soul, even harder than everybody else. Because this is the energy we're looking at today. And hey, shout out to Chevy for these new emojis. If you see that fire fam emoji, the Mr. Meyer with the fire emoji, she created that. She's a real boss. Appreciate that so much. That ASMR shuffle. Say we're rocking Deviant Moon deck. I would look by the rising, but like I said, if you have planets in Capricorn, or you have like a dignified Saturn or strong 10th house placements, this part of the reading is also for you, okay? But I'm gonna reiterate one last time, guys. It's also for all of us because we're actually starting with Capricorn, and that's just where the moon and sun happen to be right now. Okay? right, Javio. This deck, we'll give it to you straight up. Let's see what the cards are for Capricorn. So 2024 has been a hell of a year, hasn't it? We're starting with the 10 of Wands in the distant past. It's about getting a load off our back. There's been a lot of hard work. The Hangman is coming out. This is the basic energy, is saying that there's going to be some sacrifices required to make our dreams come true. You're going to have to put in the work. Your dreams only work if you do, gang. That's really the simple message. Capricorn is no nonsense, no bullshit. While tarot cards and candles and moon spells are very spiritual and esoteric, no, you got to get really real when it's Capricorn season. Your dreams only work when you do. And this says, New Moon Cap, the hard work is paying off. Some of us have been working hard on fucking off our time. So there's nothing to show for it. Saturn doesn't play. Some of us have already manifested the dreams and we're enjoying the fruits of our labor. Some of us never planted any fucking seeds. We're like, why does my life suck? Because the way you live it kind of sucks. Damn. It's about grit, right? And this is like not to hurt anybody, but I'm not saying this to anybody, literally. I'm saying this is an idea. This is Capricorn, the CEO of fuck your feelings, do the work. Cancer will coddle you. Cancer, the opposite sign, will say, there, honey, mama's here. Capricorn is big dad energy. This is daddy. He's like, hey, cut the fucking hay. Cut the fucking firewood. We need logs. Damn it. You know, it's literally that energy. It's the CEO energy. It's boss energy. It's like the message for the world today is learn how to manage yourself. Be responsible. Respond to your abilities. Be disciplined. Okay? Justice. And this says moving forward, we're focusing on balance. We're focusing on peace. A lot of us may kind of feel stuck in our lives with this hangman energy. And this is hard because sacrifice is a part of life. And depending on your attitude towards sacrifice, you could kind of feel like your life isn't even your own life. And that's kind of sad. So let me throw you a crazy thought that helped me a lot. Freedom comes through responsibility, not from responsibility. And maybe this is why Saturn is home in Aquarius also. Freedom comes through responsibility, not from responsibility. And if you can internalize that, it's going to make your life and relationships and projects a lot more stable and secure. Okay? So let's continue. Because really what I'm seeing, I'm doing Astro Dice on the reading too, guys. It's saying North Node in Capricorn. It's like you can build your whole dreams in this life, but you just have to have a plan. You ever heard if you fail to plan, you plan to fail? What is the phrase? Proper preparation prevents poor performance. Ooh. Yeah. So I would say this is like a great time with the year about to end. Like celebrate and think about how far you've gone, but like, where did you mess up this year? If you could redo the whole year, would you have done anything differently? I'm not here to judge anybody. I just want to send ideas out so we can reflect and maybe build better, okay? So let's go even deeper. Yeah, the saying is proper preparation prevents poor performance. Hey, we got Mars energy. Yeah. Do you guys know Mars exalts in Capricorn? So this says be brave. Fuck the fear. Do it anyway. Do you guys know you have to be afraid to be courageous? Like courage is not the absence of fear. It's victory in spite of it. And And someone also said, say the other one, it's about freedom comes through responsibility, not from responsibility. My accountant told me structure sets me free. Shout out my accountant. He's a nice guy. He's a cool guy, a very chill guy. When I file my taxes in my business, he always pours so much light and love into me. He's a good guy. Shout out to Paul. Anyway, structure sets us free, fire family. Yeah, speaking of Capricorn, when you're a business owner, you gotta pay your fucking taxes. You gotta separate your business from your personal money. You gotta make it make sense. Let me put it this way, guys, because my heart wants to speak up about this, because I know some people are burning for freedom, or they know they need to be an entrepreneur, or have to answer the call of their higher self or their ministry. It's like, how could you be the leader of an organization if you're not even organized in your personal life? Ooh. I don't know who I'm talking to, man, but Spirit had to drop that on me some years ago, and I had to get my shit together. So, science. Like, oh, yeah, it's really real, man. That's cold, I know. Anyway, so this is going to move towards the current energy. We start from the bottom, we work our way here. 6 of Swords energy. Planning, science, moving forward. Let's get it. I already told you about that, so let's waste no more time. What else? It's like, make a plan, take the action. Some say, oh, taxation is theft. Well, shit, man. What if taxation was a privilege? You don't have to agree with what I'm saying, but what if it was a privilege to pay taxes, to live in a society? We got the 5 of Cups in the current energy. And to be quite frank, guys, this hurts. The 5 of Cups is not a fun energy, all right? This is like getting yelled at. Yeah, y'all don't have to agree with anything I say. Your thoughts shouldn't affect me whatsoever. So yeah. But the 5 of Cups, this is called disappointment. So some of us aren't where we want to be in life. So why are we celebrating? Maybe we're celebrating how far we've come, but why reward poor results with poor behavior? That's crazy. And I know that hurts somebody's feelings, but it probably hurts more to participate in this self-debilitating action and hurt yourself and move yourself backwards and reward yourself for not getting the result you want. Like, what? And you start associating failure with joy, and it's like, that's hustling backwards, man. You play a stupid game, you win a stupid prize. Real shit. All right, and I'm also seeing, like, and this hurts to say to the world, but I see the 9 of Cups in reverse. This card is all about faith. It's like some of us don't have faith in the future. And that sucks, man, because the future is the only thing we really have control over. You really can't control the past. It already happened. But through what you do today, the actions corresponding with your vision, you can actually create the future. But if you're stuck in the past, there's no way. So I just want to present an idea. Maybe this helps somebody. Your future is way better than your past. It always gets better. Your biggest victories are yet to come. Get excited. Know that. See that. Feel that. Call up the screen of your mind today in meditation and just take a minute to breathe. I would take at least 10 to 20 minutes, but take some time to call up the screen of your mind and really paint that picture for yourself about the life you want to live. Forget about the how. We'll create the plan in a second. Think about the what do you even want from your life, gang? Because I'm reminding you, you can literally create anything. And if you're too wrapped up in your problems, if you start to identify with your problems, you start to talk yourself out of what you want. Let me just put it this way. Let me be blunt. Stop identifying with your problems. It's going to make things a lot easier for you. Forget the fear, feed the faith. Forget the fear, feed the faith. Some of us just need centeredness. We need to literally see ourselves winning in our dreams. Why people lose in their own fantasies is beyond me, man. Anyway, let's see what the future holds. Only we create it, but I'm gonna pull for the future. It looks like freedom to me, man. Because what else would we be building, gang? That was a tongue twister. What else would we be building besides future? Look at this. This says Kether. We're getting spheres off the tree of life in our spread, which is cool. So we got Mars and we got Pluto. Mars and Pluto. Wow. How cool is that? My astrologers know that's really cool, actually. So this is about the completion of the great work, fulfilling your life's purpose. That's actually what this is about, guys. The good life is health, wealth, love, and happiness. You living fully. There's no virtue in being broke and destitute and sad and unhappy and hateful. There's no virtue there, guys. So I'm gonna repeat it slowly. It's health, wealth, love, and happiness. Health, wealth, love, and happiness. Okay? Health is wealth, and if you're in debt to yourself, you can't buy a motherfucking thing, family. Remember that. So to me, it strikes liberation, it strikes illumination, it strikes apotheosis. Free your mind, then your thoughts will be free. Your actions will be more free and empowered. You can gain all the information you need to get your goals met on this internet. This same phone or computer that you're receiving the message through has all the answers to your problems, guys. I promise you. You just have to rub the genie. You feel me? Some of us are not doing that shit. Look at this 9 of Cups in reverse. We're sitting on this box of solutions, but we're using it to argue on Facebook. We're using it to bitch. We're using it to doom scroll. We're using it to avoid our fucking lives when we could create a life we don't want to escape from. God bless. He said, rub it the right way. Rub it slow for me, okay? Rub it gentle. I'm a Cancer Venus. I need it gentle. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm so sorry. Bad. Bad. Okay. And like the mist doesn't bother me, but when I get that shit in my mouth, that's the punishment. Try to recorrect myself, slap myself on the wrist. Third house Pluto, man, I gotta chill the fuck out. Sometimes I say too much. I don't say enough ever, really. But anyway, we're getting the King of Wands. Yes, gotta sage my fucking eyes, bro. Anyway, we got the King of Wands out here, guys. That's daddy. And that's me and my kids. I don't have any kids yet. I wrote a book. That's my baby. But I'm sorry. I digress. The King of Wands is the king of intention. It's the fire king. You feel me? That's like Archangel Michael energy. That's like living with intention. That's about not giving a fuck what anybody says. That's about intrinsic motivation and internal recognition. I do what the fuck I want to do because I want to do it. I don't need your approval. I don't need your fucking help. I listen to my higher self. That's where I get my assignment from. Hate on me all you fucking want. That won't make your life fulfilling. King of Wands don't give a fuck about your feelings. King of Wands only gives a fuck about his life, his sovereignty, his children, his fucking family, and his mission. And gender doesn't matter in the tarot, FYI, but that's the mentality. That's the attitude. And fuck this self-righteousness. Fuck this hypocrisy. Fuck this tyranny. Fuck this bigotry. And fuck this hatred. I curse it all. May it all be removed from the world. Can we see a world with peace, chat? Can we visualize that today on our new moon energy? World peace. People of all religions, all creeds, all nationalities, all gender identities, all sexual preferences, everybody at peace. Can we visualize that today? When it comes to the world, when it comes to Capricorn, can we create that, guys? Can we will and wish in world peace through our actions, through our intentions? Can it be about more than us? Can it be about everybody? It can. Yes, it can. That is the great work. That's what I understand it to be, okay? Fuck this artificial separation. God hates it. I'm gonna take it there. God hates this artificial separation. It's bullshit and it's making our family fight. And we fucking hate it. Nobody wins when the family feuds. All right, let's see what else we got. We got the Two of Pentacles in reverse. So, hey man, the good life might not be the easy life though. Sometimes a hard life is a good life. That's what I had to say to somebody today. Taking the path of least resistance often gets us nowhere. Just barely getting by. Not doing shit. I'm saying go out of your way to be great. Is really what I'm saying. Make the changes that you know you need to make. That's what this says. One of my Aquarius friends told me this, and it was awesome. I can't shake this thought. He told me this like probably like 7 years ago. But he said, hey, if your life sucks, it just has to do with how you're living it. And I was like, ow, dude, ow. Why would you say that? Dude, ow. And he was right, though. Oh, he was right the whole time. Damn it. God bless that Aquarius. He's an amazing guy. And I was like, okay. You know, you can't argue with your higher intellect, man. That just makes too much sense. Just live a better life, man. And I believe life is good. So by definition, everybody gets to have a good life, even if it has disappointments and pain and sorrow. But it takes a little bit of extra effort to live a really great life, guys. To live an amazing life. Like, this is what sucks, guys. And this is like a whole conversation I heard from Tony Robbins. And he has a bunch of books. I'd recommend all of his books, guys. Tony is the GOAT. Tony pulled me out of the deepest depression out of my life because he's just smart as hell. And he really has a strong soul and an independent will to give. But anyway, Tony said that there's so many people in this world that are suffering, you know, and there's so many levels like good and great and amazing and outstanding. And, you know, people might be like, well, why am I suffering so much? Or like, why do my kids hate me? Why did my marriage fail? You know, and the truth is, these are good people. They're doing good things in the world, but it's like they're not going above and beyond. They're not doing what's required to be great or exceptional. And some people may want more than that, you know, and that might cause a little bit of disconnection within our lives at times. And it can suck because like you can be a genuinely good person, but just not have a life that you like. And really what that says is that life might be asking more out of you. And this is a Jim Rohn idea, but don't wish that life was easier, wish that you were better. Don't wish that life was easier, wish that you were better. And give yourself credit too, okay? I think people don't get enough confidence from their intentions. It's of course great to love the result, but if you recognized how valuable your intentions were, you'd be so much more confident in your life, I promise you. You'd be so much more willing to do this work. You'd be so much more grateful for the problems you have even. If you recognize how powerful and pure your intentions were, guys. Like everything's energy, just so having that feeling inside of you, that wantingness to make the world a better place makes you a good person. And I just want to acknowledge my people for that today, guys, because, you know, we receive like 5 you suck for every 1 you're doing amazing. And that hurts, man. And the human biology is wired for survival, not happiness. We're looking for danger and threat. So by definition, everybody has a negativity bias. You have to work really hard to change that. Some of us have overcome it at this point, but that's how we all start. Threat assessment, looking for problems, you know, looking for the most negative thing in front of us. And that's why we suffer so much, okay? So just remember, you're a good person, okay? And let your actions be good too. Let your thoughts be good, and smile, and wish and will in world peace. I can't stress that shit enough, man. That's really the message here. That's my ulterior motive. Wish and will world peace. I think the enemy is artificial separation. Because in order to fight the good fight, you do have to identify the enemy. Let's clarify this with one more card, then we'll move into Aquarius. Because like I said, guys, this is really like the most powerful part because it is literally Capricorn's energy. And we're all going through the Capricorn new moon lunation cycle. So that's exciting. The enemy is artificial separation. The enemy is hating your neighbor for no fucking reason. I could really take the time to break this shit down in so many spectrums and realities, y'all. But I want to keep it simple today. I could really take the time to explain the difference between virtues and vices and where and when and how context dictates strategy. But let's just keep it simple. Peace is priority. Peace is priority, and you deserve sovereignty. You deserve freedom. I believe that's your birthright, to live a life fulfilled. I don't think there's any virtue in living broken, destitute, addicted, impoverished, sad, loveless, helpless. Like, no. Be strong, have a good life, and smile today for me, man. Smile for you, too. So we got the Triskelion. This also says that life has a cyclical nature, my friend. Things grow and they decay. Life, death, rebirth. It's all cyclical. So try to see where you are in the cycle. The funny thing about hemispheres, y'all, is that some of us are going through winter, some of us are going through summer right now, depending on where you are on the planet. But for my winter people, this is like, hey, the season of death. You know, look at the trees, they're letting go. It might be time for you to make like a tree and leaf. And also, you know, depending on where you are, summer, it might be time for you to start harvesting. There's seasons of life. Jim Rohn has a book called Seasons of Life. It's a really good book. We got the Emperor also coming out, guys. And that's kind of amazing because that's Aries energy. Mars is the ruler. It's also coming up in this spread. This is speaking to your sovereignty, king or queen. And really, if you don't choose to identify with either one because of gender, I'm still speaking to your sovereignty. What is sovereignty? It means freedom from external control. And the real secret to sovereignty, guys, is rule your own kingdom. Don't try to rule somebody else's kingdom. Rule your own kingdom. Okay? Hope that helps the Capricorn, because the next lunation is going to be the full moon in Cancer. And we'll talk about that later on in about 2 weeks, okay? So this right now is about you setting the goals, you setting the intentions, you deciding where you want to go, okay? I can't tell you what to do. I can't even tell you what you want. I'm not that psychic. I could if I really took the time, but that's not what today is about, okay? It's about your life. You write goals. You do what you want to do in this life. If it harms nobody, do what you want to do. Okay, Fire family? You said we are one but divided by horoscope? Yes and no. We are one, yes. Are we divided by horoscope? Yes and no. This is not another form of artificial separation. What it does is it helps you recognize how unique you are. Nobody has the same birth chart unless you are a twin and y'all were born at the same time. You don't have an identical chart than somebody else, because we're all born at different times, different places, different, people. We have different experiences. What's good, Eva? Girl, you came in just in time. Oh, I'm gonna burn some incense for my spirit guides. But also, I just want to say, guys, I love and appreciate all the love and support. I will not be responding to the negative comments today. I just won't. So you guys can send love, you can send negative energy. I'm not gonna respond to the negative comments. So consider maybe like either saving your energy or just recognizing you're just boosting this live in the algorithm. If you don't like this, maybe you just want to scroll, okay? Anyway, we bless this incense as an offering to Spirit. Blessed be. And there's a difference between thinking you're a negative person and just kind of being guilty or insecure, or you actually trying to send me negative energy. There's a big difference, okay? Some of you are being positive and feel like I was talking to you. No, I wasn't. I'm talking to the people that want me to stop doing what I'm doing, the people that are just saying a bunch of nonsense in these comments. Like, I could say it disrespectfully, but I'm gonna be nice today. I literally don't care. King of Wands energy. You could not stop my purpose even if you tried with all your energy. You couldn't. So grind your teeth, find a life. Go see a dentist too. Anyway, let's go to Aquarius. Let's go to Aquarius. Are we ready for Aquarius? He said, oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. More specifically, Aquarius rising. But if you have strong Aquarius, like the sun or the moon or Mercury, or really dignified Uranus, or maybe your 11th house is Liddy, I bet you're going to relate to this as well. So we're going to find the star card, which is Aquarius's card. And just understand, the new moon in Capricorn is going to hit the 12th. Hold up. The 12th house. Yep, I was right the first time. I said to see it in my mind. The 12th house for Aquarius rising, okay? And I just want to acknowledge this, man, because like I said, I'm not going to feed the negativity or like address anybody personally because it's literally not worth it. Because a lot of these people are in conflict with themselves. But imagine having like so much anger inside of yourself, so much negativity that you can't even stand yourself, but also not having enough self-awareness to recognize it's you, or enough self-control not to spew that on other people. It's like, man, pick a struggle. Pick a struggle. Get some help. Like, think about what you're doing before you say something, guys. Because again, the message today is world peace. And if you have an issue with that, just sit down and reflect about some things, okay? Take several seats and just think what's got you so angry and heal from it. If you're mad at the fucking world, just scroll, okay? And I'll say it's okay to be mad at the world, but that's not what we're doing today. We're not complaining about our lives. We're going to be grateful that we exist. So Aquarius, 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 Aquarius. New moon in the 12th house, guys. So the new moon in the 12th, this is really about your dreams. This is about manifesting your visions into reality. But also, as far as the lunation cycle goes, you got about a month, right? And the 12th house deals with solitude. It deals with being by yourself, reflecting on your life, looking at spirit, thinking about the higher purpose. You also might be looking at what sacrifices you need to make within life. This could be the redemption arc for a lot of Aquarius rising. So on that same spectrum of thought, what I feel to speak on is that for a lot of my Aquarius people, it's really going to be about breaking out of addictions. It's going to be about cutting off self-sabotage, not hurting ourselves, not making ourselves a martyr of our life. Big reflection, real shit. Dealing with our pain, dealing with our suffering. And again, I'm going to say it again because it's Capricorn energy, guys. It's about being free. So I would say largely for a lot of these people, man, getting rid of restricted thinking, because there's no free will without free thought. Let me say that slow. There's no free will without free thought. So Aquarius, it's time for you to free your mind. I love you guys so much, man. Thank you for all the positive energy. It means the world to me. It really do. It really do. You guys put a smile on my face. I love people, man. That's the Libra moon in me. You guys make me so happy. All right, let's see what the cards are saying for... so Pisces is going to come next, Pumpkin. Let's see what's up with Aquarius. We literally just started with Capricorn because it's their new moon. Yeah, don't these cards sound nice? It is like ASMR. All right, uno más tiempo. Uno más tiempo. Libra is going to come after Virgo. So we got the moon in reverse, guys. So Aquarius, yeah, I mean, when have Aquarius not had a little bit of a challenge with their emotions? Aquarius is an air sign. They're very smart, they're very intellectual. So this tells me that, you know, putting aside the troubled past is going to be a big part for these people in order to make their dreams come true, in order to really manifest their visions into being. And this card is called Peace. It might not look like it when you stare at it, but it's like, you know, they're locked in and they're not really fighting. It's a Siamese twin, man. You know, so it's like, yeah, those both sides are united. It's the peace energy. Maybe that's what these people are wishing for. Some of these people may feel like they're at conflict with others. Like they have haters, open enemies and secret enemies, or one or the other. I hope that's not the case, but I know there's billions of people in the world. I know I'm speaking to somebody about that right now. So what else we got? We got the 10 of Wands in reverse. And that's putting down the sword. That's putting down the weight, moving forward, getting a load off our back. Okay? Let me sit up a little bit too, guys. This is the Deviant Moon Tarot for anybody who wants to know. A lot of people are asking this question. Mine doesn't have the borders. So also I'm kind of getting like new friend group too. You might have new people coming into your life, new associates, sacral chakra in reverse. There's a lot of sadness here, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. The 12th house is the collective energy, by the way. It's the unconscious energy. So we all carry a little bit of the 12th house, and this says that as a virtue of some of these people's empathy, the Aquarius, they're just holding the universe's problems on their back right now, man. In addition to their own problems, and that makes it really heavy. And they may feel like it's time to retreat. It's time to take a backseat in life and kind of just disappear a little bit, you know, take a step back and just reflect and really, you know, ponder the mysteries on life and really connect more with spirit at this time. So just pay attention, guys, because this is Aquarius month to be in the 12th house. But everybody's going to have a month in the 12th house every year. You know, through the nature of the lunation cycle, but also the sun transit, you know? And hey, man, when it comes to like slower transits, you may see longer periods of time, you know, with that energy, or if something's aspecting your Neptune or, you know, your Pisces constellation, it'll all play out like that. But the sacral energy is saying, Aquarius, lean into your joy. Are you ready to have fun again? Like, why are we taking things so serious? First of all, it says you're supposed to enjoy your life at least some of the time. This feels like abuse in the past. Some of y'all have suffered way too much. Like, some of the things that you guys have been through, thank God you don't look like the things you've been through. A lot of people would have folded in your shoes, folded like a goddamn towel or a futon. It's like, it doesn't even make sense how you're still here shining. Like, you got strength. So I just want to salute that. Like, yo, the fact that you're doing this, man, is amazing. Hey, 2025. It's going to be a great year. She said, ain't that the truth, bruh? I hate this for y'all, but at the same time, you know what they say. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. So look at you. You know, some even say beauty is pain. So for some of those that only feel the pain, let me let you know, something beautiful is going to come from this. Something beautiful is going to come from this. And check your posture, because if you are like slouching or you aren't sitting up straight, you may have blockages in the chakras just because you're slouching. If you restrict yourself physically, you know, you restrict yourself energetically. So it's time to just get into your 6th house too, if you really think about it, like 12th and the 6th. So it's daily habits that are really going to get you where you're trying to go, okay? And breathe a little bit deeper too, Aquarius. Breathe deeper. Ouch, yeah, man. And this is the current energy. It's giving 10 of Cups in reverse. A lot of these people feel just hopeless and destitute, broken hearted, and like our family's broken as well. And that's like the most painful shit, and I'm just kind of scratching the surface of it. Some people are really going through the worst right now. Like a lack of support when it comes to their family. This could also be, like I said, secret haters. It could be family members that are jealous or possessive or weird or maybe even insane that are kind of causing issues when it comes to life and love. And this is crazy, man. This is Mars Pisces energy. And some may not know how I pulled that. The tarot cards, I teach this in Simplified Tarot, by the way, and it goes full price on January 1st. But the decans of the zodiac set up the minor arcana, and the paths on the tree of life set up the major arcana. So this is Mars and Pisces energy. And that's how I know somebody feels like God is out to get them. They feel like, does God hate me? Does the universe fucking hate me? Is there something wrong with me? Dude, there's nothing wrong with you. The universe doesn't make mistakes. You know, they say God doesn't make mistakes. You're created in their image, right? So God wouldn't make you flawed by design. I'm seeing a lot of you guys freeing your mind. I talked about this a second ago, but it could be maybe about deleting this original sin programming. Deleting this artificial guilt from your soul. Like, why do you feel bad for existing? Why? Would a loving God want you to be punished just because you exist? I don't fucking think so. Free will can't exist without free thought. Allow yourself to question some things. And life can be hard, man. So just understand that, you know, sometimes it is just growing pain. I see joy coming in the future, though. The 3 of Cups, which is cool. So, I mean, hey, we're going to turn that frown upside down, man. It's about to get beautiful here. I think it's already beautiful, but if you're in the dark night of the soul, man, everything looks like dark. Everything is like, I'm hurting. Ugh. So put a smile on your face, even if it feels fake, Fire Family. That's the message I'm getting for Aquarius. And we got the North Node in the 7th house of Aries. It's about freedom. That's not the deck I wanted. I wanted this one right here. Freedom and purpose. Just know that you are on your path. Your path is right where you are, and your purpose is intrinsic too. So like, some people feel like they're in the wrong place at the wrong time. They feel like they're not doing what they're designed for, and it's like, that's a hard thought to hold. But I will just say that the call comes from inside the house. So listen to your heart. That's where you find God, okay? We got Asunda. It says really focus on the parts of you that feel broken right now. That's really what that energy symbol is for. It's for healing the mind and the body. It's for connecting the two of them. Connection. Focus on things that feel broken. And I'm going to say, like, some of us may need therapy. We may need to start counseling. May need to talk to a professional that's actually qualified to help us with our mental health. Amen, Christian. And this comes from an Aquarius. My existence is not a burden. My existence is not a sin. That part. That part. And I mean, I'm telling you guys, I don't have all the answers, but the 6th house is where it's going to come from for the Aquarius. It's going to come from the daily habits, the daily routines, the daily self-talk. I'm talking positive affirmations. I'm talking getting enough sleep, not frying your brain with news and bad energy and watching, arguments and gossip on your phone. It's about getting good sleep. It's about eating good food. It's about getting good exercise. For the Aquarius, that's what it is. It's about, some of you guys may feel like you're in a prison, but you created this for yourself. And I'm not saying that to blame you, because blame is a game nobody wins. But how can we create a better life? Do everything in your power to live the best life that you can. And I feel called to say, amethyst is the birthstone for Aquarius. And anybody could do really well with amethyst. It's a great stone. It's great for mental health. It's great for psychic protection. And it really helps meditation. Some of us know we need to meditate. And we've been getting the message to meditate for like 10 plus years. Still not doing it. If you put just a piece of amethyst in your hand, it's going to help you center your mind while you do that meditation. Meditation will be a lot more effortless. Less resistance. You'll find more calm and centeredness within yourself. And yes, that too, Nicole. Thank you for saying that. Amethyst is really good for addiction as well. Really great for addiction. I strongly recommend this for addiction as well. So we got the 4 of Cups. This is the funny thing about the 4 of Cups, guys. This is the deviant moon, so the imagery is a little different. But in the classic tarot, the 4 of Cups is the person meditating. They got their arms crossed and they're meditating. 4 of Cups energy. It's about stilling yourself. That's Cancer moon, by the way, if you guys were curious about the astrology. It's about finding peace within yourself, comforting yourself. And this is really what it is, guys. Some of us are just not good at comforting ourselves. Amethyst is good for addiction. So this is the 6 of Cups coming out in you guys' energy too. And that's to move forward. Look at life like a game, man. Stop taking this shit so serious. Take it serious enough to actually try, but don't take it so serious that you put the weight of the world on your problems, man. Because, like, I think the strong suit of Aquarius is leadership. Like, definitely remember that your energy influences the entire world. So when you just lead by example, live with intention, you can start to enlist help from your brothers and sisters and not go at it alone. Some of you guys, lonerism is just kind of whooping your ass. So watch out for that, man. You're not alone. But sometimes you have to isolate to heal. Sometimes you got to really take a step back to put things in proper perspective. We got the 7 of Wands out here too. And that is saying be willing to do it alone. Work with intention. Okay, I'm going to clarify this. One more card for Aquarius. This lunation cycle has the new moon in your 12th house yet again, guys. So it's really about you manifesting your true dreams. Take time to think about what that is. Build, and beyond thinking, like literally just pretend like your mind is a screen, a canvas, and just paint the picture for yourself. What do you want to see in your life? What do you want to see in the world? So the answer is Tiphereth, the sun energy. And I also want to say, you know, you may want to start taking vitamin D supplements if it is winter time, because we might get less sun. But Tiphereth is devotion, dedication to the great work. It's not half in, half out. It's fully dedicating, fully fucking committing yourself. And that's the message some of y'all need to receive today, is that you're half in and half out, or you only show up when it's convenient. Stop doing that. Be fully in. You're either in or you're out. Which one do you want? We're going all in. Okay? And understanding the nature of sacrifice, and recognize by being willing to make sacrifices for the greater good, you add harmony to the world. If your attitude is poor or your perspective is limiting, sacrifice makes you feel like your life doesn't belong to you. Yes, it does, but it belongs to all of us. You're for the people. But also at the same time, recognize that martyring yourself or pouring out your cup till it's empty can also set a bad example for other people. So by putting yourself in the position where you can't fail, others can see how to do that as well. Leadership only happens through example. Remember that, Aquarius. Don't you ever fucking forget, Aquarius. Leadership only happens through example. Live your best life so you can give your best life. Okay? When you free yourself, you can easily free everybody else. But it starts with you. One more card for them, and then that was cool. That card did like a tray flip. Anyway, we got the 8 of Pentacles. It's the work. It's about focus. This is about focus. It's about finding a routine, perfecting your craft, working on mastery. It's about quantity. It's not about perfectionism and like, oh, I'm not going to do it if I can't do high quality. It's like, no, you're not even going to get quality without quantity. Like, cut the wood and carry the water and you're going to get there, man. Show up every day, Aquarius. That's what it says. Even if it hurts, even if you feel broken, show up for yourself every day. Okay? That's my message to the Aquarius for this lunation cycle. And I'm gonna keep it a $150 because I'm receiving this like through the energies beyond the tarot. Some of you guys do have a lot of haters in your life, and just recognize that nobody better than you is gonna hate on you. And there's no need to judge other people, but straight up, guys, nobody more successful or loving is gonna hate on you at all. Because why the fuck would they? They're gonna be grateful that you wanna extend and grow and succeed. So just recognize a lot of these people that hate you or try to send negative energy away is because they genuinely don't have any shit going for them and they feel terrible about life and they'd like to commiserate with you or feel somewhat righteous if they could bring you down a level. Fuck them. Fuck them all, man. Hold your nuts and fuck them all, dude. Fuck them all. These people suck. No amount of love is going to fix their hatred, man. They got to find the love inside of themselves. Quit pitying these people. They create their own bullshit too. Fuck them all, Aquarius. Quit giving a fuck what you feel. Quit giving a fuck about how they feel. They give a fuck about how you feel? Hell no. Distance yourself. Protect your energy. Some of these people will try as hard as they can to stop you, but remember this, Aquarius. When you protect your purpose protects you. They couldn't stop you if they tried with all their fucking might and rallied all the troops and got everybody to bitch about it. They couldn't do shit. You know the truth. The universe knows the truth. You don't even got to explain the fucking truth. The proof is in the pudding. They can see it. Thank you, Satori. I appreciate you, babe. People can see it, bro. Actions speak a lot louder than words. Fuck them all, man. And just recognize, man, haters are a sign that you're doing something good. As long as you're not truly trying to disturb the world and people are hating on you because you're full of malice, if you have pure intentions and are trying to help other people and people want to hate on you, it's just because there's some unresolved bullshit, man. So if you got 10 haters, get you 20. If you got 20, get 200. If you got 200, get you 2,000. If you got 2,000, look, at a certain point, the vibration will tilt so people can't hate on you. They'll literally have to respect you. They can grind their fucking teeth and literally have to beg the dentist for a payment plan because they can't afford a fucking procedure with their broke ass. You feel me? but they're gonna have to respect you. And it's given, yeah, you're gonna be praying for these haters. You're gonna be wishing good on them, hoping they heal, hoping that they learn, hoping that they better themselves, that they live a good life. It's within the realm of their control. This is a sad message, and I always want to make people feel better, but like it kind of goes off the same conversation. Some people's karma is so fucked up they have to live a bad life in this life. If you really think about it, some people have caused so much harm to the world, have really created so many iniquities, they have to live a life of struggle. And that's their fucking fault. So stop pitying them. Quit wasting your guilt on these people. Just get rid of guilt in general. Let guilt be your guideline for your actions, but quit feeding guilt to people and letting them abuse you with your empathy. Stop that. Stop that shit. Stop that, bro. Don't make me get the spray. Stop that shit. Stop doing that. It's gone. It's gone. Yeah. And everybody got to pay their dues, man. It's really the age of Aquarius. Some debate this. I don't mean to get like on a tangent, but the age of Aquarius will start when the equinox point hits Aquarius. We're not quite there yet, but Pluto just moved in. So it's like full Aquarius energy on the deepest level right now, y'all. And what is Aquarius? It's Saturn. It's responsibility. It's do the work your goddamn self and pay your dues. And no one's coming to save you. All right? It's everybody needs to step up. He said, bro, spray my ass. Yeah, I got you, bro. My Aquarius brother. Yeah, you could use a little mist, a little wake up. Let's get to Pisces, okay, guys? Woo, Pisces. Ooh, Pisces. Aquarius, man. I had to take a minute to really like, you know, because that's the 12th house. We had to get kind of deep on the Aquarius, man. So we're pulling the moon path. The moon is Pisces. And the new moon in Capricorn is going to hit the 11th house for the Pisces rising people, okay? So the 11th house. Shout out my Pisces. I got strong Pisces myself, by the way. I have Pisces in the 7th. South Node in Pisces. But it's actually in the 6th. Jupiter Pisces. I got a lot of Aquarius too. What I don't have planets in is Capricorn or Gemini. Or Aries, but I got like every other one. That's the Leo in me. Why am I talking about me? It doesn't matter. Anyway. Pisces. Pisces. So that's going to put the new moon in the 11th house. Think about it. 11, Capricorn. 12, Aquarius. Pisces, 1. That's how I got that number. If you guys haven't seen that in your chart, look at it, okay? And do the math. You'll be able to see what I'm saying. But like I said, also, if you are like a Pisces sun or a Pisces moon, or you have a lot of stuff in your 12th house, so your Neptune or your Jupiter is really dignified in your chart, you'll probably feel this too. It's for you guys. Anyway, what's the message for the Pisces? This is going to be about new friends. 11th house energy. New wishes, new goals for the future, new hopes. I mean, on that same spectrum, maybe just a more generalized feeling of hope. More optimism, more faith in life. Pisces could surely use it because Saturn has been fucking up the Pisces for over a year. Saturn has been testing you guys. Thank you guys for all the love. It means the world to me. You guys are amazing. Thank you, Fire Family, for being here, for recognizing the power of intention. Living your life full so this world could be more beautiful. Thank you guys. So my Pisces moon is tired, bro. Pisces is the king and queen of tired. Marry me. What up, Luna? Yeah, tired, bro. Thank you guys so much for all the love. If you guys want me to break down your chart for you, I have a couple spots left for chart readings. If you hit my profile and hit the link, you'll see in-depth chart readings. There's videos, or you can go on Zoom with me. Either way is cool. What I'm not doing right now is the live readings. This is for everybody. Anyway, but Pisces, it's about having more faith in life. It's about having hope for the future. It's about going where you're celebrated. It's about taking an inventory of your social circle, 11th house energy. Do I need to pull people away from this table? It's like, I want to see you eat, but maybe not here. Because every time you come to my table, you want to bitch about politics or religion, or you want to be racist. It's like, I don't want you to starve, but please go eat somewhere in an asylum or with your fucking therapist, or like take a history lesson so you stop hating this fucking world. You know, it's like disconnect doesn't mean dislike. It's like you're cool, I just don't fuck with you. Basically. we're cool, I just don't fuck with you. I don't wish hate on you, I don't wish you ill, but it's like, hey man, every time I come around, you just bring that negative energy, just want to bring me down. And just be like, it's not personal. I just know where I want to go. And you just seem to be wanting to go somewhere else, so we just have to part ways. And it doesn't have to be a fight, it doesn't have to be conflict, there doesn't have to be strife, we don't have to be mad at each other. It's not personal. It's business. It's Capricorn. New moon in the 11th house. It's just business, man. I'm not a businessman, I'm a businesswoman. But anyway, yeah, stay over there. You know what I mean? It's like, hey, some of our circles became a dot, or like a triangle, or a line, or a dot. I'm just rocking with, hey, chewing the bubble gum. Just yeah. For some of you guys, Pisces energy is just gonna be just being by your motherfucking self, enjoying your own company, having fun, being free, just reveling in the mysteries, Pisces. I also feel like, you know, because I'm kind of pulling in the energy with the Pisces, it might just be about you just getting back into art, creating more things, having more fun again. You guys are like showering me with love. It means the world. Thank you so much, Paige. I feel like Pisces enjoy their alone time more than anybody. Anyway, what's the message for Pisces? This is kind of wild, man, because like I rolled the dice first, and it says South Node in the first, Leo energy. This says be selfish even if it hurts you. That's the message I'm really getting for Pisces before anything else, is be selfish even if it hurts you. And that's nuanced. I got to unpack that idea first, because that's not going to hit everybody the same way. And the right message for the wrong person is still the wrong message. So what I mean by this is that some of you guys feel bad about needing time for yourself. Some of you feel bad about putting yourself first. You know what I mean? Some of you guys feel like you're obligated to pour out your heart and soul and martyr yourself for everybody. Don't feel bad about it. No, feel bad about that, but don't feel bad about taking yourself off the cross. Don't feel bad about putting yourself first. Boundaries are so important, Pisces. You got to remember this. You got to know where things stop, where enough is enough, and you got to say no more often, Pisces. Especially with Saturn in your sign, you got to say no more often. Sometimes you got to say, oh, fuck ass no. I'm not doing that shit. You got me fucked up. Not even in your dreams, bitch, because you know how powerful dreams are. So it's like, not only am I not going to do that physically or emotionally or mentally, don't you even fucking fantasize about it. So I don't even want you living in some stupid world where I can catch energy from your bullshit. No. Yeah, no is a complete sentence. Absolutely. Thank you for sharing that. That's beautiful. No is a complete sentence. You don't have to explain it at all. And y'all have been through enough too. With this Three of Swords in reverse. Y'all have so much, I don't want to say this to everybody, but there's so much to heal from. There's so many things that we have to work on in our own lives. It's like, I don't got to be everybody's mom or dad. You know? Let me cook. It's like, look at this strife energy, man. This is the Five of Wands. It's called strife. A lot of you Pisces are just like dealing with other people's problems. This card is also about self-mastery, Saturn, Leo. So you're trying to master yourself. Saturn's in your sign. And it's like, I can't even master myself if you keep putting your bullshit on me, man. I'm trying to put out fires in my own fucking life. Leave me alone. Is really what it's saying. That's the same energy. And yeah, I might be alone, but I'm not lonely. Hey, this is crazy. Y'all got two cards. That's crazy. For the future, it's giving love. Two of Cups. Page of Cups in reverse. So there might be some healing to do in love. Or maybe you feel like there's a blockage in love. Or maybe this love is meant to heal. This love card, it could be centered on healing your inner child, connecting with your innocence. Hey, that's powerful, Christian. I appreciate you so much, brother. He said, Pisces, make sure you stop sacrificing your peace to take on others' internal war. That part. That part right there. Yeah, that part. And I'm also getting this, like, some of us have had people wound us in our past, in our personal relationships. So we look to the future like this is going to hurt. So this is about kind of removing the pain from our relationships, learning to trust again. I see freeing ourselves from the traumas. This is called the Ankh. It's the symbol of eternal life. Pisces know what's up. But with this coming out in reverse, I feel like this is all about getting your energy right. This is all about starting to feel good again. Like getting your vibes together, speaking to your soul, living through the soul, centering your consciousness in your soul. Some people will never do this, and those that'll never do this will never hear what I'm saying, but centering your consciousness within your soul. And that's going to give you better guidance for how to be a human and carry your Jesus cross, basically. Okay? Let's see what the current energy is giving. I don't want to say it, but I'm getting the message. Oh, Lord. Some of y'all Pisces are carrying shit over from your past lives, and that's what you're working on, and it's giving this exaggerated weight to what's going on in your current moment right now. That's what I was told. That's why I'm like, oh, I don't want to say it, but that's literally what I'm getting for some of you Pisces. And you'll have to do your own divination to verify if that's true or not, okay? But this is a beautiful thing, even if it is. And I'm glad to confirm somebody's suspicions. Do your own divination about it. To ask your own spirit guides, pray about it. Pray for understanding. Okay? See what the current energy is. We got the Wheel of Fortune. Luck really is on your side, Pisces. This universe really does love you. And I think if you look around at your blessings in the life that you're living, and even the fact that you're still here, the universe loves you. And you're coming out as the Queen of Wands energy. So this Queen of Wands is about love and will. Nurture yourself and live with power, live with intention. And quit giving a fuck about what other people feel. You should care more about what you feel as opposed to other people's feelings. I'm not telling you to be a tyrant, but I'm just saying, man, don't let people try to pull their empathy over you and try to guilt you. That's fake. That's fucked up. You should never feel guilty. Unless it's your own kids trying to tell you they need something from you genuinely, you should really not be feeling guilty about any person's request. Unless you're like breaking laws and people are telling you to get with the program, or your kid is telling you they need something, you shouldn't feel guilty about any motherfucking thing somebody tries to pull on you. Like, you never call my phone, you never text me first. Like, bitch, I'm not your fucking mom. I don't need to text you. The fuck? And I never text you like you don't text me. I never put the guilt on you, so why the fuck do you put the guilt on me? Fuck you, actually. And that's how I say it, because I'm a Cancer Mars and a third house Pluto, but it's like, hey, if you want to be real Libra about it, be like, and I would never do that to you, and I'm gonna need you to stop fucking doing that if you want to be friends. Because not only will I not text you back, I'll block your fucking number if you want to pull this shit from me. No. Absolutely fucking no. I felt that. I'm not religious either, but amen. Yeah, amen to that. And it's Empress energy. It's like, bitch, I'm a garden. You better lower your fucking tone when you talk to me. I'm a goddess. Alright? And I'm full of love. I'm full of compassion. So if you mistreat me, you can remove yourself from my life forever, or I'll do it for you. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. I'll drop you in a heartbeat without even fucking thinking about it. There's billions of people in this world. I haven't even met everybody who's gonna love me. You got me fucked up if you think I need your fucking pity and your bullshit and your weakness. Fuck off. I'm literally telling y'all, Queen of Wands, don't be afraid to be a bitch. Actually, just let it hit you. Guards, get this bitch out of my sight. I'm not even gonna touch this filthy creature, the creeping thing. You know, on the sixth day, basically, you read Genesis. God created the creeping thing, created fucking what's her face. Get her out of here. Get her out of here. Creeping thing. Security. Be ruthless. Be unapologetic about your self-love. Why would you apologize for loving yourself or setting a boundary? Don't apologize for the boundary. And also, when people don't respect the boundary, remove them from your life. Enforce the boundary. Yeah. Enforce the boundary. Cancer in reverse. Fuck their feelings, man. Seriously. Listen to your feelings. Quit being so like, oh man, don't be so overwhelmed by other people's emotions you can't even hear your own heart. Because your heart's trying to speak to you, Pisces. That's what this is talking about. That's a wild message, but that's really what it is. That's really what it is, man. So this is so crazy, guys. I literally rolled the dice again. It says 11th house, North Node, Capricorn. Capricorn in the 11th house, man. We're moving towards that energy. What's that look like? That looks like good friends. People that clap loud around you. People that actually give a fuck about you. People that want to see you succeed. Be very careful and be very aware when the people around you aren't happy when you win. That's not your friend. I'm going to say that shit twice, man. Pisces. When you're winning, when you're succeeding, when you're sharing your joy and people aren't happy for you, leave them the fuck alone. Distance yourself from those people. That's not your fucking friend. And they may think they care, and maybe they genuinely do, but that's such a low level of care. You deserve so much better. The fastest way to kill a big idea is to introduce it to a small mind. So be silent around people that can't help you. Be silent around people that can't help you. I see you, Pisces. Lessons on friends this year. Real shit. So that's what we're taking in this next year. We're taking joy. We're going to have fun. And we're going to have abundance as well. We're going to be abundant. We're going to be around other abundant people. It's like, it's not codependency. It's like, I'm full, you're full. Our relationship can be genuine because there's not all these like covert expectations. It's cool. We can all turn up together. 3 of Cups. We can all celebrate together. We can all celebrate victory. And this also looks like we're on the same spiritual path. Not everybody needs to believe what I believe, but since we have a similar worldview, now we can get down with the business. We can literally work together. That's what it's really talking about. And it is more fun with your friends, isn't it? In the Claire, we all fam. Right. In the Claire, we all fam. We got the Queen of... Dude, this is amazing. Look at it. We got the Queen of Wands and the Queen of Cups energy. And that just says, not only do you want to be firm and stern and fully contained within yourself, that's going to help you actually master this deep Pisces empathy that you have to be able to hold the whole weight of the world and not be absorbed in it. It's being able to observe it, but not absorb it. Having your heart fully open, loving yourself in the world unconditionally. That's your gift, guys. Listen. When you're madly in love with the whole world, who could stop you? When you're madly in love with the entire universe, who the fuck could interrupt you? No one. That's right, Katie. Nobody. Nobody. Ashe, ashe. Only you could stop you from that. Don't you ever forget that shit, Pisces. That's your gift. That's your ticket to peace. Love. But proper boundaries is required for that. So you have to identify hatred in order to embrace love. That's the disturbing thought, but that's the liberating thought. Is that when you try to love everything at all times, sometimes your love is kind of weak and superficial. And this is the paradox. I tell you guys every day we're on live. Our sole intention is to reconcile all paradox with love and truth. Here's the paradox, guys. We live in the universe. What's that mean? One sound, one echo, all is one love. But here you are in the world of duality. You have a birth certificate with a specific name, specific time of birth, and everybody's different. So we're not the same, but on some level we're the same. And this illusion is hurting a lot of people because, and we talked about this extensively. Some of you guys are already receiving the message. Don't need me to elaborate, but it's like, you don't need to abuse yourself with empathy. You don't have to feel guilty about not having compassion for everybody. Does that make sense, Pisces? You don't even have to hate people. That's not my message. I'm not telling you to hate people, but it's like, if you can't identify the enemy, you can't fight the good fight. All right? Me personally, and I got strong Pisces energy, my hatred is directed towards artificial separation. My hatred is directed towards willful ignorance. And a lot of times it will come in the form of a person, but I refuse to contend with people. I just set boundaries. I just remove them from my life. And I just speak up and I just use my voice. I use my energy to solve the problem in the most direct way I can. They can come into my life and they can argue with themselves. It's not my problem. I know the world I want to live in. I'm madly in love with this world. Yeah, address the issue, not the person, because these are our family members, our brothers and sisters. So we don't want to contend with them. We want to give them a chance to live a good life. Some of them don't want to, and they're going to create a lot of bullshit karma, Saturn and Pisces, and it's just whatever, man. You're not responsible for saving them at the end of the day. That's their life. That's their job. Don't let these people confuse you, Pisces. I know I'm saying a lot of words. Just don't let people confuse you. Trust yourself. When people say a lot of shit just to make it sound right, when it doesn't feel good, trust how you feel. And here's the sad truth, guys. When you illuminate harmful people, they're going to try to confuse you. When you call people on their bullshit, like narcissistic people, manipulative people, the first thing they're going to try to do is confuse you. Try to gaslight you, try to manipulate your mind. Don't buy it. Back off and just be like, okay. Just be like, okay. Did somebody see this orb on the screen? That looked like an orb. That happens every now and then. It happens a lot, actually, so it's not like surprising. Yeah, we're doing a reading. We're doing a reading. This is some deep shit, man. Woo! When you protect your purpose, Pisces, it's going to protect you. Let's clarify the last part. It's the devil energy, man. Boundary energy, Capricorn energy. Good luck to you, Pisces. I don't think you need it because it says you already got it. But just focus on your money. Focus on your stability. And share your gifts with the world. Sun energy. This is beautiful. Create the exact life you want to live, Pisces. That's the message for you guys. I'll pull another tarot card. Visualize it in your mind. If you can see it in your mind, you can hold it in your heart. This is so wild. It's the same card as our collective reading for Capricorn. There might be some hard changes to make, friends, but it's going to be okay. When the pain of staying the same is more painful than the pain of change, you're going to make the change anyway, okay? I'm going to say that twice. I think that's not an orb. I think that is like fuzz or something flying through the screen. It could have been an orb. It was a freaky looking orb. But anyway, when the pain of staying the same is more painful than change, the change is going to be inevitable. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Protect your energy, Pisces, because I'm going to keep it a buck with you. With this sun energy, I can feel my solar plexus kind of tightened. And part of it feels like your own energy just needing to be stronger. Like you may need to get more cardio exercise. You may need to do a little bit more strength training. But at the same time, I'm also feeling like it's this possessive energy that other people may want from you because they sense your depth and your love and they like you. And this is like a kind of bittersweet thing. Some of these people are actually your family and your friends, and they may come in the form of a secret hater because they actually are afraid to lose you. They think that if you were to be successful, you would abandon them. So they're operating out of fear and scarcity. They want to keep you stuck somewhere that you are, which is very unfortunate because you're trying to do things for everybody and they're holding you down. So try to bless them anyway, and then try to be a little bit more like shiesty with helping everybody win, because they might not see the vision. They might see division. They're not seeing the vision. Ugh. You know, so bless them, but do set boundaries. Ask for what you want. Don't be afraid to say it bluntly, like, I need this from you. Because you're my mom, I need this from you. You know what I mean? Because you're my husband, I need this from you. And if I can't get this from you, I'm gonna have to move my energy away. I know you're the mother of my children, but If you don't stop insulting me, if you don't stop fucking around or whatever it is, whatever you actually genuinely need, is like, we will have to get divorced. It's giving like raw conversations, like, this is actually what I need. And I'm not asking you, I'm telling you. You can try to dismiss my feelings, you can try to deny how I feel. This is how I feel, and that's not up for debate or discussion. I'm telling you what it is. I'm not asking you, giving you a chance to cooperate with me. And if you don't want to do it, I'm telling you what's going to happen. And don't feel, I mean, I hate to tell you how to feel. Thank you, Kennedy. I see you, Queen. It sucks to tell people how to feel, but it's like, don't feel guilty for it. You may feel bad for it, because it's like, y'all believe in the relationship. That hurts to have to walk away from something that you did want. But hey, man, if they're not giving you the right treatment, they're not respecting you, you gotta keep going. You can't sacrifice your purpose for anybody else's weakness. That's not fair for you or the world, okay? Yeah, can't let shame keep us from destiny. Real shit. That's really the message for the Pisces, man. I'm telling you, this is Pisces, you guys hold the weight of the world on your shoulders a lot of times. Now more than ever lately, because of Saturn in Pisces. You guys really have been working on mastering yourself. And the thing about Pisces, if you guys are Pisces, you know, but you guys have this infinite depth, and it's hard to explain and bring it up to the surface to be seen for it. So a lot of this plays out like a silent struggle. Ooh, buddy. I hope this helped a Pisces today, man, because like, y'all need a hug. You need like 48 hours of sleep, a salt bath. Some of you need a glass of wine if it's not a problem for you. Some of you guys have been sober for a minute, so you can't do a glass of wine. You might need a nice hot tea, some chamomile or something, a massage, a week in nature, a retreat off in the mountains, like all that shit, meditation every day. CBT, cognitive behavioral therapy, sleep, yeah, that too, Joss, that too. Amethyst, hug from your dad, yeah, 100%, man. Hug from yourself, the love of the goddess, all of it, man. Some of y'all need a cigarette too. It's like, and I don't even like to say that, man, because that's poison. Even worms won't eat tobacco, but some of y'all may need that shit. Oh Lord, let's try the deep breath first before we try the cigarette. Like, let's try the air. Let's breathe the air. Whew. That Pisces energy is heavy, man. So I just want to salute y'all. Make sure y'all salute yourself for carrying that weight of the world, man. It's powerful. It's good that you guys are so strong. It's great that the love is so strong. Think about it that way. We are so back, Pisces. We are so back. And I really want to speak on this, man, because the Pisces, you're going to need like daily rituals, daily spiritual practices that actually cleanse your energy. I would try to do some habit stacking, like really put some intention into your showering or bathing, so that can be a way to cleanse your energy. Use daily mantra. The vibration of your voice can actually cleanse your aura. So Pisces, try this. E-A-O. Let's try it together. E is 3 letters. I-A-O, E-A-O. E, and feel your body as you do this. E-A-O. Feel it. Like, take a nice deep breath and try that out, guys. Because I'm trying to show you. You don't have to go get a Olympia spell or whatever. Whole body vibrates. It feels good. That's a cleanse. It's so good. Yeah, you feel a bunch better. Sound healing, man. I'm telling you, get those good vibrations. Yeah, try it out, D. Try it out. Do it in Walmart. Do it in Target. Do it in the middle of the movie theater while we're watching Die Hard 2. They probably don't even show that anymore, but just try it. Your stomach unclenched? Right, that's beautiful. Yeah, how good does that feel? You get an instant result. It's like you are a tuning fork. How cool is that? So let's get into Aquarius. Aquarius. No, wait, that doesn't even make any sense. We just did Aquarius before Pisces. Let's get into Aries then. Feel better? Good. Or you'll get kicked out the movie theater if you do that shit. So just use it sparingly. There's a right time and right place for everything. All right, gang, let's talk about the Aries. The Aries has Capricorn in the 10th house. So this is for Aries rising, Aries sun, moon, Mercury. You know, if you have Aries Pluto, let me know the secret to immortality, because you clearly don't give a fuck about dying with your like 800-year-old ass, Methuselah looking ass. My Aries, if you have a dignified or strong Mars, or maybe a powerful first house, I'm speaking to these people, but especially my Aries rising, okay? My pleasure, guys. Big love to everybody. Yes, big love to everybody. What's the message for the Aries? So then this is awesome, guys, because the new moon in the 10th house is reflecting Capricorn energy. So I don't got to say too much that we haven't said before. Aries is also really like short, quick. I don't want to say short, but like fast and quick and to the point. So this may be shorter than Pisces. We went into the deep end for Pisces and, you know, Aquarius with Cap in the 12th, because real collective issues came out. But anyway, Aries energy, this is about new goals. This may be about a new career, maybe a new business for the Aries people moving into the next year. What's up, everybody? This is about leveling up, essentially. Oh yeah, it's about leveling up, Aries. So get excited, get excited. What are we doing, guys? We're leveling up. We're becoming a greater version of ourselves. We're actually asking more from ourselves, and that's going to make a better contribution in the world. How cool is that? This new year is going to be amazing. I'm pretty excited. I love you guys so much, man. Aries baddies, what do we got? What do we got? It's similar to what I've been saying before, guys, but what I'm getting on the dice, it says Aquarius South Node in the 5th house energy. So it's like, really do check your circle and make sure you've got good people around you, but don't be afraid to do things by your actual self. Don't be afraid to do it alone, because this is the Capricorn energy. This is the GOAT. It's like climbing the mountain and don't wait for your friends to do it or to come with you. Be like, dude, take, like, I'm literally getting the message and the vision now. It's like some of y'all just need to book the trip alone. Like, go off. Like, some of you guys have been wanting to do this for so long. It's like, go to Thailand, go to Bali, go to Mexico, go do it by yourself. If you have people that want to come, great, but don't wait for them. You want to do it, so do it. You know? Don't be asking for other people's approval. Go for it, Aries. Do your own thing. Want to get on a Nike and just do it. See what the cards are giving for you guys. And enjoy those trips, man. Be safe. Bon voyage. Have a good time. Tell me some Taurus. Taurus is going next, okay? We're on Aries right now. And Virgo will be after Leo in the natural order of things. Yes. And if you missed Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces, the replay will get posted on YouTube later. So make sure that you subscribe to my YouTube and watch the replay. And I'll catch you guys on that side. Yeah, happy 2025, everybody. Peace be with you. Peace be with your spirit. Peace be with your family. May the world be at peace. Today's a beautiful day, guys. I'm grateful to give this reading to the collective. Sagittarius actually goes last this time because they're right before Capricorn where we started. So the Fool energy, and this is about Aries in general. Aries, y'all always felt brand new, and you travel light and you're confident. And this is really about being honest with yourself, Aries. Sword of Truth, Ace of Swords. What do you want from your life? Speak with power, speak with intention. Don't, ooh, this is nice. Yeah, don't use your words to harm yourself. Think positive thoughts, Aries. Speak the life you want to create into existence. Don't be afraid to dare. Let me say this, guys. Don't identify with your problems. Don't identify with the struggle. Even if you don't feel it, just say, I am successful. I am beautiful. I am powerful. I look good. Try that one today. I look good. Try that one today. Say it. I look good. Ooh, I look good. I look good. I look good. Speak it out loud. Speak it into existence. What are you affirming, guys? I can do anything I put my mind to. Positive affirmation. Because what I'm really getting in the future is like, you guys get to have what you want, Aries. And there's some nuance to this. This is Mars in Pisces. As long as it doesn't hurt other people, you can have what you want. If your vision includes like wanton destruction and cruelty, you can't have that. Sorry. And I heard an Aries go, man, swipe or no swipe. Man, damn it. I wanted to destroy the whole earth. You can't do that, Aries. You can't do that, okay? I'm sorry, not sorry. We need this world, and it's bigger than you. You gotta chill, okay? Y'all have no chill. That's the beautiful thing about Aries, but the fucked up thing about Aries, man, y'all don't have any chill. Theoretically, we could destroy the world, but that would not be good. I mean, I guess at that point we'd have no world to reference. We have bigger problems. It probably wouldn't even be a problem. There's not a good solution, though. That's the point, Aries. It's not a good solution. We're gonna use the world. Sounds like a fun side quest. Feeling called out. I'm telling you, you can have what you want, man, but wanton destruction and cruelty, those are not in the cards for you guys, okay? You may be mad at yourself or the world or whatever, but touch some fucking grass, guys. Discipline is the message for Aries. Malkuth energy, earth energy. Discipline and discernment. Discipline and discernment. Self-control. Practice indulgence with restraint. Okay. She said, can we be bad for one day as a treat? You can, but you have to deal with the repercussions of your actions. And at a certain point, you're going to be tired of going backwards. So hey, man, it's your life. Fuck it, though. Some of y'all gonna end up in straitjackets or jail with that attitude. So don't say I didn't warn you. Anyway, we got the Six of Cups in reverse too. You guys are healing from the past as well. Let's not forget that. Yeah, maybe chilling is the best idea. And what are we doing? We're working. We're staying locked in, Aries. We're working on the process. We're trusting the process. We're showing up to work. We are really keeping it 100. This can be kind of grindy. Like, oh man, another day on Earth. Yeah, get excited. Because you can only choose and listen, the only things you can consistently control, Aries, is your work ethic and your attitude. So control that. Have a good attitude. I don't know what that means to you, but make sure you have a good attitude and make sure you show up to work. Some of you guys may, and as I'm saying that, some of you may need to quit the job and get a better job. It might not be working for you, so maybe it's not the right vehicle. But decide what you want and don't be lying to yourself like, oh, I need this job or this is the only thing I can do or I can't. Fuck that, I can't. Just delete I can't. Like literally guys, like I'm telling you, Aries, because I love to keep it short and sweet for you guys. I know you'll have a shorter attention span respectfully. When I say this one, keep empowering yourself with your thoughts. What's the most disempowering thought? Let's really think about this so you can recognize how you feel. What's the weakest and most poor thought to think? I'll tell you. It's I can't. Exactly, Elise. Exactly. It's I can't. I can't. Just stop saying that shit. Delete it from your mind. Pay attention. When you think it, also, you can do anything you put your mind to. Okay, Aries? Liberation, illumination, apotheosis. Free your mind, set your goals, and become more powerful and trust your heart. Moon energy. Moon energy. Study your moon sign, Aries. Look at where the moon is in the chart and also spend time looking at the moon. You may want to grab some rainbow moonstone or like a black moonstone or a peach moonstone and start working with that energy because it's going to help you align with the principle of rhythm. You'll be more aware of vibration, plus you'll get more done while doing less. Who doesn't want that? Anyway, let's keep going, Aries. Let's see what the future holds. Only you create the future. I'm seeing in order for you to manifest these dreams, you're going to have to let go of some things. 10 of Cups plus the 10 of Swords. You have to travel a little lighter, okay? I saw the moonstone. Yeah, I saw it. We got Taurus moon in the 4th. This is about having a happy home and eating good. Gang. Aries, are you claiming this energy? Because, and you got, bro, you got like 3 10s on this. This is amazing, Aries. We got the 10 of Pentacles. So this says wealth in the future too. Not just your dreams manifesting, it's giving wealth. It's like I say, eating good. It's saying we're gonna go get hot pot. We're gonna go to we going to Red Lobster. We going to Korean barbecue. We going to Brazilian steakhouse. You know, we're getting the tomahawk with the gold flakes on it. You know, so use your better judgment, Aries. He said, "Good. I'm starving." I used to work at Red Lobster. We go to Nobu. Where you want to go? We can go wherever. What's that thing you do? You eat in the hot air balloon? We could do that too. It's giving Dubai. It's giving supercars. I know you like to go fast, Aries. It's giving, what color is your Bugatti? Pull up in the McLaren. Crab legs, right. It's giving seafood boil. Eating your mom's cooking. Yeah, whatever it is. Tokyo Drift. I love it. I love this Aries energy. It's so fun. And this is the crazy thing, that it doesn't make sense for you guys, but you need to slow the fuck down. This card is called Swiftness. What? In reverse. Slow the fuck down, Aries. That's actually going to speed you up a little bit. It doesn't make sense. I know it's counterintuitive, but if you can slow down and center, you'll actually speed the fuck up. This also says don't be speeding in that McLaren. You're going to get so many speeding tickets. But also, if you drive too fast, you can actually break a law and get kicked out of that McLaren and kicked out of freedom. So you don't want that, you know. Save it for the racetrack, right? And try not to be so impatient and impulsive, okay? Self-control is going to be really the license for your goals. You hear me? Let's crown this off for the Aries real quick. It says third house, and it's so funny, third house south node in Scorpio. It's those negative thoughts that hold you back from everything, Aries. Literally. I don't mean to make it that simple, but it actually has to be that simple, guys. You got to understand, when you free your mind, everything is going to change. It's the limiting thoughts that hold you back from everything. Some of y'all actually need to let time work on your behalf as well. Here's the spell. I'm in the right place at the right time. Speak it out loud, Aries. I'm in the right place at the right time. Everything is working out for my best and highest good. Plus, time is on my side. You feel me? And say it like you mean it. Don't just mouth the words. Time is on my side. Time is on my side. Okay? And we got the hexagram. So for my magicians, I'm actually going to speak to y'all first, and then I'll kind of, put it in human words. But LBRH. Google it. LBRH. Google it. LBRH. Lesser banishing ritual of the hexagram. Do these hexagram rituals to help center yourself in the tree of life and open up the astral body. Hexagram rituals. Ararita. You know what I mean? You'll figure it out. But anyway, this also says balance. This says masculine and feminine polarities need to be integrated so we can be more centered. And some of you guys just need to start working on your body. This is the Merkaba. This is the chariot. This is the body, the vehicle. You need to get your ass in the gym this year, Aries. That's what it's saying. You need to go to the fucking gym. You need to get sexier. That's what it says. You're already sexy. You go gym. Okay? And it's giving gym. Physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual gym. Okay? So yes, we're going to do strength training. Yes, we're going to do cardio. Yes, we're going to do conditioning and stamina. But also, we're going to sit our ass down and meditate and work on the mental and the emotional body as well. We're going to feel our feelings. We're going to stop numbing, suppressing, hiding. We're going to cut off all the addictions, okay? We're really talking self-mastery, Aries. No bullshit, man. Spirits tell me speed this up a little bit too, because I really want to speak to y'all, man. But also, it's giving master your mind, journal, like positive affirmations only. And don't speak anything you don't want to create. Correct motherfuckers when they try to speak ill on you. Or just mute them and block them. And then also, do these rituals. Practice magic every single day. Okay? No, I can't. Mute. Mute. We don't do that shit. We don't do that word. We deleted that word. We deleted that whole word. We don't use that word. It's the poorest thought you can think. We don't do that. We don't want to be poor, sober, fit, enlightened, and rich. We don't want to be addicted, out of shape, broke, and stupid. No, that's not in the cards for us. Okay? Big love is where this comes from, okay? We have control over all that. So we're going to be intentional with this life. And we're going to live it to the fullest, okay, guys? Big, 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 big love. All right, it's Taurus time. Are the Taurus ready? It's Taurus time. Taurus time is a good time. I wish it could always be Taurus time. I got Saturn Taurus. That's why I say that. I wish it could literally always be Taurus time. So we're looking for the Hierophant. Big love. So this is for my Taurus rising, but also if you have like the sun or the moon or Mercury or any planet really, a strong Venus, a strong second house, this is for you too, okay? Oh, that's the wrong card. That was the High Priestess. I picked the wrong one. Shout out my Taurus people. You guys make the world go round. I love Taurus. Let me just say, as I'm setting this up, guys, Taurus are the best because they know how to appreciate life and they like nice things. Taurus love to eat. They love to spend money. They like to have fun. Shout out my Taurus, man. Taurus are the best. And that's not a very Libra thing to say, truly. It's like a needless superlative. But I like the Taurus people. Here's that Hierophant energy. The Hierophant. Yeah. Oh yeah, all the placements count. I got Saturn, so I'm Taurus to my core. Definitely not boring. Yeah. But it's like, ironically, they just don't deal with the bullshit, man. And that might look like boring to some people, but it's like, no, they're chill, man. And you can't, they're stubborn too, man. Let's keep it a buck. Taurus are stubborn. Anyway, Taurus, this new moon is going to hit your 9th house. New moon in Capricorn. Okay. So the new moon in Capricorn is all about new lens on life. New moon in the 9th. New lens on life. New beliefs, new ideals. You may be looking at things completely differently. All right. This also could say that you may travel. You may be really getting out of the routine, going to unfamiliar places, seeing new faces. This could be a new path of study. Some of you guys might start college or pick up a course. Get my course today for 66% off. It goes to full price on January 1st. So some of you guys are about to hit that link in the bio and grab Simplified Astrology, Simplified Tarot. Some of you guys are studying like taxes or going to, get your real estate license, or maybe you're just reading a lot of books about your interests. Anyway, this is kind of similar to that 12th house energy that we were talking about a minute ago, because Jupiter rules both. Anyway, having more faith in life, being more excited to live, Taurus. That's what this is about this next month, moving into this new year, okay? So I'm going to divine about it and see what's going on. Taurus energy has been kind of wild lately with Uranus and Taurus. So it's simple, guys. Like, Capricorn energy is no nonsense. So you just have to make a decision, Taurus. What do you actually want from your life? And don't be so overwhelmed to the point where you start to say that I can't do it. Okay? You can learn a lot from Aries reading too, Taurus. Really is saying avoid all escape, avoid all retreat from your actual life. And sometimes, let me keep it real, you have to sometimes take a step back and reassess things, and maybe that's required. You might need to go on a shamanic journey or a spirit quest. And that's not what I'm talking about avoiding. Some of you guys' souls are calling you to do that. But for those that know what they need to do, stop neglecting your own advice. You hear me? That's what I'm saying, Taurus. Take your own fucking advice. Make it make sense. Just take your own advice. You're smart. Taurus are actually some of the smartest people in the world. Take your own advice. Make it make sense to yourself. Because you'll be able to see the result immediately and see if it works. Just take your own advice, man. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. You're a lot smarter than you give yourself credit for. Shout out my Taurus people, man. I love having Saturn in Taurus. It's so fun. It's so fun. And the better it gets, the better it gets. Truly. Truly, it gets better all the time. You just gotta be patient with it. You just gotta let it cook, man. And they say it's stubborn, right, Taurus? So it's like, I guess sometimes y'all are maybe too stubborn to take your own advice. You're like, nobody's gonna tell me anything. Not even me. I'm not gonna tell me what to do. I got me fucked up. So then it's like an inner rebellion. Like, what's going on, Taurus? Why are we not taking our own advice? Is that why? That's gotta be why. Because it makes sense. It's leading you to what you want. So why aren't we doing it? It's self-sabotage, man. Self-sabotage is not self-love. It's actually the opposite. This may sting a little bit, guys, but when the self-love is real, the self-sabotage stops. Ouch. Yeah, so we got the Chariot. We got the Knight of Cups. Moving forward with intention at a good pace. And we got the Knight of Wands in reverse. And this is funny, the Aries literally had this in the same spot, but y'all are having this Knight of Wands in front of it saying, you're gonna get there, but don't be spinning your wheels. Don't be like really busy to the point where you're not getting anything done. Center yourself, move forward, live a good life. And I like this Chariot card to clarify you guys' energy in the distant past spot. It's like you guys are very solid, respectfully. Very solid, very collected, very contained. It's awesome. So this tells me you're ready to move forward. Knight of Cups with your heart open, ready to receive. That's cool. Let's see what we got also in the Oracle. Let me continue this. Yeah, we don't need to be spinning our wheels. Why we got water in reverse? Some of you guys may need Reiki healing. Got our Chokure. We have blocked emotions. Maybe that's what it is. I don't want to have a simple answer for everybody because we're all so different. But blocked emotions are something to confront within this time. Getting more in touch with your feelings. And when I look at fire going upright into this turns into fire. Water in reverse is fire, basically. It's like I'm getting processed the anger, Taurus. A lot of you guys are just like, you don't let yourself get angry. You're too chill. You're too calm and collected. It's like you suppress some of your emotions. So stop doing that. Let your emotions out. Free your heart. Then the moon in your ninth. Free your motherfucking heart. It can be bittersweet. So it's like, why wouldn't we just want the sweet and leave the bitter alone? Sometimes you got to feel that bitterness. Anyway, we got the Seven of Swords in reverse too. And this tells us like, that's from the past also on the left side. It's like the negativity, guys. It's the bullshit people have put in our lives, or maybe our own mistakes. Like lying, manipulative people, things just not going our way. I'm seeing like even falling on your own sword, just accidents, just pain in life. It can be hard. It's that wounding, yeah, that we gotta process. Doesn't really matter where it comes from, but it has to be dealt with the same way regardless. And now we got the Six of Cups in reverse, stuck in the past. That's what I'm getting. So you gotta look to the future, get excited again. Changes have to be made, man. For things to change for you, you have to change. Two of Pentacles. It says, in due time is coming for you what you want, but you don't want a life of like desperation and exhaustion. So everything is energy. You'll have to put in the work. You'll have to show up, but you need to remove internal blockages too, Taurus. So you don't have internal resistance towards what you want. I'm gonna keep it a buck because I can feel it. Some of you guys have already manifested, like I'm getting it in this same card. Some of you guys already got everything you want, Taurus. Like you have it all. So you're just watching this show, like just bored. And that's good. It's kind of nice to be bored sometimes. Like, hey man, I'm just looking at this show. I'm just looking at other shit to be entertained by. Because I'm already chill. I'm already comfortable. I already won the game 3 times by now. So it's like, whatever. I like that energy too. It's nice. It's really nice. You know, so just do what makes you happy. Hey, by the way, Taurus, I will just say, check out your Jupiter placement. Because the 9th house is ruled by Jupiter. So when you look at your Jupiter placement, it's going to show you basically what the meaning of your life is and where you want to give. What's the most meaningful for you? And the dice literally just said Pluto in Aquarius. So pay attention to the whole astrology chart. Pay attention to Pluto's transit in your chart. Pluto is going through your 10th house. So you may be switching career. You may be totally stepping up to help the world out. For some of you guys, Pluto is squaring up with your sun. It's totally a time to reinvent yourself. Capricorn in reverse. Yeah, some of us in the Taurus energy, we feel broken. We feel like the world is fucked up, or the world is out to get us, or the world needs significant change. I don't like this, but it's truly what I'm receiving, is feeling powerless, feeling totally unable, totally inept. That's rough. We got Aquarius in reverse too in my hand. That's insane. Throat chakra in reverse. The throat, it's about, that is Taurus. It's all about speaking up, using your voice, affirming your boundaries, letting truth reign supreme in your personal life and in the collective. Wow. Wow. I feel like this is about genuine emotional honesty, so you can really decide what you want in your personal life and have in the world. I'm seeing family issues too. It says Pluto in the 4th now. There's polarity. Pluto in the 10th has a polarity in the 4th, if you really think about it, y'all. So like, this is for Taurus, yeah, and this is stirring up in your family and career life. It's asking you to free yourself, have liberation in your family, more meaning, more spirituality, and make it make more sense. And really what I'm getting on that as I'm saying this is like removing dogma from the equation. It's about the truth. It's not about, no son of mine is gay, or if you're in my house, you're gonna worship God. It's not about that shit, dude. It's about letting love be supreme, letting the truth reign free. Fuck your emotional biases. Fuck your convictions. They're ruining the truth. And we bless this incense to cleanse and purify this space. Blessed be. It's like no more ignorance, no more hypocrisy, no more tyranny, no more self-righteousness. These emotional convictions, these biases are an even bigger enemy to the truth than lies are. It's the shit that is a lie, but you don't think it is because you feel like it's true, because you find comfort in that bullshit. We're done with that shit. It's old. Give that shit to the devil, bro. Give that to the garbage man. Like, fuck off with that bullshit. It's weakness. A lot of us have been seeing this shit, man. And it's old, man. It's like this. If this world is going to be more peaceful, we have to leave this artificial intolerance away. Humans are like, in its human nature, guys, there's a part of every part of us. Every one of us, I should say. Not every part, but a part of every one of us that is intolerant. And you got to recognize this part and work on it, okay? And learn to accept yourself, learn to accept others more, okay? To be non-dogmatic. Some people will be stuck in their ways. This is real Taurus energy. It's like some people will forever, you're gonna say, can't teach an old dog new tricks. Some people are never gonna change, and just work around them, you know? Just work around them, man. And I said, sometimes we can have real deep conversation. Evil can't be destroyed until the law of polarity is destroyed, but evil can be controlled. So that's relevant to this conversation as well. Okay? Let's clarify this future. Only way to really predict it is to create it, by the way. I love you guys. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. So we're seeking completeness. We've got that to look forward to look at the parts of us that need help, need refinement, need integration or attention. Pay attention to where you feel broken. That's right, Elizabeth. Polarity is essential for balance. Amen. Amen, amen, amen. You got the 9 of Pentacles in reverse. Well, that one, I don't want that one, but it did come out. It came out like, it almost felt accidentally, but at the same time, I don't think that's the truth. I feel like it needs to be there. This is giving hard work, you know, for the collective. It's not easy to be free, guys. It comes with a level of responsibility, but yet again, guys, when the pain of staying the same is more painful than change, change is inevitable. Some of us are tired of being restricted. So we're going to do anything we can to find freedom. And for some of us, it's not about us. Like I talked about in the middle of the spread, like we're good. We want our brothers and sisters to be free. And some of them, this really feels like the Matrix. The star in reverse on the top right of the spread feels like the Matrix, man. It's like you trying to watch that movie. It feels like you're trying to free people from their ignorance, but they find comfort in their ignorance. That's hard, man, because you can't help somebody who doesn't want help. You feel me? So it feels like social reform. And when you free yourself, when you live great, they'll get the message eventually. Initiation, yeah, initiation. Be patient, Taurus, and don't worry. That's really what I'm getting. I'm gonna do one more card for the Taurus. Lead by example. Amen, Nina. Exactly that. Yeah, you can't help somebody who doesn't want to be helped. And for some people, they don't even see the same problem you do, so it's like they don't even think you're helping them. They might think you're trying to hurt them. So this is the thing, guys. Don't be forcing your will upon other people. That's what I mean when I say don't be dogmatic. Don't be self-righteous. What works for you, period. And Uranus is in your sign right now, guys. And this is one of the things that you got to understand about Uranus, is this is about your liberation. Your liberation. What works for you might not work for others. And you may assume what's best for you is best for everybody. That's not fair. It's not fair, okay? So I said study your Jupiter, but study your Saturn as well. Study your Pluto, study it all. Taurus, you got a long, happy, healthy life ahead of you. I know that's true. So get excited. The Ankh. And it's not your first rodeo, man. You'll come back at some point. Queen of Swords. Make it make sense, too. Just keep speaking the truth. I don't know what else to say, guys. It's sounding like a broken record. That's my message for the Taurus, guys. Set your goals. Go off. Have fun. Listen to your higher self, too. Because the messages are going to come from Jupiter this month. Taurus. Listen to Jupiter. Meditate on it. Go to Hesed. Go think about it. Go do some path working. Okay? Go do some path working. Fly up to Hesed. Talk to those angels. Meditate on it. Take your energy there. Gemini's next, okay? Gemini's next. So this is crazy shit, guys, because Gemini has Capricorn in the 8th house. So this is going to be, I know off the rip, this is going to be a little more intense. It's going to be a little more serious here, but also more rewarding. So my Geminis are about to have a really good time. So what's the message for the Geminis? Let me get their card out here. No way. Yeah, way. You so ready? Let's get it. Let me find it. It's the Lover's card. That's Gemini's card. That's their path on the tree of life. Gemini, Gemini, Gemini. Gemini, Gemini, Gemini. Where's the Lovers? Where's the Lovers? Those freaky ass lovers. Where are they at? Leave space for Jesus. They better not be on the bottom of the deck. Oh, I passed it up, apparently. Gemini, Gemini, Gemini. Oh yeah, so good question. This is for the Gemini rising. But if you have the sun in Gemini or the moon in Gemini or any planet in Gemini, if you have a real dignified or prominent Mercury or 3rd house, this is also for you. Here we got these freaky ass lovers. Boomski. This is the message for the Gemini rising. Libra comes after Leo or Virgo. Gemini, Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, Sag. We started with Cap. So if you didn't get that part, make sure you go to YouTube and subscribe to my channel, Mark David Meyer. All platforms, Mark David Meyer. And you're going to see the replay posted pretty soon. Okay? Thanks for holding space, guys. I'm glad to talk to you today. So basically, the new moon in Capricorn is really about strategic goals. If I could just be very blunt and very simple so we could leave some of this woo-woo shit away. Strategic goals, getting very clear, defining your purpose. The question is literally, what is my outcome? What is my outcome? What do I want? What's my outcome? For my air signs out here, you just got to make a choice. You just have to decide, okay? What do you want from life? Write it down, guys. Do it today. Today is the new moon. So I would basically write the goals from December 30 to January 29. Come up with like at least 5 goals, maybe 10 goals. As many as you want, but don't, like Gemini, don't, this is the thing about Gemini. Don't put so much to the point where you don't do anything. No more than 10 goals for the month, okay? That's my advice for the Gemini. No more than 10 goals. And if you don't hit them all, no worries. But if you hit some of them, awesome. You know? This will help you with the New Year's resolutions to have a monthly breakdown, you know, and start to align with the cycle of the moon. Really cool. So this is the freaky thing about the Gemini right now. I know, Janelle, isn't that crazy? Like 80 goals for the day and you start getting overstimulated and anxious and you do nothing. That's the fucked up part about it. It's like so much you don't do a damn thing. Anyway, basically, this new moon is hitting your 8th house. Just crying in bed, right? So the new moon in the 8th house is really about getting in touch with your soul, which is the more woo-woo and esoteric part, and I'm gonna stand on that. But deeper than this, like when I say to your physical personal life, this is about really taking control of your life, really having power. It's also about intimacy. It's about investment. So I'm gonna tell you guys, money holds power in this world currently. It's intrinsically not powerful, it's just energy, but it does have some power right now. So go get you some money, Gemini. Go learn to invest your money. The 8th house also deals with magic. It deals with willpower. It deals with influence. So sorcery is going to be a really important thing for the Geminis this month. You may see Geminis like not at all this month. You may see them kind of fade into the background. Like, where did the Geminis go? Into the fucking 8th house. Where else did you think they would go? You know? Just the message for the Geminis. You also may see certain Geminis getting involved in like new partnerships and new investments, new agreements. For example, guys, a couple years ago, whenever I had the new moon going into my 8th house of Aries, I was signing a lease with somebody at that time. You know, it's the house of shared investments. So, you know, that could be something for the Geminis this month, basically. Yeah, some of them just don't want to do a damn thing. They're concerned with their privacy. Concerned with nothing else, basically. I like this. We could do the 528. It changed over. That's cool. 528's all right with me. Yeah, it's witchcraft, it's sorcery, it's whatever you want to do. And I would also say 8th house is ruled by Mars. Why did I just do that? You guys see what I did? I mixed up the deck. So fitness journey is going to be really important for the Geminis. But understanding the power of your mind can't be understated. I'm going to just do it, man. I'm going to go even deeper. Just shuffle them any which way. Doesn't matter, man. It was very Gemini, right? That's so Gemini core. Just whichever way, we're gonna make it work regardless. This is the Gemini energy, I'm telling you. Like, why not do it the other way? Doesn't matter, right? Doesn't matter. It says Pluto 3rd house energy. Take control of your mind. I don't mean to sound like a broken record, y'all, but the power is in the mind. Your power is in your identity, your actions, your affirmations. So don't be speaking ill on yourself or the world. Quit cursing the world. Quit cursing yourself. You can curse certain attributes of the world, but make it make sense. Like, curse the hypocrisy, curse the systemic oppression, curse the bullshit in this world. Don't just curse the world. This world is good too. It's not all bad. Say it again, guys. In order to fight the good fight, you have to identify the actual enemy. And it's not people. It's not the world itself. The enemy is ignorance. And this is the message some people struggle to accept, but it's like, there's nothing wrong with the world at all. The world is fucking fine. The problems start when people think. You know what's even more fucked up is thinking is really important, and not thinking is not an option. So we're in a constant state of becoming, and we just have to do our best. It's the message for the Gemini. Not to worry. Not to worry. Five of Pentacles in reverse. Don't be worried. I do mentorship for the Queen. She's asking, do I teach? Yeah, I have my calendar open if you want to do one-on-ones. The link is in the bio. We got the Emperor in reverse. And this is about you guys stepping up and taking action and healing too. The 8th house, getting into your soul. Emperor in reverse, Page of Cups in reverse. You're going to have to find comfort within yourself, okay? I appreciate that. Yeah, I know I'm speaking to a lot of people's Mercuries right now. Straight up. This world is beautiful, so don't lie about it. It is beautiful. Maybe some things are ugly. You can't have sweet without bitter, right? But look on the bright side. Look at the positive, because you guys know you're getting what you focus on. I heard this in a book, really good book, The Secrets of the Millionaire Mind by T. Harv Eker. He says, and he's talking about mentality. He's not talking about economic status. He says, rich people have their cake and they eat it too. Middle class people think cake is too rich, so I'm just gonna have a piece. And then poor people think they don't deserve cake and they get a donut and they stare at the hole and they wonder why they have nothing. So that's the little story to prove the point. Like, you're getting what you focus on, Gemini. So pay attention to your attention. Make a focus of your focus. You hear me? Can I get a couple flames in the chat so I know you're hearing what I'm saying? Internalizing it. Hold Mercury energy. Ooh, thank you for the star map. Let's go. This comes from my Leo Mercury. I'm telling you guys. This world is as beautiful as you let it be. It's as hard as you make it. It's as beautiful as you let it be. I got Gemini midheaven, FYI. That's where my Gemini is. I appreciate the confirmation. I can feel it in my Saturn. I just felt it in my teeth. That was wild. Like psychically in my teeth. Weird to say that, but anyway, like, it's good to knock somebody on their ass, man, because the truth will set us free. The truth will set us free. Someone asked, is it really wrong for Christians to believe this? Depends on who you ask. I usually don't engage with those comments, but I would just say no. Like, think about it this way, man. Do you really have free will if you don't have free thought? Why would a loving God punish you for instinct and ambition and curiosity? There's no free will without free thought. So at a certain point, we will evolve collectively past Abrahamic religion. And some people don't like that idea, and that's okay, but that's just what I see. That's just my reality. And you're not a bad person if you're a Christian, not in my eyes. I understand God to be love, but also to be hate and to be everything and nothing. The parameter that doesn't even know it's a parameter. But anyway, let's keep going into Gemini. I kind of wanted to answer that because it's like I was seeing somebody that was like resonating with this, but also confused. It's like, get out of that mental prison, get out of that jail cell, get out of that hell you live in that Christianity literally has you in. God doesn't need your fear. God needs your love, not your fear. Can you trust and fear something at the same time? No, you can't serve two masters. So trust God, trust yourself, recognize, bro, it's like God made the humans who made the tarot cards. So it's just like, why would God, like, come on, man. I don't even have the question for this right now, but y'all see what I'm saying, right? Anyway, let's keep going. Let's see what's up with the Gemini's current energy. Congrats, man. 6 months sober, that's amazing. What's up, Mama Noble? These freaky ass cards are shuffled every which way. Okay, anyway, what do we got? So Halil, this card is literally about just focusing on what's in front of you right now, guys. Gemini, don't get too far ahead of yourself. Literally look at your physical life and fix things right in front of your face. Like, if it's not a problem for today, don't be worrying about it too much. I'm not saying live for the moment, crash out. I'm just saying, like, look at your actual life, and that's going to help you decide what you actually need right now. I appreciate the love, guys. Thank you for the gifts too. So there's a lot of work. I see the Geminis being kind of busy. 3 of Pentacles. What else we got? The High Priestess. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I love this, guys, because this is really the path of knowledge. And that's not wisdom, that's not understanding necessarily, but it is about you being full of thoughts and trusting your own self. In other words, making it make sense. Recognizing that your connection to divinity is inside of you. This is beautiful energy, Gemini, because it's basically saying you have the answers. You got to listen to yourself. And sometimes you literally don't have an answer. You're like, I don't know. So ask the question then. Find someone who does have the answer. Okay? We got the Ace of Pentacles, and that says you guys are looking to gain in the future with this lunation in your 8th house, the new moon in the 8th house. So it's like giving more money, more stability, more power, more success, happier, healthier, more loving, more free. Ooh-wee. How cool is that, guys? Ace of Pentacles is simply a better life, more life. We got Om. Practice your mantras too, and work on your energy, is what this says. Recognize everything is vibration. Christian, don't feel afraid to mute people too if they're spamming the comments. If they're not listening to you or anybody, just feel free to mute this person who's not listening. And no hard feelings. Oh, they got blocked. Yeah, and it's cool. They literally know. They can get blocked too. Because what is that? That's called selfishness. It's like there's literally an order to this. And if you're not listening to the words I'm saying, trying to tell you that there's an order, it's like, why would I do a reading for you if you don't even listen to the words coming out of my mouth? You're not going to shake me like I'm a magic 8-ball or press my buttons like I'm fucking Zoltar. Get blocked. All right, but anyway, big love to you, bro. Thank you, Christian. Anyway, making your dreams come true. Context clues is like, bro, people just don't, it's like, if they can't read the pinned comment, why should I read cards for you? You know? Like, man. Anyway, it says 10th house Neptune energy, Aries in the 10th house. What are you dreaming about, Gemini? It says, please don't get distracted to the point where you forget your imagination is like Minecraft creative mode. I'm using a metaphor for you guys right now, or like a meta 5. In your imagination, in the mental and astral plane, you can do anything, guys. Everything in the physical plane of existence has a mental and astral counterpart, but not everything in the mental and the emotional plane has a physical counterpart. It doesn't go both ways, but it goes one way because we densify down. Earth is the most heavy element. I know I can say a lot of words, but as long as you got the vision, you understand what I'm saying. So the point is this, guys. Take your time to picture the life that you want to live, so much so to the point where you can start to feel it. Creatively visualize where you want to be, to the point where you can smell it, hear it, taste it, touch it. I'm here right now on Earth, guys, giving you a tarot card reading, but I can hear the wind on the waves. I can hear the waves crashing on the beach. I can smell the surf. It's fresh air. I hear the seagulls. My wifey is rubbing sunscreen on my back. My kids are laughing. My business just said, my phone, cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. You see what I'm saying? I feel rich. I feel abundant. I feel happy. I feel loved. I feel successful. I know in the deepest part of me that my business is successful because I make a meaningful contribution to the world. I'm trustworthy. You see what I'm saying? We've got this shit down to a science. We've mastered manifestation. The only thing between us and our goals is time. Happy new moon in Capricorn, guys. Happy new year. Thank you for all the love, all the support. Yes, we have a podcast. Make sure you tune in to YouTube, Mars Day with Mark, every Tuesday. It's about to be episode, I think, 82 or 83. But anyway, picture your dream life and stop identifying with your fucking problems. Identify with your desires. How about that? How about that? Anyway, we got justice. You got peace in the future too, living a balanced life. And I'm also seeing that clarify the Three of Pentacles. Some of you guys are hustling your ass off. You're not gonna have to work that hard in the future. Definitely embrace the hustle, but just know that like you can work smart or you can work hard. You could also work both, but work so smart you don't have to work as hard as you don't want to work, if that makes sense. We got the Knight of Wands in the center. Just stay focused on your purpose. What's your actual calling? Answer the phone. We got the Star card. This came out in another person's reading, another zodiac reading, this one. So it's like, I'm gonna repeat what came out for them was that like, it's beyond us, guys. It's about all of us. It's not about me, it's about us, is what I'm trying to say. It's about the world. It's about my life adding value to all of life. If it's just about you, it's not gonna be big enough to motivate you. If that makes sense. You're gonna need to do something that actually uplifts the whole world. You feel me? This says unify your brothers and sisters. And also Aquarius energy is technology. So I'm gonna tell you, Geminis, like the internet is really the secret to your problems. Like your personal problems, your personal life. Like when it comes to the skills you need, the information you need, or even how you run your business, it's the internet. The crown serves the people, right? It's the crown of humility. Exactly right. Exactly right. So let's clarify this with one more. Put yourself out there, use the technology, make it about more than yourself. This literally says 11th house North Node. This is for Gemini specifically, or people's Mercury / 3rd house, but we're gonna keep going and go into Cancer after this one, okay? We got the 8, it's literally the 8th house. We literally have the 8th house new moon, which is kind of crazy. Number 8. So this just says, remember that you are the soul, not the body. The body is something you have, it's not what you are. Don't identify with the body. That's a crazy thought. Yeah, we're going all signs. Don't identify with the body, identify with the soul. Identify with the higher self. Send your consciousness up there, okay? And it'll show you how to be a better human. Straight up. Straight up, man. We're all just a wave in the ocean, so let's get going. I'm so excited to go full circle in this chart and then go to the gym and eat well today and commune with spirit. I've already written my goals out for the new moon. I'm gonna do some spell work for the new moon. We're just gonna keep showing up every day, guys. Like, simply put, it's gonna be so fun. Life is so good. All right, and we got the 8 of Pentacles out here, guys, and that really just says, Gemini, show up. I'm living a great life, guys. I'm literally so grateful. Yeah, literally so grateful. And this just says, trust the process, Gemini. Make a focus of your focus. I said it before, I'll say it again. You get what you pay for, man. Don't pay for some dumb shit, because then you're going to have a receipt and they're going to be like, well, it's actually, you have to take it. All right? This says, like, for the love of God, don't go to sleep watching the news, and don't wake up and check your phone immediately and look at all this bullshit. Pay attention to what you want to live. Consider, Gemini, making a vision board on like Canva or Photoshop, or even like, you know, using like Snapchat or Instagram to kind of piece together like pictures of what you want to live through. Program your environment, Gemini. Understand, and I'm getting chills in my body as I'm saying this. Learn to direct energy, because everything outside of you is for your use. And when you forget that, these things start to become burdens and frustrations and distractions and piss you the fuck off. Okay? So it really is clean the fucking room, clean the house, organize some stuff, throw some things out, delete apps, delete numbers, delete pictures, program your environment, do everything with intention, okay? We're gonna move into Cancer energy, because that's really like a lot to take in. But you guys are Geminis. The incense is still burning. The altar is still lit. If you see me looking over the left periodically, I'm checking in with spirit, making sure they're good. Hey, I love you guys, man. Fire family, stay lit, okay? Let's go to Cancer energy. Where my Cancer risings at? To the 20,000 pictures, 230,000 actually. I'm rocking Moonstone today. If you were wondering what the necklace is, it's Moonstone, because you know what day it is. It's Moon Day and it's a new moon. You know what's crazy is I used to have this pendant. I wrapped this the other way where the point was going down, and the whole point of it was to draw down the moon. And it really was crazy, y'all, because I could feel the moon energy going down through my crown, and it feels so good. and it's kind of like going up, which is okay, but I really want this to go the other way. So I might cut this at some point and rewrap it. My pleasure, guys. So basically this is for the Cancers, and specifically the Cancer risings, but I will say, if you are a Cancer sun or moon or Mercury or Venus and Mars, I'm Venus, Mars, Cancer, Jupiter, Saturn, I don't think anybody has Uranus in Cancer. Maybe a couple really old people. Nobody has Neptune in Cancer that I know of, and maybe a couple people, really old people, have Pluto in Cancer. But anyway, I digress. Anybody with a strong moon, prominent moon placement, or a loaded fourth house, this is going to be for you. I'm speaking to the divine heart right now, basically. And in the Gemini reading, I fucked up my whole deck. As you can see, some of these are like backwards, some of them are forward. I'm going to take a second to get right for the most part, okay? So pardon me. And I also need to look for the Cancer card. What's up, what's up, what's up? So Cancer is the Chariot. We're going to find the Chariot first and get these together. We're going to get the message for the Cancers. My water family, my crybabies. It's okay to cry. I wish I could I wish I could bully the first person who made us collectively feel ashamed for having feelings, because it's amazing to cry. It's good to feel your feelings, man. There's nothing weak about having feelings and emotions. So there's the Chariot. Them crabby folks, right? Crying is a blessing, guys. Attitude is really everything. So depending on how you think and feel, your sensitivity could be your greatest weakness or your biggest strength. It's just up to you to decide which one it is. It's really up to you to decide. Anyway, let's see what we got. Yeah, I heard that, Christian. These Hades moon, dude, it's really real. Yeah, King, get that book. I know I might have brought it up in the reading, dude, but you need to read the Hades Moon this year if you haven't already gotten it. That book is going to actually lift some weight off your soul, King. So I also just want to talk about this and elaborate. There's a book called The Hades, and if you could pin the book too, Christian, that would be amazing. It's The Hades Moon by Judy Hall, and this book is a great book. It's about astrology. It's about the moon in aspect to Pluto. It's a really good read, even if you're not that good at astrology. It's written in such a way where it can teach you a lot about astrology. It's in George Said They Read It. It's so good. This book pissed me off and healed me at the same time, dude. No joke. It's about the fastest moving planet, the moon, plus the slowest moving planet, Pluto. And what that basically means, how generational issues, Pluto, gets moved through the family, the moon. So a lot of us who have mother issues, you definitely want to read the Hades Moon. Being a mom is the hardest job. And I'm going to just paint this picture kind of vague, but let you see how ugly it is, man. Being a human, being alive, is a no holds barred fight for existence. You understand? It's raw, it's primal, it's survival of the fittest, guys. It takes primal rage to be able to survive in this life. And we have a society, we have to control ourselves. We have to learn to not be destructive. So it's like, unfortunately, when you, and a lot of my moms felt this, that postpartum kicks in, you have the baby, you're starting to feel crazy. You feel like you want to throw that thing. You know what I mean? It's like some kids really are deeply abused by their parents. And this is that Hades moon energy. You know? Some of them have the roles reversed, where every child expects to be loved unconditionally and is completely dependent on the mother for survival. But some of these kids end up using their children to nurture them. And then it's a parasitic relationship and love gets reversed. And for that child, that adult even, love and pain are always associated together until there's actually evolution of the heart. So like, just be grateful when you see somebody crashing out or having a hard time in life, struggling with their mental or emotional problems. Just be grateful you don't have their life, okay? And don't judge people for the struggles you can't identify with or understand. Because those Hades moon people, like those Scorpio moons, they go through the worst, y'all. That silent struggle, and it's part of their evolution. It's very hard. So my heart goes out to everybody, man, but especially my Hades moons, because they feel the most alone and they feel dead on the inside. Yeah, if you feel strong enough, give them a hug too. So this is actually going to be Cancer energy, but it's 7th house moon. But yeah, man, it's not easy to have it's not easy to have feelings, is it? No, not always. You gotta take the good with the bad, right, gang? And yeah, it's a big existential crisis. I want to speak a little bit more on this, and then we'll jump into the Cancer reading. But it's like, your moon is your self-image, guys. It's how you're nurtured. So whenever those roles get reversed, the result of it is often a very negative self-image, a very skewed and dejected picture of yourself. So this becomes unconscious self-sabotage, where almost everything you want in life is within your reach and within your grasp, but you reject it yourself because you don't feel worthy. And it's very hard. And then there's extra guilt, because these people know on some level they're holding themselves back. So it's like they're so mad at themselves, they have a hard time accepting the love they need to heal. This is really difficult, y'all. So it's like, damn, a lot of these humans need more hugs, dude, seriously. And some of them need like therapy before they can even receive a hug. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit is deep, y'all. This shit's deep, bro. If I talk about it too long, I'm gonna cry. I come from a Hades moon family. I don't have the moon aspecting Pluto, but crazy enough, my brother and sister, they got the moon conjunct to Pluto, and we got the same fucking mom. And my mom was in the progressed Scorpio part of her life, progressed Scorpio moon, when she had me. And that also manifested in me getting different treatment than my brother and sister, which was also very interesting. Ooh, yeah, so it's like y'all see, I'm grateful to be a strong man, but that came from pain, y'all. It came from a lot of suffering, truly. And I don't say that to be giving pity or sympathy. Strong people don't even want sympathy, but I'm just keeping a buck with y'all. Straight up, man. It's like some people had that, you know, and they say the mother's love is unconditional. A lot of us never experienced that. Some of us got unconditional hatred from our moms. And then you have to ask yourself for decades, what's my problem? Why am I treated this way? It's insane. It's actual insanity, y'all. It's like there's no thought behind it. It doesn't actually have logic. It's like, I didn't ask you to bring me in this fucking world, dude. I'm grateful you did. My life is beautiful, but yeah, I'm gonna tell you guys, I've been trying to crash out a lot in my life. If I didn't have Saturn in the 8th, I would not be here. You feel me? Saturn in the 8th said, no, you can't leave. You can't die. You're not allowed to do that. Not yet. It's not your fucking time, dude. So thank my divine mother for not taking me when I wanted to leave. Yeah, I'm gonna stick around a while. I'm gonna stick around for a long time. Oh yeah, a long, happy, healthy life. Bro, I'm gonna keep it raw with y'all for a second, guys. I was admitted for a psychiatric evaluation when I was like 17 or so. They call, I think, the Baker Act, where it's like when someone's a danger to themselves, you can actually take them against their will. And here's the crazy thing, y'all, is like my mom is a psychiatric nurse. My mom deals with people's mental health. My mom knows how to, you know, diagnose and treat depression and mental illnesses and help these people. But it's like there's no love for her family, no love for the children that she has. So it's like in the same hospital that my mom works in, her coworker was the first to tell me, and I'm telling you, I was in one of the most broken moments of my life, crying my eyes out because I was wanting to jump in front of the train in the town. You're gonna live a long, happy, healthy life. And that shook me to my soul. And it was a message from Spirit. And she was like, do you really think that would be a good idea? And I'm like, yeah, it's better than the life I'm living. And I really meant that. Really was crashing out. I'm lucky to be here. Seriously. So I got a little deep on y'all. That Hades moon is deep, man. Straight up. It's really fucking deep. I'm grateful I'm here. Life got better. It got a lot better. You gotta take some time to heal though, man. You gotta take some time to heal your emotions. So I gotta speak through this a little bit because wow, how heavy is that? It's like I'm a what do you call it? I'm a Libra moon, so it's like I can trauma dump in such a graceful way. So crazy, so graceful, so nonchalant. It's whatever. It's funny. Laughter is the best medicine. Libra gang, yeah. It's funny. So demure, so mindful the way I present this. It's very cool. So I'm glad I shared that too, because that like really got to the depth of my moon. Now we're gonna get into Cancer energy because it's so cutesy. And definitely check your moon sign, check your aspects to your moon, because if I'm reading for you and you're just like a Cancer sun or rising, you do need to check out your moon and look at its aspects and its rulership, and maybe even check the progressed moon sign and see what that's doing in your life. So the Hades, well, actually there's an asteroid named Hades, but when I say Hades moon, that means moon aspecting Pluto. And technically it's like, while not everybody is born with the Hades moon, almost all of us are going to go through the Hades moon transit, or like that time of the month when the moon goes into Scorpio, or when the moon is connecting with your Pluto, or like making a strong aspect with your Pluto. That happens every month. You feel me? It's not just square, it could be conjunction, opposition, semi-sextile, in conjunction, like all types of shit. Yeah, Jen's on her progressed Scorpio moon arc. She's in Hades right now, dude. It's crazy. Yeah. So Cancer, then Leo, then Virgo, then Libra, then Sag, and Scorpio. No, Scorpio, then Sag. I got funky at the end. All right, guys. So let me break it down now. Cancer rising has Capricorn in the 7th house. So this new moon in Capricorn is hitting the 7th house. So this month you guys can expect new connections or just a deeper sense of peace. Yeah, we like that. I feel it, bro. I can feel it in my solar plexus. I'm speaking to you guys' souls. I'm speaking from the soul too. It felt like somebody punched me in the gut, but that's how you train sometimes. Like, I don't know if you guys ever take martial arts. Sometimes you literally will like punch each other in the gut as a resistance training. It felt good. Alright, so we're gonna talk to the Cancer people. Said almost, but she said a bad bitch doesn't cry. Almost crying. I'll cry in the car. Alright, Leo comes next after Cancer. So let's see what we got. Let's see what we got, Cancer. So I'm gonna repeat it though. It's gonna be new relationships. So that could be to a person, that could be to places, to things, ideals. You could have new values even with the new moon in the 7th house. Okay, this is crazy, man, because I'm seeing like on the dice it says Mars in the 6th. So some of you Cancers or people with the Cancer energy or the moon identifiers, it's like y'all may feel like you got a lot of haters. You may feel like there's jealous people in your life, people who don't want the best for you. And that might be the truth, So life's been not the easiest. You've had a cross to bear. 10 of Swords. What? 10 of Wands, actually. All right, and then we got the 8 of Pentacles in reverse, and that just feels like nervousness right now. Some of the Cancers kind of feel unstable, kind of feel ungrounded, like spinning our wheels, like moving 1 step forward, 2 steps back. Like, can I get in sync with time? What the fuck is going on? Oh, Lord. Yo, Cancer, if you don't have a rainbow moonstone, try it. Like, try rainbow moonstone. Try to get yourself a pendant, because then you could carry it near the heart. But if you could even get a ring or even just a rough piece and put it in your pocket, moonstone is really good at helping you breathe a little deeper and being more in sync with time. And I'm also getting with this one, some of you guys are burnt out in your jobs. You're just tired as fuck of hustling. Hard work betrays none except the ones who can't work smart. So I've got the Hermit in reverse, and this looks like moving forward into our healing journey, addressing the wounding. And this also looks like getting our schedule together. Maybe we're in like the harvest season, even though it's winter. It doesn't make sense like why we gotta put in these 12-hour days. I appreciate the love, guys. It's like 12-hour days. It's given burning the candle at both ends, that midnight oil, like struggling to make ends meet, but just working as hard as we genuinely can. And that's rough, bro. That's really fucking rough. So you got to remember the power of your mind, guys. Can't stress it enough. Don't identify with your problems. Stop identifying with your problems. Let's take it that way. Let's see what the Oracle card is. Pluto in reverse. Yeah, there's some heavy energy. Let me just say this. You're evolving, and that might not always feel good. What's good for your soul might not always be good for your body. So you have to really find your spirituality at this time, Cancer. That's what I'm seeing. Pluto energy. You have to talk to your soul. Put some cosmic perspective on your life. Recognize things from a higher level. You're bigger than all the problems. You can solve this in your life if you do feel like things aren't in the place that they need to be. But this is saying it's testing your power, and on sometimes you don't have the power to do everything you want to do. Which is like a hard message, guys. And like, I never want to disempower somebody with my messages, so that's hard to say to y'all, truly. But it's really important that we understand where our limits are. Because in this Capricorn energy, guys, we can cause a lot of problems in our own life by choosing to see limits for where we want them to be, as opposed to where the fuck they actually are. Okay? So let's see what the current energy talks about. Because this is the past. Some of us, I would say Cancer energy, some of us may not relate to this. Maybe we've already solved these issues and have more power than we know what to do with. But anyway, damn. This says 6th house Venus now. Libra, looking for love and balance. Looking for love and looking for balance. And I'm also seeing some of us are struggling because we got codependent relationships, or like, I got a vision as I'm talking about this. It's like a person smoking cigarettes in your house, and they're like an addict and they're a bum, and you want to kick them out, and they're lying to you, trying to kick the can down the road. They're like, I'm working on getting a job. I just need a couple more months. But you said that 2 years ago. What the fuck? Get out of my house. This could be like a, it could be more subtle than that. It might not be. Somebody might be going through that right now. But it could be really, really subtle, like somebody just trying to feed off your emotions, trying to feed off your love. So we got peace. We got the 2 of Swords energy. We're looking for peace. And also, I want to say Cancer is naturally comforting and nurturing. So it's like you got peace in your energy. You got 2-2. That's beautiful. So we're looking to make changes right now, Cancer. 2 of Pentacles. Taking the path of least resistance, going where your heart wants you to go. But also choosing power. You got the Death card here too, okay? Don't choose weakness, but do take the path of least resistance. It might look like doing the hard thing. It might look like going to the gym. It might look like doing those 12-hour days sometimes. This is definitely for the Cancers. If you're a Cancer rising and moon, oh, 100% you. This is absolutely for you. So the King of Wands plus the Wheel of Fortune, this tells you it's really about living life with intention. That's going to support your luck. Okay, be intentional with everything. And don't be afraid to be a bitch too. Don't be afraid to pull up with that stick, man. And don't crash out, like, because that could mean a couple things. But that's the King of Wands. He do got that stick. It's given, speak softly, but carry the big stick. It's like, yo, I'm not looking for problems, but bitch, you got me fucked up if you think you're going to interrupt my sovereignty. Bitch. And let the door hit you, bitch. I'm done with you. Stay true to your vision. Just protect your family. But also, if you're in this Hades moon energy and your family's trying to fight against you, bitch, cut them off. Cut them off. Because family and relatives are not the same. You're lucky if they run parallel, but family and relatives are not the same thing. Just because y'all come off the same fucking tree doesn't mean you need to eat the same table. You hear me? We got Saturn in reverse. There needs to be boundaries in your relationships. New moon in the 7th house. There needs to be boundaries in your relationships. We got Venus and Taurus. But I see you guys balling out. I see you having a great life. Moving forward and happy kids. Will they say happy wife, happy life? Some of you guys may be asexual and you're just happy by your damn self, but it's going to be good where you're going, guys. I'm seeing health, wealth, love, and happiness. It's the good life. It's a balance of those 4 things. You're vibrant. You have great energy. You're abundant. You're secure. You're financially free. You are in love with the world madly. Nobody could interrupt your peace. And you're happy because you're doing what you want with your time. Picture that for yourself, Cancer. Really think about that for a second. Really take yourself there in this moment and really picture it and start to feel good about it. You have to feel good about what you desire, otherwise you're not a vibrational match for it, okay? Got the Page of Swords, powers in your mind. So busy yourself with the thoughts of peace. Busy yourself with the thoughts of love. Got the moon in reverse, guys. You need to know your moon sign. You need to align with your moon's energy, because that's going to show you how to comfort yourself. That's going to show you how to nurture yourself. That's also going to show you your deeply embedded fears on an unconscious level. It's going to show you how to take care of yourself. Look at your moon sign. What else we got? We got the Empress. I told you it was going to be the good life, man. Everything you want, everything you need. And there's the Hierophant, Taurus energy. Let me pull one card. This says you got so much wisdom. You could teach people. You could write a book about your life. A bunch of books. And this tells me that you're going to wield a level of authority because you've earned it. It's about certifications, initiations in your life. Living this life of integrity. You can preach, you can provide, you can protect. This is about spirit protecting you too, Cancer. This is about completing your great work. You living life to the fullest. You leaving this world with no fucking regrets. You've been to the hell and back to do this. Quite literally. You've seen the worst of life. You've learned truths about the world that people never wanted to know. Ignorance is not bliss. You've had to endure a lot of pain to clear up this confusion. How crazy is that? So you should love yourself. You should appreciate yourself. You should think highly of yourself. Is what I'm saying. You should stop neglecting yourself, truly. I use should so sparingly, but this is one of those times, because should conveys shame. You should stop neglecting yourself. Shame on you for belittling yourself when you're such a good person. Genuinely. Because that sucks, dude, because and it's not your fault, truly. I want to say that also. It's not your fault because of what you've been through. It's just like you keep identifying with these problems. You start to think you are the problem. You're creating so much good in the world. Give yourself some fucking credit and give yourself a break. For God's sake, dude. Some people don't know shit about their own dick. They can't even tell up from down. They're fondling the balls. Don't even know there's a whole dick there, bro. Fuck these people. They're stupid. You know what's good, though. So it's like, fuck them, dude. Fuck them all, bro. Just revel in your greatness for a second. Revel in your glory and be like, damn. I actually do help people. I'm actually a kind person. I'm actually uplifting. Like, I'm actually dope. It says dance, free your heart. Literally free your heart and like... I'm laughing at you guys. The comments are so funny. I'm laughing with you guys, not at you. It's just so funny. You guys make my day, man. All right, what's on the top and the bottom? Because that's Kether, the great word completed. Be patient with yourself, Cancer. Hang in there, okay? That's really what that says. Hang, man. Hang in there, man. Hang in there and be patient, Cancer. Life gets better. It's always getting better, whether we realize it or not. Evolution's the only solution, so it's always getting better. And don't be afraid to speak up. I really want to say this because I'm seeing this for the Cancer people. Is like when it comes to your relationships, interpersonal, your boundaries, you to the world, speak the fuck up, man, because the universe is listening to you. And it cares what you have to say. Your voice actually does matter. Believe that. Know that. Okay? Your voice actually matters. And your spells do manifest. So don't be cursing yourself. Don't be cursing the world. Speak love and positivity into yourself. Air out your frustrations, though, too. Don't neglect it. Like, I'm telling you guys, for some of you Cancers, when you speak up about this bullshit, people are going to get instant karma. My ear just started ringing. Instant karma. The moment you actually speak it out. When you're holding this energy, you're kind of delaying this person's repercussions, and they should have got it years ago. Just speak up about it. Let it out of your fucking heart. Conflict delayed can be conflict multiplied. So some of y'all kind of feel guilty because you didn't speak up and you're like, I'm making myself more mad. It's like, let it out, dude. Just let it the fuck out. I don't give a fuck if you're crying about it or if you have a hard time breathing while you're saying it. Let it the fuck out. Let it out, man. Just let it out. Let that shit off your motherfucking chest. You shouldn't have to hold that. You shouldn't have to hold that shit, man. Oh, you shouldn't have to hold that shit. No person should have to deal with that much fucking pain. Seriously. I love you, Cancers. I hope that helps somebody. I'm gonna read for Leo, okay? My mom's a Cancer. Bless her heart. Bless her soul. Bless her mind. Leo in the building. Leo in the building. Let's get that strength card. 300 viewers. Wow, we are lit today, Fire Family. Good to see you guys on the new moon. Merry meet. Remember, you create your life, okay? The new moon is starting in about an hour. It's gonna be perfect, so make sure you guys set some goals today. It'd be a really good time to do that. So just maybe write down 10 for the month. If you wanna go extra hard and like light a candle or an open circle and chant to the ancient gods, or even open your Bible, more power to you. You know, whatever you wanna do. That's up to you. As long as it doesn't hurt anybody, do your fucking thing, okay? Anyway, the new moon is in Capricorn, and we get this new moon right before New Year's Eve, so that's really cool. Today's the new moon. So basically for the Leo people like myself, this is for you. How cool. I'm so freaking excited for this part, guys. This is the part I love the most. So guys, by the way, like I'm a Leo sun, Libra moon, Virgo rising, so like these next 3 readings are really going to be about me, about us, really, I should say. Thank you, Jennifer. She just booked her reading. If you guys want to get a spot on my calendar, I do have some one-on-ones available, and I do have a couple video readings. So what that means is rather than meeting me on Zoom, I'll just record your whole chart and send it to you as a video, and you can just watch it at your own time. And they're discounted for the last couple of days of the year, so make sure you guys grab a spot, and I'm gonna get you right within 2 weeks. Within 2 weeks. Okay? So, where my Leo is at, because this is specifically going to be for the Leo risings. But if you have your sun in Leo, or your moon in Leo, or you have like Mercury or Venus or Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, some Uranus Leo people probably still exist. But anyway, if you have like a really dignified or powerful sun, lit up 5th house, this will be for you as well. I'm speaking to everybody's soul right now because this is Leo energy. So basically, Leo has Capricorn in the 6th house. So this new moon is hitting the 6th house for the Leo rising. Can't forget Pluto. Yeah, you're right. Thank you for saying that. There are some Pluto Leo people. They do exist still. That's right. There's still a couple of them. They're getting old, but they're still alive. Don't forget about them. Damn, some of them are about to go through the Pluto opposition. Holy shit. Damn. Will they make it? I hope so. Hope somebody can write about what that's like for them. Can learn a little bit about it, but I digress. Anyway, get your birth chart, guys. Google free birth chart, start the astrological journey. You can grab Simplified Astrology on my profile, either the book or the videos, and dive in. Simplified Astrology, link in the profile. Link in the link in the bio. Simplified Astrology. I'll break it down super easy so anybody can understand it, so a 5-year-old could understand it. I know people think that this is a foreign language, you gotta be a Rhodes Scholar to get it. No. Just hit the link in my bio, grab Simplified Astrology. We're going to jump into Leo right now, okay, guys? So this is the new moon in the 6th, and what this basically means, guys, is that these people are going to have new energy coming into their day-to-day life. This might look like a new job in this next month. This could look like adjusting your schedule. I'm laughing. This is like funny, but not funny. New haters is also something you may get with this month. Who gives a fuck, man? You need haters. Haters are your motivators. You know, if you got 10, get you 20. 20 gets you 200. You know, it's not we're not trying to cause strife in the world, but it's like some people just can't stand a bright fucking light. Some people are, it's like, hey, when you're doing this with love, some people just get jealous and possessive and envious, and it's like, just let them burn themselves out, man. So I welcome the hate in my life at this point. People can hate me, but they will fucking respect me, you know? And that's how it goes. But I'm not looking for hate. It just kind of comes with the territory, guys. Here's the secret. Like, really a secret for somebody that you know in the age of Pluto Aquarius. If you put it on the internet, guys, they're gonna hate it. They're just gonna hate it. Who gives a fuck, man? Shine anyway. Be loud, proud, and loud. Make up words, too. Doesn't fucking matter. Anyway. Leo. This says Pisces, Neptune, 5th house. Literally create your fucking dreams, dude. Like, be the star. Where do you see yourself? Are you a movie director? Are you the actor? Are you in a band? You a rock star? You a content creator? You an influencer? There's people, hey, thank you for the map. That's beautiful, Hollywood. There's literally people less qualified than you living your dreams because they're brave. Think about that for a second. Let that sit in for a second. Let that sit in for a second. Unless you're not, you know, like a person who wants to be cruel and destroy the world, it's just the fear holding you back. I just want to really reiterate that because, like, guys, your intentions can manifest as long as your intentions aren't harmful for the world and the fabric of existence. So Try to include the world in your dreams. Try to think about, like, if you want to be the writer, or you want to be the content creator, or you want to be a movie star, a rock star, think about why you want to do it. Because it can't just be about you, Leo. It has to be about us. It has to be Aquarius also a little bit. It's not just about showing your ass. Unless you really are that sexy, then, you know, you're going to get so many fucking followers and they're going to beg you to create that profile anyway. So it's like, that's your service to the world. You feel me? It's jokes, but I'm not kidding at the same time. You know? Like, I don't know how much I can say on live, so sometimes I'm apprehensive to say certain things, but some of these OF people are legitimately serving their purpose in the world. I'm dead ass, man. These beautiful people, these models, these SWs, that's real work. You feel me? Anyway, go off, Leo. That's the message. Let's keep going. See what the cards are saying for the Leo people. 6th house. This says, you know, what's your service to the world? How do you want to serve, Leo? They're definitely serving. Yeah, we love them. Leo can appreciate beautiful people. Oh yeah. I think it's really about contribution, guys. I'm gonna pull the cards, and as I do it, say that there's 4 levels of life. There's survival, sustainability, success, and significance. Try to aim high, okay? Like, hey man, like, I'm not trying to say this as a facetious thing, but like, literally rats can survive. So you can do that too. Aim higher. Like, aim higher. Aim for significance. Aim for more than just success. How about we can help other people succeed? Think about that. Scorpio in the 10th. Yeah, real shit. There's my Leo rising. There she is. You'd never text me back. Are you gonna collab with me or not? And it's okay. Anyway, we got the 9 of Pentacles. So Leo is about having it your way. But not to the point of being like an insolent fucking baby. Like, oh, I'm gonna pout and I'm gonna crash out and I'm gonna be evil to the world if I don't get my way. It's like, no, we can find compromise. We can live a good life while everybody else benefits. This is 9 of Pentacles. Like, have it your way, man. Like BK. So what's up with the Leo energy? She said, I only marry Leos. That's my non-negotiable. It has to be a Leo. Leo, the message is the good life. Let's see what the cards are saying, because I feel like a broken record. The Ace of Wands. Okay, word. So this is the current spot. Ace of Wands, people, it says fire, but this is in reverse. So some of my Leos may not be feeling inspired. We might feel kind of tired. We might feel kind of burnt out. Maybe we're doing something that we definitely know is not our purpose. So there's a star behind me. I'll let you decide. I'll let you decide. Yeah. You know when you're not where you're supposed to be, guys. Your spirit will send you messages, emotions, thoughts, you know. It'll make sense. I'm very grateful to say this with honesty and conviction. I know I'm exactly where the fuck my spirit wants me to be. I'm exactly where my higher self wants me to be. All glory to the Most High. Thank you, universe, for this life. And I can recognize this energy because sometimes you will be putting in more and more energy and not getting the results. And it's just like you're not seeing even energy manifest in your life, but you don't even see yourself helping people the way you want to help. And that hurts, man, because you're putting a lot of effort in and you're not seeing a good contribution. Then you can start to identify with the problems and be like, damn, my life sucks. And it's like, oh shit, I hate this. And that sucks, man. That sucks. It's really shitty. We don't want that. You know, so it's like, it's about having a vision, Leo. That's really what it is. It's really like, if you take one thing from this reading, Leo, it's literally about having a vision. And this is tricky because this is internal. Thank you for the love. Other people won't see it. And I'm also, because I can speak from my own experience. I know some of you guys are going through this shit right now, where it's like, you know what you need to do, but people are resisting against it. Your Facebook friends or Instagram friends are watching your post, they're not liking the post, not sharing the post. It's like, and when you come around me, you say you love it. It's like, but you don't prove that you love it. It's like, that sucks, man. You got these secret haters, and you know, there's a couple things I want to address. Is that some of these people may actually love you. They might actually care, but they might be afraid to lose you, which is also still shitty, because they want to hold you back. It's a selfish thing. Try not to be too mad at them. Try to recognize the misdirected love and distance yourself if you have to. Let me tell you guys how dope the internet is, man. You don't have to like pamper and pander You don't have to pander to your local community. The internet is going to make you rich. The internet is going to make your dreams come true. It's the people that don't know you that are going to really blow you up and get you rich and put you in the position, man. Like, trust me, you don't have to pull teeth out of somebody's mouth. You're the perfect person for your ministry. You may need to work on your skills. You may need to build better competency. This is a hard message to receive, y'all, but sometimes we do kind of suck. And I had to admit this to myself in my business and just decide to get better. Because, like, and this is the thing, guys, like, do understand, nobody owes you a goddamn thing. And if you can make peace with this, you're going to find success truly. Because you may think everybody's sleeping on me. It's like, no, nah. You just got to get better. You just got to promote yourself better. And it's a numbers game too. Nobody's sleeping on you. Just got to go a little harder. And remember, you're doing it for yourself too. And if you get too wrapped up in other people's approval, you know, it's going to be hard to get motivated. Do it because you want to do it. Stay true to the vision, Leo. You feel me? And I'm seeing the 4 of Cups in the future tense. So this says it might be kind of boring. It might feel kind of like a grind. This is amazing. This fucker. Hi. Yes. I'm going to hold this near the root. You know, I'm going to put the energy of my fire into this thing. I'm nesting this candle like an egg right now. Don't mind me, guys. Anyway, because the new moon is like peaking right now. So we're going to have to charge this up. You guys ever taken a 7-day candle and like hold it against one of your chakras and just light it up? Okay, Leo, we need healing is what this says, quite literally. We're gonna need to heal a little bit as well. We're gonna have to overcome this resentment. We're gonna have to overcome this anger or redirect it, man. Because it's like, again, if we feel like we are the star, which is cool, but we're just trying to serve as a way to prove ourselves, it's like that's not gonna really help. Because when we get the success, it's all going to be about proving something wrong or shitting on other people. That's not why they give people success. Okay? That's not the point. The point is to make a good contribution in the world, okay? That's the whole point. It could be talk crazy to me. It really could be. It depends on your intention. Like we were just talking about, it all depends on your intention. It's not what you do, it's how you do it, why you do it. Yes, it matters what you're doing, but there's also that dimension of it as well, guys. So can we bring healing to the world? Can we bring peace to the world? That's really the question for the Leos, guys. No judgment. Yeah, no judgment whatsoever. Not in this conversation. You have to use judgment to survive in your life, but we're not spreading hate here. We're not spreading hate, we're not spreading fear, and we're not spreading artificial separation. Okay? So before you leave it in my comments, really take a second to ask yourself what possesses you to say what you're saying in my comments. Is it love or is it fear? Is it trust or is it artificial separation? Really take some time to think about it. Okay? And you also got to realize, guys, some people are not listening. And they're not your audience. Some people don't want to listen. They just want to prove a point. So there is no equal give and take. There is no conversation to be had. They just want to force their energy on other people. Key is not listening. All right? But anyway, love is the solution. Love is the meaning of life. We got the Ace of Cups coming out here. Do it with love. Question is it love or is it fear that possesses you to act? That's the question you need to really be asking yourself. If you don't trust God, how can you love God? Think about that for a second. I'm calling somebody in the comments out. I'm not going to say their name because I have no hate for this person, but it's like, you're only saying this to me because you don't love God. You don't trust God. You fear God. And it's a oblique form of self-righteousness to think that you found God so deeply that you know how everybody else is going to find it. That's self-righteousness. That's not Jesus. That's not God. Trying to preach to the choir. It's like we found it within. So just save your breath. Quit trying to push an agenda. I'm gonna mute you now because I'm pretty sure you know I'm talking to you directly. When you get muted, you know I'm talking to you, okay? And I have no hate for you, but you're literally the exact one who's trying to spread artificial separation, and I don't hate you for it, but just stop doing that. Next time you see someone else doing something similar to me, just stop that bullshit fear. Quit trying to sell people fear. Quit trying to sell rapture and doomsday. God doesn't need your fear. God needs your love. Okay, I'm tired of seeing that shit, dude. And you're not listening to me, so there's no conversation happening. Anyway, the point is the work, guys. That's the Three of Pentacles. It's all about the work that you're doing in this world. What's the result? What's my outcome? Why am I here? What am I doing? Right, lucky you didn't get blocked. I'm gonna let you watch, okay? Because it's very intolerant how people will approach you at times. And I'm seeing the Two of Cups in reverse, and this is really a message to give yourself the love you want to receive from other people. Don't wait for a moment for your life to be fulfilled. Love yourself. Fill yourself with love. Fill yourself with fulfillment. Take care of yourself, guys. Don't expect others to provide for you. Okay? What else we got? We got the crown chakra in reverse, guys. Some people literally don't feel supported by the universe, and this is it's very unfortunate. I don't want to say it's sad, even though it could be. But this is saying take your time to really meditate and connect with source yourself. Yeah, pray about it if you want, but there is a difference between praying for submission and praying for petition. Are you praying for understanding? Are you praying for salvation? Are you praying for strength? Are you abdicating responsibility? Really think about it. You're not supposed to just get on your knees and say, save me. You're supposed to be sent to your knees. You're supposed to be sent to your fucking knees and be like, God, use me as a vessel. Help me understand. What do I do? You hear me? You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Does that empower you? That empowers me. All right, what else we got? Let's go up to the next level. We got the 8th house of Scorpio, the South Node. There's a lot of evil in this world, guys, truly. And this is really, I think, the whole point of religion is to try to give an explanation for it and try to give us some guidance as why we're supposed to do life and how can we conduct ourselves in a way that's conducive to everybody's sovereignty. So, yeah, right on. So, hey guys, evil can't be destroyed until the law of polarity is destroyed. And newsflash, we're not going to destroy natural laws. That doesn't work. So the beautiful thing is evil can be controlled. So don't identify with yourself being evil, but do recognize evil exists in half of every person. It's duality, okay? In order to be a righteous person, you have to realize part of you can actually create a lot of suffering and harm needlessly too. Listen guys, there's not a person in the world that if y'all had swapped bodies and experiences with that you wouldn't have done the same fucking thing. It's easy to point the finger and be like, no, I could never do that. Oh, you absolutely would. In their same shoes, you would do the exact same thing. And if you really got that Leo energy, you might have slam dunked it twice as hard. You feel me? You know, so it's about humility. It's about recognizing, like, yes, you're amazing. Yes, you were the star. But that's because you can accept every part of yourself. You know, it's because you're fully integrated, because you're humble, because you're in harmony with the rest of the world. Dark can't exist without light. Okay? So Leo, it's about solving our own problems first before we try to take on the world's problems. You hear me? Ooh, yeah. So hey, this is the future cards. Like I said, we're going to need a little more meditation. We're going to need a little more connection with source. And I want to tell you guys something physically really cool. When you meditate, when you bring your energy into the crown, to the top of your head, when you move energy into the brain, you're actually going to decompress the pituitary gland. And the pituitary gland deregulate, or I don't want to say deregulate, it actually re-regulates all the other systems in the body. So it's like top-down reintegration. So when you take just 5 minutes today, guys, just 5 minutes, to sit with your legs crossed and breathe up into your crown, the rest of your body is gonna relax, okay? Some of you guys are gonna have to stop fucking vaping so you can actually take a deep breath. Ouch. You know what I'm telling you? I'm just gonna keep it a buck with you, man. That escape is not helping. It just prolongs our suffering. All right. Ow, I'm sorry for how I said what I'm saying. Not sorry for what I'm saying, but it's really real. Shots fired, shots received, man. I'm telling you. Straighten your back, Leo, and bring your shoulders back and breathe in through the spine, breathe in through the hips, and maybe do some yoga. Get to stretching. You know why they call it the strength card? Because your ass is sexy. You've been hitting the gym, and someone's eating Doritos, and they're like, not really. And I'm like, well, get on it. Get the fuck on it then. And nothing wrong with Doritos. I like eating Doritos. They're really good. It's the MSG fries my brain. It's all so good. You know? So, you know, what are we going to do this year? This is what I really like about the 6th house new moon going into the 2025. It's like, you know, the baby goes, wah. It's like, I think he needs some red 40. He's asking for red 40. What's his first words? Red 40. He's hungry. No, I'm playing. I'm way off. Okay. Back to the back. Okay. He said he wants microplastics. Right on. That's some good shit. Anyway, this 2025, this calendar year, switching into this vibration kind of feels like healthier than you've ever been, wealthier than you've ever been, doing what you want to do with your life, lifestyle by your design, full of love. Nobody can interrupt your life because you are fully in love with the world. Fire family, that's the beauty here. So let's do one more card for the Leos. I'm gonna charge this candle, then we'll hit the back end of the wheel. We got about 1/4 turn left, guys. And because I'm a Leo, I had to kind of slow down. Cancer kind of gave me like goosebumps. Cancer really like that took us into a deep place. Anyway, for your heart, for your mind, live free. Have fun, guys. Don't forget, this is a spiritual experience. So the only thing you're really going to take from life is emotional memory and intellectual property. So learn as much as you can and be as happy as you can possibly be. Okay? What do we got? We got 12. Zodiac, look at your chart. Figure that out, okay? You're a special star. You are a solar system. When you look at the chart, man, it's going to teach you a lot about yourself. Just don't be so unwilling to learn. That's my message for Leo. You don't have everything figured out, and try not to teach people about things you don't understand. Okay? And I'm a really nice guy by design, Libra moon, and the spirit has been telling me, teaching me, stop being so fucking nice, bro. They literally told me in meditation today, I'm like 70% Hesed, 30% Gabura. I need to be more of a dickhead, honestly. I need to be more mean when I say some of this shit, dude. But it's like some of y'all don't understand what the fuck you're talking about. And you try to teach and preach and show people the way. You lead people off a fucking cliff. Blind can't lead the blind. You can't see past your own fucking ass. You lead people to their detriment. Shut the fuck up. Just stop fucking talking. You lie to yourself. You can't hear anybody else talk. You're self-righteous. You're a bigot. You're a hypocrite. You're fucking racist. And you hate yourself. How the fuck can you teach anybody else how to live a good life? Just shut up. And if you're not offended, I'm not talking to you. And if you're offended, I'm not talking to you either. I'm talking to the universe. I'm not talking to people. Okay? But that's the message Spirit gave me right here. Anyway. Love, success, luck, and money. I charge and I consecrate this candle to bring an abundance of love, success, luck, and money into my life. In positive ways for my best and highest good, with harm to none. In mysterious ways, unexpected ways, so mote it be. I open myself to receive an abundance of luck, love, success, and money. Divine Mother, bless this candle with your love for me, please, mama. You put it right on the heart center, okay? You load this shit up. Io heka io, 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 and I am ready to receive an abundance of love, luck, success, and money. Blessed be. Thank you, universe. Thank you, thank you, thank you for all the good things coming my way. We are manifesting it. Thank you so much for that. I feel geeked up from the feet up. I feel magic in my spirit. Oh. I'm so ready. It said red 40. I'll send it your way. Somebody put, that's the red 40 candle. I'm telling you guys, check it out. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you guys. You know, I lead by example, man. And it's like, I'm not a gatekeeper. Some things I have in my courses, like you got to pay for my time. You know, if you really want to pick my brain, pick a payment provider. But anyway, I'll show you guys how to manifest your fucking dreams. Just watch me, man. Literally just watch me. I'll do it right in fucking front of you. Oh yeah. Real shit. I've already manifested so many things I wanted. I'm not done yet. Let him cook. Anyway, that's for Leo. Let's get to Virgo. Thank you, Paige. Let's get to Virgo. I'm a Virgo rising, so this one actually is for me. It's actually for me. And I already got my spells off. Hell yeah, man. That's so cool. Well, I got more spells to do. Where my Virgos at? I love you guys. Thank you for all the love. Where my Virgos at? This is for rising specifically, but at the same time, if you have Virgo sun or Virgo moon or Mercury or any other planets in Virgo, or your Mercury is really strong or your 6th house is really prominent, this is for you too. Ooh. So here's the cool thing. Here's the crazy thing. Here's the thing that gets me excited. Here's what I really like to see. Thank you so much for all the love and the gifts and the presents. Thank you for just being here, guys. Seriously, thank you. The new moon in Capricorn is in the 5th house for the Virgo people, for the Virgo rising. If you count it out, you know, Cap, Libra, Scorpio, Sag, Capricorn. Did I say it backwards? Anyway, count it out, it's the 5th house. 5th house, Capricorn. I probably fucked it up, but it's the 5th house, I know that for sure. All right, so basically what this means, guys, is this new beginning is really gonna deal with yourself. Rip me out the plastic, bitch. I'm about to act brand new. Yup, that part. So, hey, some of you guys are pregnant. You're about to have a new baby. Some of you are far from pregnant. My twins are kicking right now. So, you know, that's coming soon. But anyway, oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You might be pregnant with money. You might be pregnant with ideas. The 5th house deals with creativity. You want to express something. So it's all about confidence, identity, new self, birthing something. Could even just be birthing yourself. You're your own mom. What? How's that work? So what's the message for the Virgo risings? What's good, May? We got 10th house, Uranus. It's about you changing your life drastically. It's always more freedom, never less, guys. Unless. I'd say like 90% of the time, thank you for that. 90% of the time, it's always gonna be more freedom and never less, but I'd say 10% of the time, like 1 time out of 10, you have way too much fucking freedom and you need more responsibility. So your intuition will tell you which is which. And this is the crazy paradox, is sometimes freedom comes through responsibility and not from it. Actually, more often than not, freedom comes through responsibility, not from it. So structure sets you free. Okay. And Uranus is about to go into you guys' 10th house as well next year. So watch out for that. Watch out for that. And it's gonna be there for 7 fucking years. So watch out for that. Okay? And ponder the meaning of that. And watch it square up with your ascendant. Watch it hook up with all your Gemini placements, and watch it oppose your Sagittarius and square up with your Pisces, and trine your Aquarius and Libra. What does that mean? SimplifiedAstrology.com. SimplifiedAstrology.com. It's going to mean something different for everybody, so you better learn you. SimplifiedAstrology.com. You're good, mate. Girl, I still got you on the list, so whenever we do live readings, you can be the first one, okay? But anyway, let's see what this is about. Because really, like, when it comes, we're on Virgo, yeah. When it comes to these Virgo people, it's whatever your sun wants you to do. So really, for the Virgos, Virgo rising, I should say, pay very close attention to your sun and its aspects and its rulership, and really think about who you are and why you exist. And don't wait for someone else to answer. You come up with an answer. What would be fun for you? What would make you the happiest? What would make you the most excited? Really think about it. And I'd say 9 times out of 10, if you're a Virgo rising, it's going to be helping somebody. It's going to be serving the world, creating a difference that uplifts people. That's going to make you the happiest. Okay? So if you can find a way, what they call it, ikigai, to kind of blend what the world needs, what you're good at, what you can be paid for, and what's fun for you, you could live a really good life. You could live a really good life. Okay? Said, I like money. Have you seen that movie, guys? I like money. It's Idiocracy. You should watch that movie. Oh, it's funny. They said, I like money. I like money. It's so good. Money's nice. Anyway, we got a fucked up past is what it looks like. Said it's modern day. Yeah, 100%. Didn't think that was gonna be a documentary, but apparently it was. Anyway. Anyway, the 6 of Cups is like, ow, the fucking past hurts. Why is it spicy? We don't have time for Starbucks right now. Yeah. Anyway, we have the Page of Pentacles, which just says, slow your roll, Virgo, and just show up every day, okay? And work on those dreams. Create your reality. You literally create it. Don't you fucking forget. I'm gonna tweak out on you, man. Don't you forget. Because when you forget that shit, life gets terrible. Because you assume that something is happening to you and not for you. No, you driving the boat, man. You driving the boat, so drive the boat. 10 and 2. Guys, if you're driving your life focused on the rear view mirror, you're not going anywhere. You're probably gonna crash out. How are you gonna get anywhere driving with the rear view mirror? What the fuck? Look through the windshield, damn it. Like, God bless. Someone should take your goddamn license away. What the fuck are you doing? Use your mind, man. Mercury out here. Ruler of your chart. Think for yourself. Be smart. Okay? Don't crash out. Don't crash out. Don't crash out. Anyway, let's see what the current energy is giving. It says South Node in the 10th house of Virgo. It says for a lot of people, this is going to be really about changing your social. Whoa, I just kicked the tripod. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, we're going to completely change the way we're setting up ourselves. That was a synchronicity, actually, the more I think about it. The way we relate to the public is going to change. It's going to be a new background. It's going to be a new role. It's going to be a lot of different things, man. We might quit our job. We might get promoted. We might start a business. Some of us are going to sell the business. Take it how it resonates, man, because I'm trying to speak to like millions upon millions of Virgo people. Anyway, you got to pay attention to your energy, guys, because I'm seeing we're gainfully employed. We're working. We're making progress in our life. Ace of Pentacles. We got the 8 of Pentacles in reverse. And this just says, pay attention to your energy. Some things are flowing more naturally. Some things are kind of feeling like hindrances and interruptions, and that's going to need to be paid attention to. All right? Life isn't always sunshine and rainbows. You got to have bitter to have sweet, but it's just given like when the returns are diminishing, you are in the wrong vehicle, dude. You might be on the right path, but the wrong vehicle. And let me also say this, man, because this is echoing in my head. When somebody is going down the wrong road, they don't need more knowledge or skills. They need someone to literally turn them the fuck around and get on the right path. Some of us know we're crashing out. Some of us know we're not committed. Some of us know we're only trying to take from the world and not give to it. And that's where we're fucking up. I'm not encouraging anybody to be a martyr to their fucking life, but I'm just saying, if you don't want to contribute, you're going to experience through the law of polarity and cause and effect all types of scenarios in your life where you're getting the short end of the stick because your intentions aren't really the most pure. I don't like to judge people, man, but that's just keeping it a buck with you, man. If it's only about you, nobody's going to give a fuck about you. This is for the world, guys. It's just like, what's our contribution to the world? It doesn't have to be the most like grandiose or extravagant or beautiful, but just try to think about where I fit in the grand scheme of things. And bro, even thinking nice thoughts can be contribution to the world, quite literally. So we're gonna have to meditate on this too. Seeing 14 cups, man. Are you hydrated enough? Damn. I'm gonna answer this question. What if there's actually people working against you actively though, like powerful black magic? Well, create a reality where that shit doesn't affect you. have such a good purpose that your purpose protects you. Stop worrying about it, man. Transmute that energy. Because if you aren't doing something evil to warrant black magic being sent on you, you're fucking fine. But if you are, maybe you deserve that shit. I'm not saying that you do, the person who is asking the question, but I'm just saying, man, like, haters come with this shit. So you just got to remember, when you protect your purpose is going to protect you. You push through, you stop fucking worrying about it. You stop trying to prove yourself to these people. You got to, then, like, Virgo is really about habits and daily routines. So it's like, hey, man, would y'all, like, imagine, I got like 250,000 people watching me, and this live has over 200,000 likes. Don't you think somebody hates me? Don't you think somebody has tried to hex me? Don't you think someone has tried to curse my whole fucking family by now? Oh, they absolutely have. And we're kicking it. We're chilling. We're not worried about that shit. It doesn't fucking matter. Some people will grind their teeth about me for the rest of their life. It doesn't fucking matter. Just stop caring. Just stop fucking caring, man. Just work on your protection. And I'm telling you guys, I'm not going to speak too much about it, but it's like, you know, when you protect your purpose, it's going to protect you, man. So you don't gotta worry about these fuckers, because they fall on their own sword. We bless our incense to cleanse and purify this space. Let's get it. But like I said, guys, energy is really real. So to answer the question, what do you do? Because some people, like, here's the point. Some people are going through that shit where, like, people are trying to hex them or curse them, and it actually is affecting them. So it's not a mind over matter thing. It's not so simple to be like, just stop giving a fuck. Well, it's like, I'm having disturbing thoughts. It's interrupting my dreams. I'm being psychically attacked. It's like, what do I do, man? Daily fucking habits, guys. You practice your meditation. You practice your banishings. You practice your offerings. Spirit will watch out for you. I'm not into spiritual bypassing. You guys know when someone has nothing to fucking lose, they can be the most dangerous. So this is why I'm answering the question, because it's a very good question. What do you do when somebody hates you and wants to interrupt your path and purpose? Mock them. Flex on them. Who gives a fuck? Succeed. Win. And the best revenge is success. It's like, I don't even have to get my lick back, because the universe is going to get it for me. And honestly, hating on me is not going to make your life fulfilling. You can hate me with all your guts, all the rage of your bloodline. It's only going to make your life worse, not me. I'm an alchemist. It's only going to make my life more fulfilling. We don't contend with people, y'all. So when they try to contend with us, they have really bad things happen to them. I've seen it too many times. So we got Yesod. The answer is trusting the universe right now, guys. Everything serves a purpose. This is the moon's energy. Yesod. And the obligation is trust. Know that you're in the right place at the right time. The illusion is security. The vice is dependence. The virtue is independence. Take care of yourself. Learn to do for yourself, okay? And it's also going to say that the vision here is the machine of the universe. Like, quite literally, the universe has no spare parts, has no extra parts. Even your haters serve a purpose. Even the things you can't fucking stand, even the people that clearly don't have an idea of purpose or contribution, that serves a purpose. That's the mind fuck, but it's real. What? Yeah, Soda energy. Some of y'all should really study the mysteries, study your astrology, study the tree of life. Look at the esoteric roots of religion and try to see what they were talking about. And don't use this religion as a badge for your cap. It's not the vice of identification. It's like, can it really improve your life? That's the question. Can it really make you a better person? Anyway, what's up with Virgo? 5th house energy, new moon in the 5th. So it's about being a better person, basically. It's about being a better person. Mercury in the 11th house of Aquarius is what that says. Or I'm tripping. It says the 11th house of Pisces. So let the universe speak to you, Virgo. Sit still for a little bit and let spirit talk to you. Let spirit talk to you. Listen, like, respectfully, sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up, and things are gonna make a lot more sense. It's this constant stimulation and thoughts and ideas and content consumption. We're not getting any messages. You gotta know how to receive download, okay? I'm grateful to read for you, but that's literally what this is saying, is just learn how to receive it yourself. All right, and this is not even funny haha, it's funny weird. Temperance is the path that goes up from Yesod. This goes from Yesod to Tiphereth. So it's literally, the actual reading is showing you to do path working, which is awesome. You need a map to understand where the fuck you are, but do understand the map and the terrain are not the same. But trying not to get lost in the sauce. Anyway, what else we got? Letting go of the burdens. 10 of Wands in reverse. Saturn and Sagittarius in reverse. Understand your actual responsibilities so you're not overloaded with the bullshit. In other words, believe in yourself, man. And bro, why do you think your dreams have to be hard? It's like these Virgo people, and I can speak because I am one. These motherfuckers, in their fantasies, they're struggling. It's like, stop that shit, dude. Stop that shit. Why are you suffering in your own fantasy, bro? Stop. Stop. Just stop. Just stop. Just stop. Just stop. Just stop. Just change your whole programming. Change your whole paradigm. If Tipper, okay, no, I was expecting Tiphereth to be here, but it's actually Malkuth. It says we gotta go back, guys. We gotta go back. We're not even up to Yesod yet. We gotta start over. We gotta go back down to Earth before we get to Yesod. It goes 10, 9, and then 8, then 7. Like, we gotta slow the fuck down, Virgo. All right, and this says before we master trust, we have to master discipline. You hear me? Because one virtue could be a vice in a different sphere if it's misappropriated. So it's like some of y'all have way too much trust because you don't have enough discipline. Does that make sense? I hope that's hitting somebody where they need to hear it. But it's like, because you lack discipline and discernment, you trust way too fucking much. And then you fall into the vice of Yesod, then you're dependent. And then you have this illusion of security, not real security. This shit makes too much sense to me, y'all, so I hope this is connecting with somebody today. The Earth, it says touch grass, Virgo. Like, literally touch some fucking grass today. And that's gonna help you out a lot. Slow the fuck down, okay? And we got the world. The world is yours. And this is crazy, y'all, because the path up from Malkuth is the world. This is literally how the Tree of Life goes. And the tarot is based off the Tree of Life. So if you guys are not looking at the Tree of Life and you read tarot cards, you're missing something. This is actually how the path working works. But it's all fucked up in this spread. So we gotta slow down and get this shit together, man. Oh, Lord. And the Lord is like, slow down and you'll figure it out. Just slow down. He's not gonna come save you. I gotta mod her up, bestie. I know I was reading for your soul. Yes, Queen. You're my new guard dog. If you want to slap anybody, you have my full permission. If you want to put people on timeout, have fun with that. All right, guys. That's like if you get one word for the Virgo reading, it's literally discipline. If you want 2 words, discipline plus discernment. And that's as far as it goes. All those cards just tattoo that on your soul. Discipline and discernment. And then things are going to make a lot more sense. You struggle with discipline. You struggle with discernment. That's your problem. You're welcome. Okay? And when you get good at discipline and discernment, then you start working on trust and learning, and then responsibility and unselfishness and humility and integrity and sacrifice. And like, it just take your time, man. Saturn Pisces is whooping the fuck out of people because they understand that sacrifice is necessary, but they don't have the discipline to actually provide for themselves or anybody else. So they're pouring from an empty cup and they're like, why can't I make things work? It's because you got to fill your own cup first. Patch the holes first, okay? So that's Virgo. Let's talk about Libra. And I felt that shit, man. It's like shit that my higher self said in meditation. What is discernment? Use Google. Use Google. Be disciplined. All right, Libra energy. Where my Libras at? Where my Libra rising? I'm a progressed Libra rising, by the way, so I feel this energy. Yo. Justice. Yes, we're almost there, guys. We got Libra, we got Scorpio, we got Sagittarius. We got 3 more. And I might cry at the end of this because I like this. This is fun for me. Ooh, hold up. I see you guys. So basically this is gonna be for Libra rising, but if you have the sun in Libra or the moon in Libra like me, or you have like a really prominent Venus or a Saturn that's prominent, or like a 7th house that's loaded up, this is going to be for you. I say Saturn because Saturn exalts in Libra. Yeah, Capricorn was first, bestie. So you're gonna have to watch the replay on YouTube. I anoint my candle with the rich bitch oil to attract abundance of the good things into my life. I welcome money, I welcome wealth, I welcome prosperity. Yes. Let me show you guys a quick witch tip really quick. Real quick. The corners, or I should say the points on the pentagram correspond to the elements. You got spirit, you've got water, you've got air, you've got fire, you've got earth. So you can banish or invoke certain elements depending on where you want to go. When I'm anointing my candle for prosperity, I'm invoking the earth element. I'm going from spirit to earth. So I'm like dropping them like a pentagram, boom. Everything is energy. You can put intention into anything, okay? But anyway, we're about to read for the Libras, and they're gonna have the new moon in their 4th house. And it's actually very cool because the moon loves the 4th house. So we blessing our incense, our herbs, just to bring magic into my life. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. And we're opening our heart to receive the magic, and it feels good. We're expressing gratitude for the magic. It feels good. Guys, let me tell you something crazy. When you prioritize consecration over ritual steps in preparation, you'll actually arrive somewhere. Okay? I'm gonna break it down in other words. You could light a billion candles before you understand the power of intent, and you'll never be lit. I'm gonna say it slower. You're not lit. And that's only for the one who got their feelings hurt. Because I'm not talking to everybody. But Spirit said, talk your shit, Mark. You baby witches do witches. You do witchcraft like once a year. And you're like, ooh, I'm so magic. Bitch, shut up. You're not magical. You're not lit. You don't do shit. You scroll on TikTok and hit your vape. What kind of magic is that? That's self-destruction. That's not self-love. He said, leave me alone. Just keeping it real with you, man. Damn. Sorry. Thought you wanted the truth. Okay. Anyway, getting way too specific now. Oh, Lord. Leave me alone. Hey. Okay. Anyway, the new moon in the 4th house is pretty beautiful because this feels like home. And this is a whole new nation cycle, guys. So for about the next 4 weeks, about a month for Libra rising or the Libra people, you may see these people kind of more private, spending more time at the house, kicking it with the kids and the dog and the family or the cat. And that's cool. They're really focused on the inner journey. This could be like just in your feelings, or this could be deeply shamanic. It could go all the way down that far. But anyway, this is also going to look like new cares this month. You may have new friends, new family. This could literally play out like you're at work and then somebody else gets hired and you're like, you're into making songs on BandLab in your car too? Yo, let's cipher. You feel what I'm saying? And then you become best fucking friends. Libra rising. Yeah, it could be like that. This could also just be like finding new ways to comfort yourself, new ways to enjoy your life, new security. Hey, polarities, or this could be new insecurities, truly. But anyway, you need insecurities. You need some inner security systems, or else you're going to be completely defenseless in your life. All right? Okay. So what's the message for these Libras, these beautiful people, Libra? So it says 4th house, Pluto. So some of you guys are really going to have to do that damn shadow work this month. You're going to be looking at the things that you hide from, the feelings you run from. You're like, oh, Lord. What's in this box? Oh, Lord, it's pain. Oh, Lord. Oh, shit, I got to plug in this tablet before my frequencies stop. Hold up, y'all. Didn't mean to get in your face. We're on 1%. Can't lose the inner peace music. Oh, no. I mean, we could. That wouldn't be fun, though. It wouldn't be very Libra of me. Anyway. I wrote a list today, guys. Top 10 zodiac signs to make out with. Number 10. Can I borrow a pen? So I can write down the name of this fish, ya bish. Pisces. I'm not going to read the whole list. It's very good. It's not what we're doing today, okay? Let me stop. I'll have to make a new video. We'll talk about that later. Anyway, But I just wanted to share something like I was creating today and I got really excited. Anyway. What's the message for the Libras? Say, why is it number 10? It rhymed with pen. And then, I don't know. Well, it doesn't answer the question. Anyway, let me stop. Anyway, they're all Leo, right? 1 through 10, they're all Leo. That's how it goes. Anyway, let me stop. So Libra. It's a fucked up list, man, because 2 people don't even make the list. That's what's not very Libra about it. Anyway, I'm sorry I said that. Because now somebody's feelings got hurt. I didn't even read the damn list. It's fucked up. It's really fucked up. I'm trying to make a joke and people are like, ow, not at my expense. Number 1 is obviously Leo, but let me stop. Anyway. Number 1 is me. Real shit. Okay, anyway. Focus, brother. Focus. 4th house, moon, and sun. So Capricorn. By the way, guys, Capricorn new moon is about getting your shit together. Because I can take you off into your moon and your la la land, but truly it's like you got to get your shit together, guys. That's really what it is. Get on your Queen of Wands and just do the damn thing. Okay? You got to be about your business, man. I'm not a businessman. I'm a businesswoman. We got the sun in reverse. Why does it hurt? Why does my soul hurt? Libra, do you have any answers? Can a confused person get a resolution? We have the 2 of Wands in reverse. Why does the world feel like it's slipping away from me? Falling away from me? Why can't I grasp it firmly? Why can't I firmly grasp it? Is really what I'm wondering. That's what the cards are saying. Why can't I firmly grasp it? This says you guys are trying to let go of some stuff. And you might be polluted with negative thinking, Libra. I'm not trying to be a dig, man, but like, you know, just what it's saying. The Queen of Swords energy. Why are we talking bad about ourselves? And maybe it's not even that. It might be like we're just gossiping. Gossiping ass Libra, dude. Just bitching about everybody. Just using our Queen of Swords, just bitching. And hey, who doesn't like to bitch? It kind of feels good. It's like kind of cathartic, but it's like, if you don't recognize your words or spells, you can create a bunch of bullshit in your life, man. People gossip about you. The world doesn't get better because you gossip. You only feel better for a short amount of time, and that doesn't help. So, Libra, the answer is liberation. It's about illumination. It's about living a good life. I feel like a broken record because we've been going through like everybody's a person except me. I'm a robot, and there's a bag of lizards inside my robot vessel, and this is the battery that pumps my cold, shriveled, dead heart. But everybody else is a human, so you get the same messages for the most part every single fucking time. And it's the same shit. I say every time. You have to be intentional with your life. You have to use your words to empower yourself, or else you're gonna fall on your own sword and go, ugh. Oof, hold up. I have a button for this, by the way. I should have had this out the whole time. This live would have been 10 times more exciting. My sound, okay, damn it. Why is there an ad? Fuck this, damn it. Forget about it, man. Ow. Why is the sun in reverse twice? What the fuck, dude? Ow. Ow. What the hell? Boy, what the hell, boy? Continue to the app. Here we go. Why are we still here? Why are we still here? Just to suffer. Every night. You know what's crazy? Is that app will actually play a random sound when you shuffle it, like shake it. That was the random fucking sound. It was not random. They said, why are we here just to suffer? That's what a lot of Libras are asking. They're like, why the fuck am I here? Why, God? Why do I exist? Damn you, God. Ah! Curse you, God. It's really like that. Libras are like, bitch, come back. I'm about to fight you, God. Jesus, when you return, I'm whooping your ass. That's really what it feels like, guys. You left me unsupervised for this fucking long? Oh hell nah, bro. I got issues with you, God. The Libras, man. Oh God. It's okay to cry. It's okay to cry. Everyone, stop bullying. That was the one I was looking for. That one right here. Okay, anyway. Libra. It looks like we gotta work on ourselves, man. And that's exciting, because, you know, like, you get to be the main character. You get to be the one. And you know what they say? The sun is gonna fall in Libra. And it's no coincidence in the northern hemisphere. Tropical Libra is the start of fall. Crazy to think about that, but basically Libra is like, guys, focus on yourself, man. Just focus on getting better, Libra. You gotta get good, man. I'm not trying to say you suck, but I'm just saying get better. You're amazing, but get better. You can get better. What you got? You got the moon coming out here. Stay in your feelings. I'm telling you guys, the moon, this is like the 4th house new moon for you guys. This is really going to be about your inner self. So I strongly recommend you Libras check out your moon sign too. Think about who you are internally. How were you mothered, or lack thereof? You know, how were you conditioned? What influence does that have on the present? Feel your feelings. Don't run from your feelings. Self-sabotage is really what I'm seeing, guys. This Magician in reverse is saying that we gotta stop fucking off our energy and our time. It's our most precious resource. The app is the Soundboard. I don't remember exactly which one, but if you just look up Soundboard, you'll find something like that. Magician just says, also, you guys have not been manifesting, and I'm sorry to tell you that, but if you know, and actually, I'm about to get pissed off because I'm being really Libra moon about this, really gentle, but it's like when I come in here and I say, how we doing, Fire Family? How we doing, chat? Are we manifesting? Are we setting our goals? Are we doing our banishings? You lying ass Libra said yes. You fucking, oh no, you better stop that shit. You better quit fucking lying, Libra. You better stop that shit, man. Stop lying. Pissing me off, man. I'm gonna air this frustration out in the gym tonight, man, because I'm trying to be nice and try not to get another violation of my account. Hold me back, man. Hold me back. Okay. But I'm just a baby witch. Well, you're the man of the house, so you better fucking get it together. I just blew my candle out, man. I'm so pissed off. Oh, hell no. Okay, anyway. Fire Family. If you do everything with intention, all your intentions are gonna manifest. Why don't people try it out? People they're like, damn, that was a really empowering thought. And then they're like, okay. Scroll. Fuck off. Damn, dude. What the fuck are we doing? Damn it, bro. Fuck. Oh, hell nah, bro. What's the intention there? You want to get weaker? You want to get more polluted in the lungs? You want to be more distracted from your life? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop that shit. Y'all are pissing me off, bro. But hey, fuck it though, man. It's your life. It's your life. I'm just like, oh, bro. You want someone to do it for you? You want someone to ponder the meaning of your life for you? No, I can't do that. A mind that can't think for itself is fucking useless. Why do you even have a mind? I'm sounding really mean, but that's like tough love, dude. Y'all choose to be here. I'm just thinking out loud. I'm not talking to anybody. Oh, Lord. Just let me possess your mind. And some are like, okay, cool, that's the easy way out, say less. Like, bitch, no. Okay, so if that's the case, go to the link in my bio and hit the button that says donation and drain your bank account. Just send me all of your money. Just give it up now. Take out a HELOC, a home equity line of credit, and then take that money and also donate it to my fucking Cash App, okay? Since you want someone to possess your mind, just give me all your fucking money. Just give me the keys to your house. Give me your dog. Run that shit. You think I'm playing? Then use it. Build your dreams, bitch. What are you doing? Damn. Okay, I gotta calm down, yo. I need to drink some water. I need to watch some kitten videos or something, because oh, buddy. Okay. Lock in before I tweak the fuck out, man. It says Aries sun. It's like, y'all need to drastically change your life. Go be a Aries for a little bit, okay? Forget about being a Libra. Just be a Aries. And just pretend like you're entitled to the world and everything in it. Just pretend just as a thought experiment. Just do that for a minute. Just go off. Just have fun. And like, quit being so fucking nice. Quit being so concerned about everybody else. Just do your own thing, Libra. But also, it's like, you can't be cruel. You can't have wanton destruction. You can't possess other people needlessly. But it's like, some people offer themselves as food. So donate to my Cash App. Donate to my ministry. Okay? I'm not telling you to eat off other people's plates, but it's like, if they offer themselves as fucking food, it's like, okay, boom, nice snack. Damn. Why do you offer yourself as food? You said everybody should be a Scorpio. I feel like that would make the world self-destruct if everybody was a Scorpio. It's a cool thought. I like that idea. But I do still love coming for the Libra. I'm sorry to be so mean, but at the same time, it's like, I'm not sorry to be honest. Okay? We got the Six of Wands in the past. Yeah, we've had some disappointment in the past. And hey, frankly, life doesn't always give you your fucking way. You're probably going to get hit in the mouth again. Metaphorically speaking. Nobody's going to touch you. Not me especially. But like, yeah, unless you one of those fine shits. But apart from that, you know, you got love. So maybe Two of Cups energy. Maybe if you have some estrogen I could borrow, maybe we could make a trade. But we don't got time for that right now, guys. We got a mission. Anyway. Anyway, what the fuck? I have nothing. Okay, there it is. Here it is. Okay, boom. Okay, boom. So all right, boom. We're gonna make dreams come true. It says go make a TikTok, go make a Vine, go make a finger puppet or some shit, and go have fun, guys. Like, don't forget that you direct this movie, but you're also starring in the play. How crazy is that? You're gonna make me do all this myself? Fuck, dude. Yeah, basically. But I see love for the Libras. I mean, Libra is love if you really think about it. Get on your shit. And really, if I could be like more succinct, because I crashed out a little bit in this reading, like, definitely just make sure your own emotions don't hold you back, Libra. And make sure that, like, people don't hold you back. Make sure your family and your fucking friends and people you let your house aren't negative assholes. Just set boundaries. And that's the thing. Y'all are scared, dude. I'm not even trying to be a dick right now. I'm trying to be kind. And real Libra, like, very cutesy, very demure as I say this shit. But Gabura is courage, and there's no courage here, man. Why is giving wet noodle? It's like, wah. And it's okay to, I be crying off a little like that too, bro. But anyway, just get strong, man. Like, get good. Quit being a little bitch. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, bro. Because this is what I'm receiving for the Libras, dude. It's like, fuck your feelings, man. But also, your feelings are like an integral part of your life, and you need to respect your feelings too. It's a really hard message to give. You gotta be delicate with yourself and your life, but also not so fucking delicate and soft that, like, you become weak. You need enough mercy to be kind and loving, but you also need enough severity to be strong. And if you don't have any severity, you become weak. And if you don't have any mercy, you become cruel. So it's like, you gotta find balance, Libra. You gotta find fucking balance with your Libra ass, okay? Okay? Use them goddamn scales, man. Now we're talking. Yeah, now we're talking. You need to be both. You need to be both. It's that yin and the yang, man. Find that shit. Scale it up. Yeah, I like that. That's a good idea. That's powerful energy. Libra's the most toxic ever. I'd say you might be onto something. And I don't like to say that, but I said it. So it's like, I wish I almost unsaid it, but I'll say there's some truth to that. Any sign can be really fucking toxic. I've had issues with Libras before. They fucking lie. Libras have such a like, here's the thing about Sun, is self-image, especially Libra's Sun. These people have like a positive self-image. They think they're nice people, which is not bad in and of itself. But then it's like, when you try to give Libras accountability, they fucking lie and twist things around. And because they see themselves as nice, they never want to take accountability. And if you're not one of those Libras, thank you so much for being a good fucking Libra. I've had Libras be the most possessive and manipulative and jealous and fucking weird. And they have no self, but they act like they're they act like they're selfless, but they have no fucking self to give. It's crazy, bro. And we're giving love to the Libra, man. I just had a bad experience with a few. And I'm not going to let a couple rotten apples spoil the whole bunch, okay? I'm ready for this Scorpio reading. This is going to be amazing. I have Libra moon. We all have Libra in the chart, guys. That's what you got to understand. We all have access to these energies. You just have to understand how to use them and be intentional with your life. And just be a good fucking person. Understand the difference between a virtue and a vice. Okay. What up with the Scorpio? We got two more, guys. Scorpio and Sag. We did Cap at the beginning because this is their new moon. New moon in Capricorn said, get your shit the fuck together. Quit being lazy and get off your ass. And some of y'all have nowhere to fucking go because you never set goals. So it's like you can't even get off your ass because you just be spinning your circles, spinning in wheels, running in circles, you know? So and this is really key for Libra, but decide what the fuck you want too, man. Make a decision, paint a picture for your life, have a vision, and then just go the fuck after it, guys. Like I say a lot, and this is a long reading, but just simply put, 3 things. Life could be so easy if you just decided what the fuck you wanted, you went after it, and you felt fucking good about it. Some people decided on nothing. So congratulations, you'll be nothing. Some people are going after it. It might just take some time. Some people have already got it and they just don't feel good about it. You're suffering, just be happy. Just be grateful, okay? Let's keep going. Let's go to Scorpio. So Scorpio, these motherfuckers got Capricorn in the 3rd house. Okay, where my Scorpio risings at, let me know. Because Scorpio rising, Scorpio sun, Scorpio moon, Mercury, all the way down to Pluto. Scorpio placements, if you got a full 8th house or you got a strong Pluto, I'm speaking to the souls right now, okay, gal, ineffable one, bornless one, I'm speaking to the motherfucking soul. You hear me? You one of them, you bitch? I start revving up. I'm like, I gotta go to the gym, y'all. I'm like tweaking. I've been sitting down too long. You one of them? Okay. Anyway, what's the message for the Scorpios? Oh Lord. New moon in the 3rd house, so this is a new mindset. Some of y'all might switch environments over the next month. All right, it might be about a new phone, a new laptop, new computer, new car, new scooter. Maybe you got new Heelys. Oh shit. What do we got in the 3rd house? New mindset, new ways of speaking. We might have a new sibling, new relatives. Oh Lord, Drizzy made another one. So I'm gonna keep it a buck, y'all, truly, like the message I'm getting. And it's so funny, this role has come a couple times. It says the North Node in Capricorn. And it says get on, build, what the fuck, your dreams? Yeah, the 12th house, build your fucking dreams, man. Come on now. What the hell else would you be doing with this world? Anyway, what's the message for Scorpio? Let's see what them shits are talking about. Pluto's going through you guys' 4th house too, by the way. That's worth noting. So it's like, this is going to be kind of like what I said about the Libra having the moon in the 4th. And you guys are really going to be doing some shadow work and, you know, opening up your heart and opening it further than you ever wanted to open it. You're like, no, God, no. I want it to be shriveled and cold. And God's like, damn it, you need to love the world. And you're like, no. And you're like, you bitch, you bitch. And God said, I don't give a fuck. You can cry, you can hate me, but you will respect me. I'm your fucking dad, or your mom, or your ineffable sky parent. Oh, Lord. God said, doesn't matter what my name is, jabroni, get mogged. Anyway. Hell yeah. The underworld parent, too, not just the sky. Anyway, anyway, let's take that one, too. Okay, fuck yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So Scorpios, I feel like most of y'all really do have that can-do attitude. 3 of Wands, like I can do anything I put my mind to, and y'all are turned up. Coming out as the King of Wands, like you guys are very intentional people off a rip. So I feel like, you know, it's hard to separate a Scorpio from their goals. They're gonna do the goddamn thing, man. You guys, desire burns from your soul. So ain't no holding you back, man. But it tells me that you'll have to get stronger moving forward. Strength in reverse. Evolution is the only solution. I don't know what else to say. Keep pushing. Keep getting better. Keep growing. No, too much. What the fuck? Okay, you got the Ankh. You've been here before. It's not your first rodeo. It's not even your second rodeo. You've had a couple. Are you a fucking rodeo star? What the hell? Boy, what the hell, boy? Boy, what the hell, boy? Anyway. So you're like, yeah, I'm not too worried about this shit because I've been here before. It's not that serious. We got the South Node in Libra though. Literally. If you look at the tropical zodiac, the South Node is literally in Libra. So I see with the Scorpio, and there's my Scorpio rising. Yeah, the Scorpios are trying to let go of these people-pleasing tendencies. They're trying to let go of all the problems of others. And they're trying to stop being so fucking nice. They're like, let me turn my swag on. Let me be a bitch for a second. Let me say exactly how I feel. And maybe it's about feeling more empowered. Because like some of y'all feel nice on the inside, but you're like, no, actually, I gotta really abide by my values. I value power. I value evolution. I value going forward. So it's like, why the fuck I coddle people and cater to their weaknesses? That's not fair. Y'all are realizing that, Scorpio, that you are making some people weak because you give too much fucks about their limitations. Especially my coaches, or the ones that take that role for people in their lives. You gotta remember, dude, your one job as a fucking coach is to not believe in people's lack as much as they do. Don't forget that, man. So it's like when you, the most evil thing you can do for people is cater to their weaknesses. I gotta put it that way so you really understand it. The most evil thing you can do for people is cater to their weaknesses. Only the strong survive. That's natural law. That's cold and that's dark and that's evil for some people, but it's like y'all are the ones that are holding us back, if you really think about it. Wah, cry me a fucking river, bro. And if you could like power the hydroelectric dam or some shit, like it would be great, and we wouldn't have this discussion. You would find purpose. You'd find contribution, but you just pity yourself needlessly. Stop that. You think there's a virtue in being a weak-ass martyr to your life, being a victim? Stop that shit. You choose to play victim. Stop doing that shit. I'm not talking to the Scorpios. I'm talking to the motherfuckers that they keep getting interrupted by. Or some Scorpio may feel called out personally, but just like, hey man, never choose to be a victim. Quit throwing your power away is really what I'm seeing, guys. It's all about power, dominion in reverse. In the current energy, quit giving your power away. There's got to be equal give and take. You got to stop planting you got to stop planting your seeds in nutrient deficient soil. And dude, this is crazy. What I'm seeing is like some of y'all are pouring out so much for people that can't even receive your gifts. It's like it's like a bucket with holes in it. No matter how much you pour, they can't even receive what you have to offer. Stop pouring into them. Stop. No amount is going to be good enough because they're fucked. And I'm not trying to be a dick, but it's like that's the fastest way I could explain it. It's like they gotta fix themselves, man. You're not helping them. You're just wasting both of your times, really. There's a lesson there though, so be grateful for that, but just keep moving, keep stepping. We got the Hierophant too, and I feel like it's your empathy. It's your willingness to learn from damn near everybody that kind of puts you in that position. And I'm looking at this damn Hierophant, and it's all about like learning and virtue, but I'm looking at the chessboard under it. It's like, it's chess, not checkers, man. Seriously. This is real life. It's not even chess. Like, what the fuck? It's crazy. Yeah, the empath is a gift, but you can't abuse yourself with guilt. That's the problem. Ooh, that's cold. It's this artificial guilt that's polluting my fucking earth. I want it gone. I want it gone. Ugh. Can Neptune get into Aries already, please, for the love of God? Damn it. Ugh, I'm about to throw up, man. This is gross. I'm just gonna have to wait time. Time is gonna have to pass. That's really what it means. Like, how? You gotta wait for the time to pass. Okay, we got Hode in reverse. I'm not taking all these fucking cards. Hode is upright. So this is about being honest with yourself, man. And Hode is Mercury. Honesty is the virtue. Truthfulness is the virtue. And order is the illusion. There's no absolutes in the universe. Chaos is all that exists. But order can exist periodically where chaos is present. Okay, guys? That's the beautiful thing. But deeper than this, Scorpios, it's like when people lie to themselves, they can't hear a goddamn thing you say. Remember that. if someone lies to themselves, they can't hear a goddamn thing you're saying. Because they're stuck in their own limitations, man. So it's like, you just got to lead by example, and the rest will kind of figure itself out. And I think a lot of you guys, Scorpios, you got some soul searching to do, because I see this 9 of Pentacles and the 4 of Cups in reverse moving forward. It's like, you may not know necessarily what makes you happy, or maybe you do, go after it. But if not, you got to ponder on it, okay? Let's keep going, because that's the current energy. And I think I've yapped a lot, I've said a lot, and it's a lot of powerful thoughts. So to not waste your time and attention, let's see what the future holds. Only you really know when you create it. And fortune favors the bold. Look at this. Luck is on your side, and you really create your own luck. You're not waiting for shit to just be handed to you. This world could use peace though, guys. So that's really what this card says, peace in reverse. So can we really create world peace, please? Can you be at peace with yourself so we can all benefit from your peace? Can you be madly in love with the world so the world cannot dissuade you from love? Please. I'm asking nice, can you please love the world so deeply and so intensely that nobody can knock you off of your peace? Please. Asking nice today. We can do it. Let's get on it then. Let's get on it. Start in, hey man, it's so crazy because this card has come up multiple times in this reading in reverse in this very spot, but you guys get it upright. The collective, the star energy. This is you being a star. Wish fulfillment. You guys are going to live the exact life you want by your design. You're going to be a leader. You're going to be exalted to inherit the motherfucking earth. You're going to be a celebrity if that's what you want. Some of y'all don't want that, so you can fade in the background and be sneaky and shisty and be the witch in the cottage in the woods and make your potions and spell. Whatever the fuck you want is what it's saying, dude. Whatever the fuck you want. Because like, think about it, guys. Like, if you are a virtuous person, if you are a good person, if you have done the work on yourself, the universe, which is living and breathing and conscious, has to exalt these people to make an example. If that means you manifesting all your desires or being famous or getting rich or having the love of your life, that's what it'll take. That's what will be given to you. Let's fucking go. I'm seeing Capricorn, Neptune. It's also Saturn, Pisces, if you really think about Capricorn, Neptune. Some of you guys have, a lot of you guys actually have Capricorn, Neptune in your chart, by the way. A lot of you. But building your dreams. Building your dreams. What else do I gotta say? I'm gonna smile a little bit because I can feel my seriousness creeping up. My Saturn is like, is square my sun. It's like, I'm a happy guy. But sometimes my delivery is so fucking cold. Y'all are like, oh, hell no, this guy has to be the devil. There's gotta be something with him. And that's right, my dick too big. Fucking, yeah, Ace of Wands. Like, god damn it. I'm funny. I'm making jokes, man. And y'all can let your guard down, really, is what I'm seeing. The fucking, I'm funny. I don't even laugh at my own jokes. That's the fucked up part, bro. Is they're actually funny. Dick too big, too smart, too handsome. I brush my teeth too good. I get ready too fast. I read too fast. I comprehend too well. I'm just like, I'm too good at this shit. Oh, Lord. Okay. Anyway, you can let your motherfucking guard down, Scorpio, and just live your life with intention. You don't have any fucking enemies, Scorpio. That's the thing. Everybody who tries to run up, they get done up. And that's the end of the story. It's a fucking crazy story. You laugh every fucking time because it's not funny. It's actually kind of funny. Bro, imagine like a toddler like running his face into the wall. That's kind of what it looks like. They're like, you shouldn't have tried me, bitch. Oh, Lord. I told you not to and you insisted. I don't remember this song, but Drake was like, I tell them not to do it, they insist, or something like that. Drake's a Scorpio, his freaky ass Scorpio ass. You know, it's that type of energy. It's like, just keep, Drizzy made another one. You know what I'm saying? You guys know what I'm saying. This is the last one, guys, and I'm kind of sad. Because I wish we could just spin the wheel. That's the cool thing about Pisces energy, is like, we do get to spin the wheel forever. Imagine the Wheel of Fortune, guys, where you're like, I'd like to spin, Alex. This is Pisces energy. It's like, watch that for 40,000 eons. It's fucking awesome, dude. Isn't life amazing? And just gonna be like, remember that wheel is never gonna stop spinning, dude. And they're like, you haven't even gotten the, just wait for it to stop. I'd like to solve the puzzle. Stop. Wait, it's not done yet. Okay, anyway, Scorpio, I hope that helped. Let's talk about Pisces. My Pisces, my beautiful souls. Pisces, y'all are interesting. I wish I was a Pisces a lot of times, but at the same time, I got the South Node in Pisces. They're like, bro, you've been a Pisces too fucking long. You gotta stop that shit. You gotta stop being a Pisces. No, you didn't miss Sagittarius. Oh, I'm fucking up, dude. We already did Pisces. What am I talking about? I thought, no, we did Pisces. We gotta do Sagittarius now. Yeah, y'all are correcting me. Thank you. I was just like, ugh, I got stuck on the Wheel of Fortune. I was like, oh, hell yeah. I figured it out. Had to get my mind right, bro. I told you guys a while ago, my brain rotted. So how I'm doing this, it's literally algorithm and lizard energy. So basically, like, you know, you gotta get it how you get it, man. So Scorpio, then Sagittarius. But I assume because it was the last one that we were going to be at Pisces. That's not how that worked. Pisces was like third. So what's Pisces? Pisces is the hype. No, Pisces is the moon, isn't it? Yeah, Pisces is the moon in the tarot. I should know. I'm the professional here. Pardon me. Or is it, damn it. What? Oh, fuck. I'm tripping. I'm literally doing it again. I'm not Sagittarius. Yeah, damn it. Get right, bro. It's okay, Mark. You're cooked. Take your time, buddy. You can make mistakes. Even lizards make mistakes, man. Usually I corrected myself and they did it wrong again. But you know, it's okay. No, it's perfect. We've got Temperance, Sagittarius energy. Where my Sag risings at, okay? No, it's the lizard started smashing. And I was like, y'all need to keep, bro, we're on live, man. Y'all need to get your freak off later. The lizards were like getting their ditty off. And I'm just like, not okay with that. Got me derailed. Anyway. Sagittarius rising, and this is also for Sag Sun, Sag Moon, Mercury. If you even got Pluto in Sagittarius like your boy, hey, oh wow, I'm glad this happened. Yeah, it's gonna be for everybody, but especially prominent Jupiter, prominent ninth house. I'm talking to you motherfuckers. I'm speaking to your soul. I'm speaking to your right brain, your philosophies, your worldview, okay? So Sagittarius, these motherfuckers have Capricorn in the second house. And what's that mean? New moon in the second house. New beginning when it comes to your stability, when it comes to your finance, your abundance. Sag rising. It looks like this year is going to come in with a bunch of money. With a bunch of money. We're going to have new stuff. You're going to be balling. You're going to be eating like Diane Keaton. No starving Marvin. You're going to have a lot of abundance. Woohoo. Yeah. I like that shit. That shit make me the happiest. And also, on a more esoteric level, this new moon is going to adjust your value systems. The things that you think you need or even that you want. And, you know, your ideas of morality may even change too. New possessions. You might own some new things. You might buy real estate, new car, new Birkin bag, or a Chanel bag, or a Coach bag, or you might go to TJ Maxx or Goodwill. Doesn't fucking matter where you go. But just make sure that the stuff that you own doesn't own you. You hear me? Make sure your possessions add value to your life, Sagittarius. That's really what I'm also getting from this energy. All right? And don't get so materialistic to the point where you think you are your stuff. Because you're bigger than that. You can't take any of this shit with you, man. So do let your money enrich your life. And really, I'm going to keep it a buck. For some of you Sagittarius, it's really about getting your money right. It's about actually stopping the reckless spending. You spend way more than you make. You're broke as a joke, it ain't shit funny, and you have more month at the end of your money. Hello.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
I know, dude, it's fucked up, man. And it's like you do that to yourself. Because you can't stop getting sweet treats. Or like, you buy the new Jordans every time you get the fucking check. It's like, bitch, the knowledge that you need is literally the same amount that you blow on drinks on the weekend. Stop doing that shit. It's like you're irresponsible, man. I'm sorry to tell you that, but it's like that's the message somebody needs to hear today. It's like you overly invest in your detriment and you want to negotiate your betterment. Fuck you, dude. Like, you're an idiot. And I better end the live before I get reported for bullying, but it's like, I'm not talking to anybody specifically. If I hurt your feelings, I'm not talking to you either. I don't know who, I'm not talking about anybody here today. Genuinely. It's like, who the fuck am I talking to? Hopefully nobody. But yeah, if you don't understand your values, you can literally just I'm not gonna respond to that comment. I'm not even gonna respond to it. This ain't no tit for tat. This ain't checkers, man. This is real life, okay? Anyway, just don't be a casualty. Like, literally, just understand deliberately doing less than your potential is stupid. Don't be stupid, okay? But it's audacious, bro. I'm gonna repeat that shit because it really makes my blood boil. People overly invest in their detriment and want to negotiate their betterment. 5th generation poverty soldier. Oh my God. You're gonna teach your kids the same shit, man. Stop that. It's like your grandkids got the same buying power as their great grandma. Make that make sense to me. No generational wealth, no collective identity. Ask the fuck out. Every expense feels like a goddamn financial emergency. Let's stop that shit. There's no virtue, no value in poverty. Life can be hard, man. It's not your fault if you're born poor, but it is your fault if you stay poor. The resources are right here, guys, on the touch of your button, the touch of your phone. Like, you can have all the answers to your problems if you actually gave a fuck. But you want to watch The Bachelor. But you want to watch Young and Reckless. It's like, make it make sense, dude. And you are young and reckless. So be grateful that you have the wisdom to take in this message. I came in swinging for Sagittarius. Let me have got the cards out, dude. They're like, damn, just at me next time, man. Just fucking at me. But hey, man, let's get it right though, guys, because it says 10th house Venus energy. This is like, you're gonna be balling, but you got to make sure you do that. You got to make that for yourself. You got to be responsible. Bro, it's like you turn the lights on, the roaches start hissing. They don't like to hear it. Okay, but all right. Hey, man, you choose to be here. You can keep. You can. Where's that cat? Let me put it in words you understand. You know, there you go. Let me break it down for you in your language. Okay, let's get back to it now. Oh, Lord. Y'all don't have a fucking plan, and that's the problem. That's the problem. Sagittarius, please. I mean, it's like, bro, I hate this saying, so I'm going to say it and cringe, but they say, wish in one hand, shit in the other one. Y'all need to clean your fucking shitty hands, bro, for real. Like, God bless. Y'all gross as fuck, shitting in your hands, bro. There's a whole toilet. Like, what the fuck? All this wishing amounted to nothing. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no, bro. God will take care of it. Bitch, God left to get milk 4,000 years ago, man. I don't think he's coming back. This is for the Sagittarius. Why is it 6-6 in reverse? Y'all are the devil, man. Like, oh, hell no. This is crazy, man. 6-6 in reverse. It's like no plan, no imagination, just living for the fucking moment. Just raw dogging life, just winging it. Just, this shit is like, what the hell are you trying to do right now, dude? Oh, Lord, bro. Oh, Lord, this shit is like, it's strung together with scotch tape and a prayer, dude. It's like, this doesn't make any sense, dude. How the fuck is this still working? Anyway. Oh, Lord. She said, I'm trying to swallow swords. Like, girl, stop. It's like, I'm trying to catch these knives in my, like, I'm trying to juggle these knives, man. I'm trying to catch these in my mouth. Why, though? For what, bro? Stop doing that shit. Okay, we got the Han Shizei Shonen, too. And that's a Reiki symbol. It talks about healing the past. So, yeah, maybe y'all had a fucked up childhood, and therefore you have ADHD because you were conditioned to tune out for survival. Because I want to do it. Because I want to catch them. So I want to see how many I can fit in my mouth. Oh, Lord. Oh, damn, dude. Stop coming for me. These Sagittarius are fun, man. They're wild, but you can't tell them shit, bro. Because they're free spirits. Literally, like, more true to that definition than anybody else. They're really the free spirits. So I'm just getting guys like, and this crazy is Cap and Sag are like, they're like almost opposites, man. It's like you got Jupiter, then you got Saturn, and it's like this Capricorn season, Sagittarius is telling you to lock the fuck in. Seriously, twin, you gotta lock the fuck in. He says, stop coming for me, I'll stop giving you the shit show. I'm only coming for you because of the shit show, so we gotta lock the fuck in, dude. Where it's like, no, I gotta be like, look, we love the shit show, but it's controlled chaos. That's what we need. There's a time and place for this, okay? We gotta make it make sense, though. But I'm just getting like, dude, you realize if you made a plan and you actually had a little more structure, you could be way sillier. You realize that, right? If you had a strategy, you could be way sillier and have way more fun. And that's the message you need to receive, dude. Okay. You said, hold on, let him cook. Yeah. And basically it's like, just financial freedom is really the message I'm getting for a lot of you guys with the new moon in the second house. It's financial freedom. And don't think for a second you don't deserve this. Because this is some deep shit, man, when it comes to like cognitive dissonance, emotional patterns interrupting your desires. Like, you need to know you deserve to be free. You actually do deserve it, Sagittarius. But if you don't think it, if you don't feel it, you're not going to create it. You'll have opportunity after opportunity to get it, and you'll just reject it. It's your birthright to be free. So start saving your fucking money so it can save you. Y'all need to build an emergency fund. Before you start thinking about building wealth and net worth, you need to pay off that high interest consumer debt. No bullshit. Cut your damn credit cards up. Take them out of your fucking wallet. Literally take them out of your wallet and pay off the the lowest balance first, because then you're gonna lose one bill for the month, and then just do the snowball and just get rid of all your fucking debt, and then just save your money, invest your money. If you spend less than you make, you save your money and you invest it, you're gonna get rich, dude. It's literally so simple, but you actually have to want it for yourself, guys. I can't want it for you. You can buy everything that I have to sell you, but honestly, you need to live a good life. You may value my resources, you may value my knowledge, my courses, my books, and that's cool. I'll gladly accept your money in your business, but invest in your betterment. That's the message for Sagittarius, is resources. You have enough resources to win. Even if, and let me give you guys a real gem. A lack of money has never been a problem in human history. And you're gonna have to wrestle with this thought, guys. A lack of money has never been a problem in human history. It's a lack of ideas that we're actually suffering from. Yes, money could solve your money problems, but there's bigger problems than money. Money only solves money problems. I'm never going to discredit the value of money because it is a necessary means in our world, but it's not the biggest thing in the world. There's literally people that are so fucking poor, all they have is money. Don't be like those people. Here it comes, here it comes. Yeah, so you guys are gonna be letting go of a lot of things, man. Ten of Swords in reverse. Letting go of a lot of things. A lot of things need to be let go of. And I'm giving the word sacrifice. Sacrifices need to be made, Sagittarius. When you do today what others won't, tomorrow you can have what they can't. Let me say that slow. When you do today what others won't do, tomorrow you can have what they can't have. How cool is that? How cool is that? So yeah, we're not bringing broke into the next year. We're not bringing bullshit into the next year. We're not bringing self-sabotage into the next year, guys. We're gonna stop this shit. And that's what I was seeing y'all do, is like literally about to throw it. Do you, bro, it's like, come on, man. This is asking for trouble. I don't even have to talk about this card, just show you this. Does this look like a good idea? Bitch, no, don't do that. Crashing out is not okay, okay? Your life has too much meaning, too much value, too much talent and skill to just fuck off with all your time, Okay, you got the Wheel of Fortune in reverse, and this is Jupiter's card. This is one of your other cards, Sagittarius. It just says, quit waiting for luck to make things work for you. This wishful thinking is not cutting it. Okay, I'm not telling you not to have faith. Do have faith. Be confident. Believe in the future. Believe you can have what you want. But that's not it. Hope is not a strategy, guys. Remember that. Hope is not a strategy. Repeat that back to me so I know somebody got it. Hope is not a strategy. If you don't change, nothing's going to change. Thank you, guys. Hope is not a strategy. Because it's like, I could say, you're going to be successful. You're going to be rich. You're going to be fulfilled. Oh, I hope so. But you got to know so. You have to just simply make a decision. That's the secret, guys, because you can get so wrapped up in the how is it going to work, you never do anything. But if you just make the decision to make the change, the whole universe is going to conspire for your benefit. Thank you, Jen. As long as you make the decision to change, the universe is going to conspire, but you have to take that first step. When you demonstrate that faith through aligned action, the whole world opens up, okay? I'm just seeing stagnancy. Yeah, it's just a broken cycle. We're just sitting in here and we don't like it. Let's change. You have to buy into the work. Real shit. Yes, 100%. That's exactly right. So we got the 5 of Cups in reverse. And just like, I think this feels like it's a feeling of inner rebellion I'm getting. It's like we've suffered so much in our past that we want to keep ourselves on like a baseline level of suffering above the very like peak of it. Or that's like the wrong word, but I hope it makes sense. It's like you want to be creating your own suffering, so at least you have the feeling of I'm controlling this, which is very counterintuitive, but it is kind of satisfying on a deep level, because at least you're having a feeling of control internally, but you're not having control externally, and that's really what you want. I could put it this way, guys. The best way to win at life is not to fail deliberately. So just don't be stupid. Okay, we got the I'm telling you, second house new moon. We got the Ace of Pentacles, man. You inheriting the earth. This is the Deviant Moon Tarot. Deviant Moon Tarot. Really fun deck. I like it a lot. We're almost done, guys. We got the Queen of Wands. The Queen of Wands. And she is love and will. And she is a bad bitch. And I wish she would give me a kiss. She's so sexy. We covering up her things because she kind of naked. But anyway, Queen of Wands energy is love and will, fire and water. Exemplary will, doing everything with intention, unconditional love, madly in love with the world. You can't fuck with my peace or sovereignty because I'm gonna get it myself. Everything I want and desire. And plus, I love the world, so you can't interrupt my peace too. Bitch, I'm winning at life. And what else? We've got the 9. This is the top of the spread. So we got the 9 of Cups in reverse. Some of you guys just can't picture the life where you're winning, and that's the problem. Some of you guys don't believe. Some of you guys don't know how to rub the genie. Capricorn in reverse. Capricorn season, the new moon's on your ass, Sagittarius. And this is just saying, your mind is the genie, guys. Literally, you're a computer. I'm speaking in a metaphor, but I need it to really drive home. It's like, use the search bar. Use ChatGPT. Use Google. Use YouTube. Really, like, and guys, Sagittarius, y'all are so fucking smart, so wise. You just need more time with yourself. Just shut the whole world off. Kanye West, he said, I got treasures in my mind, but couldn't open up my own vault. That's what it's really feeling like. You got to take time to crack that safe. Decide what the fuck you want. Go after it. Feel good about it. Paint that picture for yourself. Get very clear about what you lack, Sagittarius, and then go get it. That's the second house new moon. Get very clear about what you lack and go get it. And some of y'all should be using magic to manifest your desires. Love magic. Like Reiki magic too. Reiki would solve a lot of you guys' problems too. No bullshit. Reiki is a healing modality. I recommend it. Because this would help you clear up those emotional blockages and those traumas from the past. It would help you receive the divine love you actually need. So you could actually support, you receive the support of the universe. It's R-E-I-K-I, Reiki, R-E-I-K-I. But I'm getting like This is an interesting symbol, the pentagram in reverse, because it moves spirit down to the bottom and the elements up. There's nothing bad about this symbol, guys. Like, literally, you drew this shit when you were in like elementary school. There's nothing bad about the pentagram. You don't even have to believe in Reiki healing. Just try it out. It's not interdependent on belief. You can come in. I came in as a whole skeptic and it still worked. Anyway, this is really about recognizing that you deserve to have something. Because I said this before. I don't think I actually went deep enough. But like, yes, the second house is about possessions and stuff. But it's also about your value systems. And then that really begs the question, do you value yourself? Do you have a genuine feeling of belonging inside of your heart? Do you feel like you belong in this world, Sagittarius? Some of you don't. Some of you feel so unworthy. You suffer so deeply from unworthiness, you don't accept the things you want into your life because you don't feel like you're energetically aligned with them. You hear me? Dude, there's no fucking squirrels out there saying, I'm not gonna go collect nuts for the winter because I'm not worthy. Only the human being has the ability to limit itself this way. If a 100-foot oak tree had the mind of a human, it would grow to be 10 feet tall, I'm telling you. Don't limit yourself. You can have what the fuck you want. You can, dude, literally, this is the crazy thing, Sagittarius. You need to imagine yourself getting more than what you wanted. Think about what you want from life. Some of you are like, I just want to get by. I just want to be comfortable. I just want to be able to pay my bills. Imagine you have more money at the end of the month than just paying your bills. Imagine in one payment, you get all of your month's expenses paid for in one payment. Like one receipt to your bank account. Just cha-ching. Imagine you made one sale that covered your whole fucking rent. Imagine that for a second. Like, literally start to expand your mind. Oh, it counts for everybody with Sagittarius, 100%. If you're resonating with this message, receive it. If this is empowering you, resonate with it. We're making $7,000 tonight. We're making $15,000 tonight. We're making $100,000 today. People are doing this, bro. People are making millions a month. We're trying to make 1,000 a month. What? No, think on a higher level. Think big. Okay? Anything is possible. The limits exist inside of your mind. So think out of the box. You just need a strategy. Hope is not a strategy. You can't just, I'm a millionaire yourself into becoming rich. You actually have to make the decision. That's the air. Create the vision. That's the fire. Align it with it emotionally. That's the water. But the earth says you got to get your ass on earth and start to talk to millionaires and start to listen to them and start to read their fucking books and start to actually have a service. Start to invest your money. Track your net worth. Do all that shit. Just using money as an example because we can all relate to it. But it's like, what do you want from life? You could actually fucking have it. Unless you wanted wanton destruction and cruelty. Can't have that. That's not in the fucking cards. You could actually, here's the crazy thing, y'all. You could actually have that. You could actually crash out. You could be like the next Adolf Hitler if you really wanted to be. But that's only going to fuck up your own karma. And you're only going to have to pay it back later. You're only going to go into spiritual debt and be really fucking pissed off that you did that shit, man. Bring your dreams down to earth. Saturn Pisces energy. That's really what it feels like. Check your Neptune, check your whole chart. I got a couple spots left for astrology readings. If you want me to kind of expedite that process and just walk you through it, I'd be happy to do it. You can also read my book, Simplified Astrology, or you could join the video course, Simplified Astrology, and that is discounted until January 1st. Once it goes to January 1st, the price is back at $1,000. You could buy it for 33% of the price right now if you really wanted it. Some of you guys have a calling to be an astrologer. You know you're going to make hundreds on readings. The reason you hesitate makes no sense. If you really think about it, what are you scared about? You can write this shit off in your taxes too. Come on, dude. I'm not going to twist your arm. I'm not going to force with high pressure sales somebody to buy what they don't want, but some of you guys want it. Why are you not buying it? Thank yourself later, dude. Don't be afraid to ask for business in your business because that's the only way you're going to succeed. Okay? I love y'all so much, man. Bro, you could make that money back in one fucking reading. Seriously. All right, but anyway, I love you guys. I'm going to post this replay to YouTube so everybody can see it because we did start on Capricorn. I might pull a couple more for Capricorn, but I've said this shit a million times, man. Strategy. Make a plan, take the action. I'm going to try it just because I hope we get the Magician card. That's really the only reason I'm about to do this, but I'm going to turn the live off right after I get the card. Okay? I love you guys. Thank you for 250,000 likes. What? That's amazing. That's amazing. girl, you said you're gonna watch Libra. I had to cook Libra, so get ready, girl. You might wanna grab some tissues. I really cooked Libra, dude. I don't know if y'all remember that, but I spazzed on them. I almost crashed out. It was crazy. It was like Libra and Sagittarius. They got in the hot seat today. Everything else was kind of chill. We don't hate Libra, but it's like some of y'all are just, you don't have genuine self-love. So it's like, have to reflect back some hard feelings to you, man. Not trying to be a dick. Okay, strategy, science, Six of Swords. That's the message today. Strategy, make a plan. If you fail to plan, you plan to fail. I don't have anything else to say besides get that shit done. I love you so much. Mr. Maya with the fire, here to take the collective vibe higher. Our sole intention, Fire family, is to reconcile all paradox with love and truth, and I love you. Blessed be. Happy new moon. Happy new year. You guys take care of yourself. Live your life to the fullest. Peace be with you.